Every second we're awake between the business hours of 8 to 5 is another second where Judge Becerra could drop hot fire. Hot fire. Ukraine declared war on eugenics. Welcome to this jackass article today, and a slew of Ukrainians calling a Russian dictator sucker in response to a misleading headline. We did a poll ages ago to compare to wish lists and see what languages we should localize the game to. Oh. I have to finish my emails and shit real quick. What can we watch while I do this? The fuck is this? If you have a similar experience with @metro_DL and wish to share it, please reach out to us on Twitter. Oh no, what happened? This document was only made to spread awareness. Metro's been footing with minors / barely 18-year-old girls since 2018. What? Girls involved. Red, dark blue, purple. Metro friends. Brown, gray, orange. Ex-Metro friends. Green, yellow, light, pink. Hold up. Orange. Okay. I am not going to be gaslit. That is not orange. What the fuck? Orange? Red? It's not quite red. What would you call this? Like a burnt amber? Is that like a real color? I don't know. God damn! I just finished. Not really just finished, but I watched episode 4 last night. Whew. Where they did the whole thing. The whole undercover shit. Of JJK? No. Of Real Detective. Of True Cop. Okay? What other shows or movies is Matthew McConaughey? Is that how you pronounce his name? Now I feel like I don't know if I've missed this guy on other things. I feel like he's always in like just meme shit. The Lincoln Lawyer. I know he's an Interstellar. Wolf of Wall Street. Yeah, that was like a meme role. Dazed and Confused? I've never heard of that. Or I haven't seen it, rather, sorry. We've seen how to feed a boar. Probably the same way I feed your mom.
Widzowie dzisiaj karmimy... Ogólnie widzowie dzisiaj karmimy dzika kebabem. Chodź. Dobra, mam plan.
Jesus, fuck. This has to be AI, right? That thing's fucking huge. Lab's kind of a top-tier manipulator. No. When she started being sympathetic last night, it kind of gave me the heebie-jeebies. Oh, I don't know. I didn't listen to the sympathetic part. I'll just argue with her every now and then. I wish I had all my logs from back in the day. I don't think I have any of those backed up anywhere, though. And her accounts are all, like, banned or deleted, so...
Rzucę w niego kawałkiem kebaba.
Oh.
Patrz. Chodź. Dobra. Chodź, chodź, dziczku. Chodź. O, ty kurwa jebana. Ogólnie widzowie, dzisiaj karmimy dzika kebabem. Chodź.
Okay. Okay, Red was 16, turning 17 on the 4th of May, 2018. Metro was 27. Oof, okay. We're pushing it. We're past pushing it there, but... He's talking about red to yellow. Oh. Red was / is a well-known content creator of that space. Mr. Beast? I also think that if these two people both really like each other enough, that they would both be willing to wait the 1 year and a few months. Oh, that's so romantic. Damn, man, they're really... dumping the whole convo here. Okay, most important question. Did any of these people ever meet in real life? Control F, meet. Control F, met. IRL. Real life? No. Okay. I don't care. I'm good.
And the fact that she...
Oh, here, you can watch this. Okay. I'm finishing emails and shit real quick.
She's in here as my child's mother. We share a child together.
Child support. Balenciaga t-shirt. Deadbeat groomer. Are you a groomer? Slim Jim legs.
This guy was a massive lol cow before this doc, by the way, just for context. Excuse me? Brother. Excuse me? I revived this man's career. Okay. I don't know. I might have, actually. There was a time when he was a mega lol cow. And then I think this was when I was like trying to interview problematic people. And I wanted to do DSP and I couldn't. But I interviewed, I forget his real name, fuck. But I interviewed LowTierGod. And then after that, I don't know why, but I think he became a little bit more sympathetic for a while and then started streaming again. But then he did some other dumb shit and then got permabanned, and I don't know what his status is now, but I helped. Okay. Destiny, that chatter was talking about Metro. Oh, never mind. Sorry. Just forget everything I just said.
About the child support or DCFS?
BCSS, Department of Child
Okay,
Support Services.
well, I can't do anything about there. I can't enforce their orders that happen there.
Mhm.
Okay, so in this one, she says, I need you to meet Saturday around 5. I can move a little bit around the time if need be. Then she says, I'm going to take you not answering as a no. Starting next month, I'm going to need you to give me 600 instead of 5. I won't say anything next time I see you talking shit in your groups, in your little chats, but I know, but you're going to know that I know. Okay.
Mhm.
And then this is still the same day. And then on the 11th, January 11th, she says, you know, the guy that talked about your Balenciaga t-shirt, he wants to know if you want to fight. I can help set that up if you want to fight him. Okay.
At that point, Your Honor, at that point, that's when things begin to progress, and things have just been egregiously progressing to the point where, as you can see, there's her mentioning my mortgage. Not sure how she got that paperwork. People taking pictures of my house, my cars at night, and this is all budding from her and her
All right,
online
well, what
harassment.
proof do you have of that? These
Everything's here.
Okay, give it to my bailiff.
I have everything set in different exhibits, and that's her social media that matches everything that is said in a harassment Discord.
Okay, well,
Did he have help with this, or my exhibits? He's got a binder. His stuff looks like it's labeled. He's got everything all laid out. Sounds like he learned some of the civil procedure or local, whatever the local rules are. Good job. Look at this guy.
let me take a look at it, because what you provided in your request is not very readable.
Okay.
All right.
I'm going to take a huge stab in the dark here. I don't know if a lawyer in chat wants to chime in. If you want to do this, if you represent yourself in court, it's called litigant pro se. These, from everything I've heard, this is the most nightmarish, god-awful, horrible. If the Constitution didn't provide for shit like this, then every motherfucker would hate to have any engagement whatsoever. Nobody wants to do litigant pro se work, because the opposing counsel, in this case the defendant or the plaintiff, is going to be a nightmare. Everything's going to be disorganized. He's going to miss all his filing deadlines. He's going to ask the judge for leeway and everything because he doesn't know anything's going on. The judges hate him. Lawyers hate him. Everybody hates these motherfuckers, okay? My guess is if you do litigant pro se, you sue somebody, or you're getting sued by another litigant pro se, if you can just spend 90% of your time just learning the proper process and procedure, you will probably auto-win your case, because the judge will be like, oh my lord, he knows where to go to file his paperwork. He's not just bringing up random shit constantly that's not on the record. It's all like done properly. My guess is you win 90% of your cases in litigant pro se. Not that you should ever even try to be doing litigant pro se work or whatever. I don't even know if that phrase makes sense, but yeah. My guess is this is probably like exceptionally rare. Just looking at that binder in front of him, this is probably the most prepared litigant pro se. Except I bet there are some people who like just constantly sue people and who are fucking crazy. Actually, they might be. Maybe they're more anal about it.
Request is not very readable.
Okay. Discord.
Okay, well, let me take a look at it, because what you provided in your request is not very readable.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
All right.
It's kind of going to be hard to read.
Well, if it's hard to read, then there's not much I can do.
Oh, yeah. Wait, shit. Fuck. Did he fuck up? Oh, no.
It's kind of small.
Or I wonder if she just means it's, because the text is small in the paper, maybe? I don't know what he's printing on here.
Well, then I can't read it.
All you gotta do is learn the proper shit, because I feel like this type of like arbitrary bullshit where a judge is like, why are you dressed that way? Or like, the fuck, man? They just, remember, when you're in court, the judge is your god. Get that ass, man.
Small.
If he was a responsible litigant, he would have brought a magnifying glass for her.
Well, then I can't read it. Okay, it looks like you're complaining that she blocked you.
No. That was just the front page of her social media, because that's all that I could get. So her whole social media is decorated at slandering, harassment, anything that she could do to basically detract me.
Okay.
So there, I think on her front page, she has...
I don't know why I'm asking this, because no one's gonna... Who is suing who, and what is the actual thing they're suing for? Does anybody know? Like the actual, like, I'm suing this person for some amount of money, for custody, for defamation, for...
She's posting child support documents.
Well, they're public.
Okay, he is seeking a restraining order against his child's mom. Gotcha. Okay. I think part of a restraining order, I'm sure it's different from state to state, but I think it's part of a restraining order. That's not just a no visitation. It can also be like you're not allowed to publicly comment. You're not allowed to reach out at all. You're not allowed to talk through friends or whatever. It can reduce the amount of crazy talk people do about you.
Documents, I believe.
She posted the login.
Okay, well, sir, look, if something, I just told you, I think twice before, that you have to take that up down there. Okay, this is what I've already read.
Okay, fuck, forget everything I just said. I thought he was doing everything right. Okay, fuck you. He had the binder. He had a binder. I was impressed with the binder, okay? The stakes are very low over here on YouTube land. Whoa, what did she say? Oh, notice how they censored it? I heard that.
Okay, this is very... I can't tell what date.
I think on Discord, the date might be it might be by the message. No.
Well, I can't read it if it is. These are really small. Okay, this is, I'm just going to read it to see if anything. Right. I don't know who she's talking about here. It could be the petitioner. It could be somebody else. I wouldn't say anything's directly threatening or abusive. All right. Somebody says they have your mortgage documents, but they're not going to post it. Are you thinking that?
Should he have submitted this stuff beforehand, or is this the type of situation where they just do it live? I'm super shooting the dark here, but my guess is that this is some kind of like small. No, it's not small claims court, because if he's looking for a restraining order, I don't know what you would call this. You're not like suing somebody, but it's not like criminal stuff. Family court? I don't know what this is called, but I think for stuff like this, you typically just have like a judge who's like reading stuff. I don't think you normally get like a jury to come in to decide custody or anything like that. I generally, but I'm shooting in the dark, also known as a shot across the bow. I'm sorry. Stop.
That's her?
It's 100% her Discord.
Okay.
I'm not even sure how she received those documents.
Well, I think a lot of them are public.
Yeah.
So that's probably how. They're public information. This is way too small for me to read. And I do have like 2010 close-up vision. But it's
I don't think the vision works that way, but okay.
just too small. All right. I don't know what this is. Okay. The child support, I already said, has to be handled by the child support unit because they have a different set of rules. And I wasn't part of the ones who made any rules there. So okay, this is really too small to read. Okay, this I can read. Somebody says, I will help take on the deadbeat groomer once and for all. And somebody named Rose says, I'm glad to hear that. Are you a groomer?
No, but it's just something that she's basically been spreading online.
Okay. Well, we don't know that she's referring to you. But then right after that, somebody said, she says, I'm glad to hear that. And then somebody else says, wow, so I have to ask. So this is somebody else. This is a third party, so that's hearsay. Okay, so she says, I saw Dale at the Poor People's Gym on Thursday, and I can confirm he still has Slim Jim legs. And that's from
Oh, no.
October 2025. All right, and there's a picture of the petitioner. And people are commenting.
Your Honor, if I may say something.
Well, let me finish looking.
Okay.
It's a pre-trial hearing or trial. I think for like low court shit like this, whatever this is, I think you literally just like, you have your file shit. You might show up one time for a for a, what do you call it? Like not an arraignment, like a scheduling thing maybe for like 2 minutes. And then I think you just go to court when it's scheduled and you have your shit and that's it. I don't think there's like a whole bunch of like pre-trial motions or any shit like that. I think this is like mega like done on the day of, I think. Oh, I didn't know I was. Sorry.
All right, there's more stuff that's being posted and people are commenting that involve the petitioner.
ChatGPT says over 66% of people choose to represent themselves for
Yeah,
civil
this is clearly
and family cases. Yeah, that's not surprising to me. I bet I'm gonna throw a fucking, and then you can ask ChatGPT. I bet like 30 to 50% of all small claims cases, I bet are for either petty theft or the majority of them are for like rent disputes, which I doubt you'd ordinarily get a lawyer for. It's like fighting for a deposit back or arguing over some apartment thing. That's my guess.
about the petitioner because the somebody says hopefully he's still paying child support. Now that is hearsay, but I can take it as information that she's posting about him. All right, again, this is just too small to read. All right, this is a cease and desist letter. Sent April 25th, 2025 by his attorney. All right, let's hand this back. All right. Do you have anything else you want to tell me, sir?
Since this timeline of abuse has started, like I said, I've been dealing with a lot of offline stalking. People are taking pictures of my home, and like I said, me personally, I know it's hearsay, but I feel like all of this, because I've been doing social media for about 10 years, and the worst time in my life has been when she started doing 13-hour interviews about me, going into these hate discords. This is a whole hate discord used to basically go at my social media, slander me 24/7. And the fact that she's in here as my child's mother,
Thanks, we got that
is
the first
extremely egregious. So I feel like the best way for me to be protected is I have to have a restraining order. My safety is a risk. People know where I live. She's discussing if I have.
People are very, very, so LowTierGod is probably one of the most like hated types of people online. So like his anti-fans are almost, I don't know if I'd say they're as bad as, or almost as bad as DSPs were. I feel like DSPs have chilled a little. But LowTierGod is a very active anti-fan base. So this confirmation that he has a child or whatever was like a really big deal, I think, to a lot of them. Although they've kind of known it, I think, for a while. I don't follow his drama as closely, but they've known it for a while. But this is like, for a lot of them, they're coming hearing this.
Training order. My safety is a risk. People know where I live. She's discussing if I have firearms. She's mentioning my mortgage paperwork.
Does he get it worse than you or Ethan? So it's kind of hard to say. Like on an absolute level, I would say definitely not. But I would say that for me and Ethan, even though we have like our anti-fans, we have our fan bases as well, right? Like you're going to grow, like me and Ethan definitely get it disproportionate to other content creators of our size, but we also have like a large fan base as well, which is nice. But for people like DSP, where he was at least, and for people like LowTierGod, these guys have vibrant anti-fan communities that I think disproportionately outstrip it, just too much based on the amount of like ordinary fans they have. I don't know if that makes sense.
Just things that don't need to be said. If we
like, imagine if I told you there was an island nation and it had like 1,000 Nazis on it, and you're like, oh, well, that's kind of bad. And I'm like, yeah, the population of that island is 1,005 people. You'd be like, oh, like that's kind of like there's like too many anti-fans for these people.
share a child together. Share a child together. There's no reason for this woman to be trying to figure out ways to dismantle me online and put my safety at risk, considering that in the future that same child will have to be at that same house.
Do you ever post about her on your social media?
Not one single post about my social media says anything about her.
Right, ma'am. Do you want to respond to what he said?
All right.
Yes.
So that one about where you say somebody wants to fight you and you can set it up. Was that you?
Yes, that was me.
And why were you asking him this?
Mr. Wilson he's a streamer and he reacts. He does gaming and then he reacts. So somebody,
I know this is hard for people to understand, but like when you're explaining things to normies, you have to tone down the language a lot, right? Like he plays games and he reacts. That doesn't mean anything to an old person, right? Like you need to make this simple for whoever you're talking to. He reacts? What do you mean? Like he's not dead or his body is responsive? Like, but
he made a comment about his shirt and then he went on a rant for like 30-45 minutes about he kept talking about pull up and catch the fade.
Like, would a cycle ever stop? Would a cycle ever stop? It's not on my level. You don't know a mother thing about me. You don't know no actor. It's always somebody black. Only a black real world African American Hispanic guy. Get off my dick. Come catch this thing, bro. Not upset at me for wearing a Balenciaga tee that I've worn 1,000,000 times on stream.
Well, why were you at all interested in getting involved in this?
Well, the person that actually made the comment got in contact with me and asked me to get in contact with him.
Okay. And why would you do that?
It just happened.
Are you publishing his personal information online?
I'm publishing my information.
Okay.
I have not.
okay, I will say if a judge has a superpower, it's going to be the same as with a cop, whether you like this or not. It's just true. A lot of people lie and bullshit. I know that people think they're clever when they're lying, but unless you're on like some actual sociopath shit or you like got fucking special training from the CIA, you're never going to outsmart or lie to a cop, to a detective, to a judge. So like if you're getting asked questions like this, you got to have real good answers. If you're saying something like, like, were you talking about this person online? But I'm saying, well, he talks about me or something shit like that, bro. You need to have way, way, way better. Because at the end of the day, this is just going to be on the judge's fucking feelings anyway,
Online?
I'm publishing my information.
Okay.
I've not published any of his documents online.
You didn't put that mortgage online?
I did not.
Okay. And do you put his home address or his...
I have not.
Okay.
It's good.
Do you do things that might send random people to his house to take...
Never condone anyone going looking for him.
Well, I'm not saying that you had to give them your blessing, but...
Oh, see how that Reddit shit? You see how that fucking gisticle tier bullshit? You see that bullshit ass answer? She asked you a question, right? Have you done things to send people to his house? I have not actually condoned. It's like, excuse me, motherfucker. Good on the judge.
Well, I'm not saying that you had to give them your blessing, but did you do stuff that could result in that happening?
No.
Okay. Do you have any evidence you would like to show me?
I have a declaration, and then for his
All right, give it to my bailiff.
for the March 2nd occurrence, he's claiming that I had posted the proof of service document on the same day that we had court. But if you,
Okay, is it this court?
the proof of service,
Yeah. Or is it the child support?
that was the child support.
Okay, I told you all, both.
Uh-oh.
That has to be handled there.
Right.
Okay,
I'm
this
just
is
telling you
a,
the dates wrong.
this is a response that should have been filed.
Yes.
It wasn't filed, so
Uh-oh.
and it wasn't served on him.
Uh-oh. Process and
right.
procedure. Oh, no.
That should have been filed with the court. All right, you said you had photos.
The second to last page.
Well, these are also not readable because what people are doing is they're miniaturizing them to fit them on the piece of paper. And then when it's scanned, it's miniaturized even farther. You can't blow it up or make it larger because then it becomes very blurry.
Yes.
So,
I do have, I could show you on my phone the image that shows the difference in the time and date.
have you shown it to him? Well, I'm not going to get into what happened in child supports.
Okay.
Ma'am.
Well, I was just responding to his claim.
Okay, and I didn't listen to his claim.
Okay.
Okay, I can't tell what date this is. It says, "Hey, hope is all is well."
Those are text messages between us through the past couple of years.
Okay, well, I can't even tell what year it is.
No.
Okay,
Oh, okay.
all right. They seem to be relatively friendly. All right, so why am I looking at these?
Well, in his claim, he was talking about the $500 payment if I was just asking for a random $500. But I had voluntarily closed our child support case because he said he would be willing to meet his child that he's never met. So I agreed to that, and we had a set amount for the financial part.
Okay, but that's the child support. We're talking about what is happening outside of that case.
Okay.
All right, let's hand this back.
We tend to view life from like our perspective, right? So like if we know a thing, then everybody else knows a thing. But I mean, obviously, especially with courts or anything else, I don't know why I'm saying this, but like if you have like two court cases, one judge is not going to automatically know what the fuck is going on in the other court case. If you want them to know about it, you have to file it with them as well, right? Even if it's at the same courthouse or in the same district or whatever else.
All right. So,
Whoa! Camera shenanigans. What's going on there? Oh, we got the dramatic zoom in. Yes, judges are not the hive mind. Who is the piece of shit here, Destiny? I have no clue. I don't know. I don't even know what this case is about or what's going on. Okay.
all right. You know, I think one thing both of you need to pay attention to is 12.
That feels backwards. What if that case is directly relevant to this case? Like in this situation, it feels like she just said something that could be relevant. No, you have to. Then you need to submit it. Go through the procedural channels and submit it. It's up to you to do that, though.
It's older, and who knows? It could probably is happening now. she'll be able to access your posts and see what it is you're saying about her. Or if she doesn't, her friends will. So I think you've got to keep in mind that everything you put online, it never goes away. And so your child will be able to see that stuff and see what you're saying about each other and what you're encouraging other people to do. So I would think as a parent that would be very concerning and should be enough to make you stop. But I actually don't think it will. I do find, and I looked at a lot of the stuff I couldn't see, but I could see that there was a sufficient, I mean, I think what's happening here is that comments are being made that are provocative and they provoke people in the community, some of whom are just random people who are following somebody on social media to engage in actions that are harassment. And I think that's because of what the post says. So I do find that she is harassing the petitioner. So I'm going to issue a restraining order for 3 years. Ma'am, you are not to harass, attack, strike, threaten, assault him, disturb his peace, and that means emotional or mental calm. It can be done online. I'll make a no contact order except to discuss child-related visits. All right. I'm going to order further, ma'am, that you order except to discuss child-related visits. All right. I'm going to order further, ma'am, that you are not to publish any personal information about the petitioner, such as date of birth, address, California driver's license, social security number, or any financial information on any social media platform. All right. And sir, you can record any conversations that violate my order. That would be any conversations not about the child. All right. So you can pick this up downstairs, sir, at the file viewing room on the first floor, and your child support or...
Can you do this with your main haters, like make it so they can't discuss you? I don't know what the jurisdiction would be for stuff like this, unfortunately. Well, no, or I don't know how you would bring them in. Well, jurisdictions can be, there could be a ton, but I don't know like how you would force them to show up for something. Like if it was an interstate thing and you were in another state and then you petitioned the court for something and they didn't show up, like is California going to extradite somebody to Florida because I want to petition a Florida court against them for harassment? I have no idea. I don't know.
Your custody and visitation will remain handled in child support. All right, thank you. Thank you. All right. All right, let's do number 16. So we're on the record for Samantha Blanco.
Damn! Have the ICC issue a warrant? True. For family and civil court, the only way you can really enforce something like this is if there's some exceptional circumstance where you're forced to interact or be in proximity, like people that work in the same building or obviously have a kid. Judges love telling you to fuck off if you can just get away from someone. Wow. Can a restraining order help you get full custody? I mean, I imagine if it was for a good cause and you submit all the reasons why you got it for in the child court, maybe? Okay, what is this? Hold on.
Yes, go ahead.
Hey, I just wanted to follow up on her question behind me. If the president's in such perfect health, why does he keep going back in for checkups?
I think he likes the results. He does really well. He aces the test every single day, and I do actually believe that he is curious to make sure everything is going in the right direction. He's a very meticulous person in so many ways that are often underappreciated. But for him to want to know all the numbers and keep on top of them, it's the same reason he calls people at odd hours, because something's on his mind and he wants to deal with it. Yes, in purple.
I get MRIs every week. Former Fed Chair Jay Powell received the Profile and Courage Award at JFK Library yesterday. He defended the Fed's independence and urged respect for rule of law. It should not require courage to say such things, but these days it does. As Americans, we are motivated by the belief that freedom and democracy greatly enhance human fulfillment. The work to preserve and strengthen our own democracy can be noisy, frustrating, and at times embattled. Partisan political differences are normal, indeed essential, in a thriving democracy, but we ought to be united in our commitment to the higher principles that define our nation. Chief among them is respect for the rule of law. As John Adams wrote, ours is a government of laws and not of men. Who is Bill Pulte? Bill Pulte, after he finds your tweets where you called him a moron repeatedly.
You're under arrest.
What happened with Bill Pulte? Wait, Bill Pulte has blocked you.
Of heroin with intent to destroy.
New DNI.
Today? Wait, you're gonna arrest me today?
Give me your badge and your gun.
You're kidding me.
Give me your badge and your gun. No. Hey, get your hands off him. You touch me, you're gonna go to jail cell next door. Hey, Curtis!
Wait, question.
No. Hey, get your hands off him.
When people are... Oh my god, I think I just learned a thing before asking the question. When people are doing this shaky cam stuff,
Get your hands off.
and they zoom in on people like this, but it stays in focus, I was going to ask, how do they do that? But is that what a focus puller is? Is that what that thing does?
You touch it.
It's definitely not a punch-in. These are physical zooms. Or analog. I don't know what the fuck it is. It's in post? No. It's called editing? Fuck you. Okay, never mind. Fuck all of you. Another video of Hasan sharing nudes has resurfaced. This one is the worst yet. Worst yet!
Oh shit. Who's this? If you go to see all,
Yeah, mine are off.
is that not it?
These are people I've accepted in the past.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know you could do that.
I turned mine off because people used to message me that they were going to kill themselves
that, bro.
unless I responded.
A focus puller is a person out advice. Their job is to pull focus. Oh, well, fuck me. I don't know what it is.
What is this? Well, those are big booba. Dude, I am still looking through these DMs. There is a lot going on.
Bro, there are so many women flirting with him in the DMs.
Whoa, what is this?
That's crazy, man.
Whoa, this one sent a video. What the fuck is this? You want to accept this?
Oh yeah, you have to accept it to see the video, yeah.
It's you.
Oh.
That means she was watching you, though.
Yeah, she was watching you.
Yeah.
Damn. Do you think he verified the age of any of those women? Daily LSF Fight for Our Lives thread. Did they just give up about the politics ban because Hasan was getting too many political stories? Holy shit, 646 comments in 3 hours. God damn! True! We're close. Cenk, I was banned. I'm not exaggerating. Literally exaggerates. Hasan is so privileged to being denied access to a fast lane is what he considers an outright ban. I wouldn't say that ESTA or ETAs are fast lanes. My guess is 90% of people traveling or 95% of people traveling probably do the visa waiver programs. But, oh, this guy says it. It's not a fast lane, it's a standard visa waiver for people from the US. This argument is pretty disingenuous as applying for a visa could take a while and it may not be approved. Well, sure, that's part of the visa process. It's not guaranteed, and it might take a bit. I don't know what the normal turnaround times are for it, but approving travel visas for U.S. citizens is probably not a standard service UK embassies in the U.S. provide. I don't know what that means. Of course, there's a process for it. Does he mean not a way to expedite it, or... The ETA was revoked for a specific reason. If they had gotten a visa, they would have revoked that instead. The Home Secretary has denied both of them access to the UK and publicly given the reasons for it. Trying to argue with reality is ridiculous. Wait, did the Home Secretary say anything more specific than just like a threat to the public safety or whatever? Because that's like the standard, like extremist thing that I feel like the UK will give, like, if you're gonna be an excessive nuisance or threat to the public safety or order or whatever, they won't let you in. I don't like calling my argument disingenuous, though. I think that you should be factually accurate in what you say. If what you're saying is bad, then it should be bad on its own. You shouldn't have to exaggerate or make shit up to make it sound worse. He literally said in the shit that he read out, yeah, but this guy is saying that the home... I'm about to debate this in like 5 minutes, so I need to know this if this is true. Did the home secretary or whatever make an additional statement on this? Let me rest real quick. Hold on. Ugh. Oh. Okay, no exact statements. Gotcha. The grounds is not conducive to the public good, is mostly certain to be used to also deny their tourism visa. They vaguely said they can apply to the visa. I doubt they will be accepted. That's fine. Doesn't change anything that I just said. Doesn't change anything that I just said at all. I think they would be justified in denying the support for the visa, but they weren't denied support for visas. They could still apply for them. They're not banned from the country. None of those statements are true. If it's bad, it should be bad on its own. You shouldn't have to make shit up. Go over the stream where he read his email. I think we watched it. It was just like 4 seconds, right? Or it was like a quick thing.
Never do that, but I see there are definitely benefits. But
hey, Steven.
Hi, what's up?
All right. Your shot looks good, and we've got your mic and. Wait, Robbie, when you joined the call, did you select that you have headphones on? Live, so if we stop or we did. If you don't mind.
I'll tell them. No clipping until it's out on your channel. Got it.
Perfect.
Okay.
Then I don't mind if you put us on your stream.
Okay.
Cool.
Are we good, Steven?
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
Okay, cool. I'll run the monologue. Do these left-wing internet stars really need to be banned from the entire United Kingdom? A huge wrench was just thrown into the travel plan. Do these left-wing internet stars really need to be banned from the entire United Kingdom? A huge wrench was just thrown into the travel plans of progressive media stars Cenk and Hasan, the left-wing streamer, as the UK government rescinded their legal permission to enter the country ahead of planned trips. As the New York Times reports, the British Home Office publicly stated that they took this step because their presence in the country, quote, may not be conducive to the public good, and was, quote, based solely on an assessment of the potential risk they may pose to public order. I'm a regular critic of Hasan Piker's extremism, and I have plenty of disagreements with Cenk as well, but I still find this ludicrous. Both of these progressives were specifically visiting the UK to participate in panels and debates, very much the lifeblood of democracy, and whether you love them or hate them, nobody can really deny their significant influence and impact on American and global politics. And the idea that they would have meaningfully posed a threat to public order is kind of ridiculous. They've both visited the United Kingdom before without spontaneous riots breaking out, and while countries certainly do have a legal right to deny entry to their country to certain visitors, this isn't even a good way to make those decisions. It essentially creates a heckler's veto, where anyone can become a threat to public order through no actual fault of their own if enough of their haters get together and engage in disruptions. Besides, all this censorship actually achieves is to make these figures look more sympathetic and to give them millions of dollars worth of free media publicity. Ask yourself this: if none of this had happened, would anybody be talking about Cenk's panel at South by Southwest London's conference? That said, both Cenk and Hasan have immediately blamed the restrictions they're facing entering the country on Israel and its supporters. But the story is more complicated than that. The UK regularly also bans far-right figures, and the actual minister who was responsible for this decision is herself an outspoken supporter of the Palestinian people. The whole thing is just an absolute mess, and it's just another piece in the puzzle that is the UK's slow and sad decline into authoritarianism and censorship. Other than that, though, they're doing amazing. That's just my take, and the debate is only just beginning. Joining me now to debate it all, we've got the liberal streamer and Hasan Piker hater, Stephen Bonnell, aka Destiny, and the Reason Magazine journalist, Robbie Suave. Let's get into it. Guys, thanks so much for being here.
Thanks for having me.
So let's talk about this, Stephen, because you have a different take here. I've watched some of your content discussing this. I do appreciate the distinction that you raised between them having their visa waivers not approved or revoked rather than an actual visa. But I do imagine they will have similar problems. They'll similarly be deemed threats to public order if they try to get a full-fledged visa. Maybe we could start with Cenk and see if we could come to some agreement there, because I think the Hasan case gets more complicated. But are you supportive of or okay with the UK government saying, sorry, Young Turks, Cenk, you're not allowed, you're going to disrupt our public order?
Yeah, so I think there are a couple things we have to keep in mind. So first of all, having a visa waiver, rejected or that application or whatever terminated is a little different than having a visa rejected. Not to say that they would survive a visa process. It's possible they wouldn't. But I think it does matter to be correct on the things that we're saying.
I appreciated your accuracy.
I'm not,
the media coverage just said visa revoked.
Yeah.
It's actually more complicated.
Or travel ban or ban from the country, whatever. Sure. Which, and again, in effect, maybe their visas would get banned. But the second thing I think that is important to keep up is there is a difference between the freedom of speech that like a citizen has in their country versus does everybody else in the world have a right to go to your country and exercise their speech? I think these are meaningfully different things to consider. And if we are considering these things as different things, I mean, they're like the Palestine Action Group did a terrorist attack. They did a terrorism in the United Kingdom, and Hasan is watching it on his stream and cheering it on. I'm not sure if Cenk was. I'm sure if he saw it, he probably would have as well. But I mean, like, these two are obviously contributing to an extremely hostile climate. I think that if a country is like, I don't really know if I want to host that type of foreign speaker in my country right now, especially on an expedited travel basis, I think a country has the right to do that. And I think it's pretty easily defensible with regards to these two.
But can we draw a line between Cenk and Hasan just for a moment? Cenk is always advocating for nonviolence and does not explicitly endorse designated terror groups the way that Hasan does. So I think the Hasan thing is slightly different. Cenk is he just has opinions that people don't like. He says things people don't like. He was specifically going there to debate and to argue with people. And yet you have a government coming in. You don't see that as you see that as totally fine.
I mean, I haven't prepared like special comments for Cenk, but watching Cenk and Anna over the past year, they have completely devolved into the full-on like Jews control everything, and maybe 9/11 was done by the Jews, and Tucker Carlson did a really good take on whether the Jews were controlling the government. Like, I don't know. I mean, if that's the thing,
Israel, not Jews control everything.
And those aren't calls to violence, right? Those are kooky. I don't agree with those opinions. I have been in conversations with those people. Routinely, I hear arguments about the level of influence, that everything is motivated by Israel derangement syndrome, everything is motivated by Israel. I certainly reject that view. I think it's a legitimate view to engage with and should be engaged with and should be argued against when these people are making it. But even that is well short of an idea that they are calling for violence or that their presence will cause violence, which is really the UK government's argument. And that argument, if we allow that, is just a heckler's veto. Again, legally, they're within their rights. We don't disagree on that. It's not a country that has the First Amendment. The sorts of legal rights to people not within the country to speak within the country, sure, they can rescind whoever they want. But if we're proponents of liberal values, I think we should believe that it is wrong on like a philosophical basis to have a principle whereby if people behave badly or are going to cause harm or violence or property destruction, be in response to or because of a legitimate viewpoint being expressed, we're just going to end up with those people winning every time. The people who want to do harm Vast
Stephen, could you not see this heckler's veto being applied to you traveling to the UK, right? You're somebody who people have very strong feelings about. Some people love you, some people hate you. If enough people got together and were going to disrupt public order because you were going to do an event in the UK, which I think you did not too long ago, they could have justified blocking you from the country on the same grounds, no?
Sure, but I don't know if... I mean, I would probably feel different because I would feel like my rhetoric doesn't necessarily directly contribute to it, but I also don't know how much I would fight on those grounds. I mean, like, the other country has the right to decide if you're allowed to travel to that country or not. If I was getting deplatformed in a similar manner in the United States, I would have a huge issue with it, but I don't have a right to the United Kingdom. I don't have a right to their platforms.
They have the right to block people. That doesn't mean they're justified or it's fair or it's consistent with liberal values.
Well, sure, but I mean, like, if they feel like my presence in that country would lead to a more hectic, violent, whatever atmosphere, like Hasan and Cenk, like, obviously their rhetoric is incredibly inflammatory, is pushing people in that direction.
Yours can be too at times, Stephen.
Sure, that's fine. And if they decided that they didn't want to host my speech in their country because they had that feeling, I mean, that's within their right to do so. I don't know if I would fight that much on the grounds that I have a right to that other country's platform. That feels pretty...
Is entering a country a platform? And aren't you also depriving the rights of the people there who wanted to have them at their events and wanted to speak with them?
Entering a country is absolutely, yes, is like their platform, of course. Whether or not a country decides to accept you into their sovereign state, I mean,
the platform is the only thing. Obviously, they have a sovereign state. They can decide who comes in and out. But you're not getting a platform by being allowed in the United Kingdom.
Well, I mean, you're going to speak on a physical platform. What do you mean? I mean, you're going to go to that country to have a speech. If the country itself didn't matter, you just do it remote, right? Do it from the United States.
Which they probably will end up doing. But Robbie, I'll bring you in here. Give us your take. Because you made the case that while you disagree with Hasan, I think you and I have similar views on him, you support their right to go there and do this.
Yeah, I mean, your monologue was excellent. I share those sentiments completely. Unsurprisingly, you and I have similar views on most issues. But yeah, I think we're not arguing about the legal right. Certainly, they can place restrictions on who enters their country, and they are not bound by the First Amendment. But I think the First Amendment and free speech protections are a good philosophical practice for countries that purport to spread liberal Enlightenment Western values. America descends from the English tradition to some extent. And I would characterize a nation that has very broad restrictions on free speech based on nebulous, I mean, this language, I don't know how you can describe it as anything other than Orwellian. And I know everyone calls everything Orwellian and it's very obnoxious, but they said may not be conducive to the public good. I mean, if that's really the law of the day, they could, I think then, under that basis, really restrict a whole lot of speech that is in the public, that I would argue is in the public benefit that ought to be debated. I think at some point, if that's your highest priority, anything that could threaten the public good, no matter how broadly defined by us, the government, or me, the Home Secretary. I'm by no means an expert on the composition of Britain's government, but I would characterize you as broadly autocratic then on speech norms, if that's how it goes. And I think that's unfortunate and something we want to argue against and say they shouldn't do that. And it is better for the country, for the debate, for a debate on Israel or whatever they want to debate to be had. And in fact, I would submit that it does not risk public order at all. That there was zero
probably
chance
not.
Well, so
of public order being disrupted by Hasan or Cenk being there.
So plenty of people go to the UK to stir trouble up. Like, it's a pretty common thing that'll happen between the United Kingdom, between Sweden and Norway. I know that Tommy Robinson likes to travel around and do things. I know there's a guy, I don't remember all their names, I don't follow European public law, but people will go to another country, they'll do their inflammatory speeches, their Bible burning, their Quran burning or whatever to stir trouble up or whatever. When we're talking about restrictions on free speech, we're talking about restricting who might be allowed to enter a country on a visa right now. I don't think we've gotten into free speech restrictions. These are things that we would have like as applied to the citizens of our country. If you want to get into broader concepts about like, is it good for debate or whatever, I mean, like both of these people are illiberal people that don't believe in liberal democracy in the first place. And the idea of saying that a country, a democratic country who still has all of their leaders democratically elected, having certain restrictions on who can enter the country, I have no idea at what point that part became autocratic. check. If the citizens of the United Kingdom didn't like it, they can either vote for different leadership or they can petition the members of parliament to change the way that travel restrictions are done. But I mean, like, is your perspective that every single type of speaker, ought to be allowed to the United Kingdom to give, whatever speech they want as long as they're not directly calling for violence?
Probably. With that caveat you added, yeah. I would say that the onus is on the government or the relative of the people who approve the visa, again, just to visit, not to become a citizen, not to live there, but to visit and give a speech. The onus is on them to clear some high bar of saying we should not have this person in our country at all. And even for someone like Tommy Robinson, you would argue that there are followers of him and there is violence that follows him where he goes. So maybe there you conclude differently, although we would end up debating that. But here is a case where that bar is clearly not even met. And so this speaks to this validates a slippery slope concern about how this will be used, not just for some exceptional cases where violence in the streets might actually be reasonably anticipated because of this person, and thus there's a greater government justification, but for Hasan Piker and Cenk Uygur, who no one will, I think there's so little chance that anyone will commit any violence because they spoke at South by Southwest.
Well, they visited before with no violence, like a year ago or two.
I mean, there are people who have drunk drive. You can drunk drive and not get into a car accident. I don't know what the point is of saying that they visited a year ago and nothing happened. If the British government has made this determination, that's the determination they've made. I don't see a slippery slope here.
What, is on. Stephen? They give you no information. They don't give you they don't lay out what you did or didn't do. They
with all due respect, you're an American citizen. Why? You have no right to that information. And the United Kingdom has decided that even their people don't have that information printed publicly. This is a democracy. If they want to change that process, the people have every right to petition their members of parliament to change the way that process works. But there's been a process in place for...
That's an excuse that would justify any action by a democratic government. Well, they can do it, and if people don't like it, they can just vote to change it.
Well, I'm pushing back specifically on the idea that it's autocratic, or you personally, as an American citizen, might feel aggrieved that there's not a reason stated publicly for it. But I mean, that is the way the British process goes. And I mean, if we want to get into more of the substance on it, at the very least, Hasan has openly praised terrorist groups that are doing terrorism in the United Kingdom. So I mean, if you were ever going to restrict somebody coming into your country to speak, then yeah, I mean, it's just like it would be easy grounds.
I guess my question is, though, it seems like you're not acknowledging the aspect, the extent to which something like this also infringes upon the rights of UK residents, in that they had events planned. There's a group of people there that want these people to speak. They want to host an event. They want to be associated with these people. They've invested large amounts of money to fly these people in, to sign documents, to pay them speaker fees, to host a big event. And at the last minute, the British government comes in and denies them their visa waiver and just screws up the whole thing. You're acting like it's just Hasan who's facing any sort of consequence from the government here. They're telling them you're not allowed to have the speaker you want at your event. That is an infringement. You could say it's justified, but it is one, no?
I mean, then it would be an infringement on the British population that has decided that this is the process by which visas go for, that, they're allowed in even if they wouldn't survive the process normally. I mean, freedom of speech is not everybody gets to scream everything they want at all points in time. And if anybody tells you to be quiet, that all of a sudden your freedom of speech has been infringed upon. We're talking about people visiting the country on visa waiver programs, and the British government has the right, as given to them by the people, that they are allowed to restrict certain people if they feel like it would not be conducive to the public good. And they've made that decision for these two people. I think personally, there's plenty of good reason to feel that way. If the citizens of the United Kingdom feel aggrieved by this, there are channels by which they can make their voice heard on that.
All right, Robbie. So I will press you a little bit on what Stephen was about to get into. Mm-hmm. I think with Cenk, I would say I do view it as substantively different than with Hasan. But Hasan, so if we were talking about, we all agree that a country has the right to restrict people from coming in. You and I are saying, at least, we don't think that should be done based on your perspective or your viewpoint. But even neutral criteria, such as must not support a designated terror group. And you could actually name multiple that Hasan has explicitly supported, at least in regards to the UK, but also US designated terror groups. Couldn't you justify denying him on that basis, Robbie?
I mean, I suppose I am not a scholar of every single comment Hasan Piker has ever made. I have heard him say plenty of things that I think are contemptible. I think he simps for authoritarian regimes is my major criticism of him. There is a difference between thinking groups designated as terrorists have some legitimate grievance or should be able to militate for their right. I mean, this issue as applied to the Palestinian issue versus Israel is at least somewhat complicated, right? The proponents of the Palestinian cause say that Palestinians in Gaza have been mistreated by Israel and don't have an ability to form their own state, or and so on. And so we all know the contours of this argument, right? To evince sympathy for them or then be on their side in their conflict, even their armed and violent conflict with Israel. Do I agree with that perspective? No. I think that dramatically oversimplifies things. I think the terrorist actions taken by Hamas against Israel are wrong. I've condemned them many times. I'm not someone in this category at all, but look, I concede it is difficult. It is people who've been fighting over a stretch of land for hundreds and thousands of years and have been wronging each other in a variety of ways. And I think it is a little bit suspect to say, okay, the sympathy for this extremist here cannot be justified in any case. I mean, I would like to hear the debate, frankly, because people do bring good points when they talk about the mistreatment of Palestinians by Israel. And then Israel brings good point. The pro on that side brings good points for how the Hamas and even just the Palestinians have been totally unreasonable in vis-a-vis this conflict. So I would not concede based on that okay, we can't hear that perspective.
Wait, just as a couple things. So when you keep saying I want to hear the debate, neither of these people really do much debates. I don't know why we keep saying that. These people
they were going there for Oxford debates, no?
Is it for a debate or to give a speech?
It was a variety of things. One of the things would have been a Piers Morgan appearance, which I know you've done, Stephen, many times, and it would have been against Shabbos Kestenbaum, who's a pretty spirited defender of the Israeli cause.
Sure.
I don't know.
So Stephen, Cenk does do debates. Maybe
Cenk
Hasan
kind of does, if you call them that or whatever. Cenk does debates the way that people think I do debates, where you just scream at the other guy for 50 minutes until you're crying yourself to sleep. Piers can be done remote, though. He doesn't have to be in the UK to do that. But just to be crystal clear, when I talk about supporting terrorist groups, there is a group called Palestine Action that did a terrorist attack in the United Kingdom, where they broke into the RAF Air Force Base or whatever in order to sabotage planes because they felt like they were being used to support the genocide. And Hasan openly watched these people on stream cheering them on. Later, this group was literally designated as a terrorist group. If you're going to cheer people like this on, how could you possibly be surprised when a government doesn't allow you, especially an expedited basis, into their country? That's super fair. And then also when we said it's a little suspect to ban like the pro-Palestinian people, the UK has designated more radical Israelis as being persona non gratas as well. I think Smoltrich and Ben-Gvir were two of, I think, 11 recently that were marked as like, I don't know if they sanctioned them or whatever else, but I'm pretty sure they're not allowed to travel into the country either. So it's not like it's just on the poor, innocent pro-Palestinian people.
I agree with you on that, and I would push back on framing by Cenk or Hasan that this is like only about censoring criticism of Israel, but I would tend to object to the censorship of the other people you mentioned as well, or people of a far-right persuasion or a pro-Israel persuasion, I would say.
That's fine, but this very naive, like childlike view of free speech where everybody just screams at each other this is not working. It hasn't worked for at least the last decade. Nothing is furthered on this conversation anywhere. The vast majority of the super pro-Palestinian people probably can't even find it on a map. So the idea that like just more debate and more people with unlimited access to countries being able to fundraise millions of dollars, because both these guys are millionaires, while they just sit and preach to a choir that they get continually radicalized and stirred up while never doing anything bad themselves, for people to come out and be like, oh, well, it's just the marketplace of ideas and they're not directly inciting violence, is a little bit crazy, I think.
We'll let Robbie respond to that.
But is that not itself, maybe it is, but is that not itself a like deeply illiberal view? I mean, in a First Amendment, and I know we're talking about the UK, which does not have the First Amendment, so we're really not talking about the legal protections or what it has to be. But our First Amendment, which I hold to be a really wonderful bulwark of free speech and of liberal principles, is based on a philosophy, or at least it has been expanded upon its mythology, on the idea that speech and debate is good, even if it's painful or uncomfortable, or we cry ourselves every night after participating in it or listening to it. And in a First Amendment context, this question would be very clear. No, Hasan's mere support for or siding with or love of terrorists who are actually doing violence would certainly be First Amendment protected speech. So in the American context, that would be very clear.
There are First Amendment protections for people traveling to our country?
No, he's not saying
I'm saying if he was in the country as a citizen, it would protect that. I mean,
it would protect him from the government infringing upon it. It wouldn't protect him from some
wouldn't be able
platform.
to shut down his speech at South by Southwest in Austin, Texas.
No, but South by Southwest could shut it down if they wanted to, not platform him for some particular
They wanted
reason.
him in London.
That's fine. I'm just saying that what we're talking about the First Amendment here, which was explicitly and specifically about government restrictions on speech, because we can see the problems with that. But that doesn't mean that everybody needs to be screaming at everybody on every platform and guaranteed access everywhere, especially when most of these people are highly illiberal individuals themselves that do not have open platforms where they celebrate freedom of speech. It's a very much a paradox of intolerance thing where you're allowing people that are increasingly reluctant to platform other views or engage with other views who just want to take advantage of the naive version of freedom of speech where it's just people screaming at each other all day and pretending that something is happening there. Like where are these amazing freedom of speech debates happening right now on the planet? Where have they happened for the past 5 years? I'm so curious.
Oxford Union actually does great debates,
I think
and,
Piers
and they were
Morgan
traveling
is hosting
there.
some pretty good debates featuring
And Brad versus the World as well.
So Oxford Union is a highly moderated platform. I don't know why you would go with that one. This is literally like 3 minutes here, 3 minutes there. This is not people screaming at each other, number one. Number two, Piers Morgan, I think if the Founding Fathers saw that the First Amendment was Piers Morgan, I think we would have had 9 amendments in the Bill of Rights instead
They
of 10.
also
Okay,
supported
I don't.
the Alien and Sedition Act, so they
And slavery,
that goes too
but
far.
you know, yeah. I'm just saying that I like.
They will come at you though, because you're criticizing people for being illiberal. I mean, the response will be, well, you're being illiberal for saying their speech should be. I mean, not that you're like saying chill their speech, but you're siding with the people who are chilling their speech. So then we just have this race to, well, I'm silencing or fine with the silencing of my enemies. You're fine with the silencing of me, and we like very quickly slippery slope our way out of any free speech norms whatsoever.
I'd be totally fine. I'd be totally fine with
screaming at each other, not necessarily productive for debate.
I think everybody on the slippery slope is better than just some people on the slippery slope. And right now, it's only the center left that seems to be on the slippery slope. So the idea of
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, I'm already demonetized on YouTube because of statements that Jesse Waters decided to, take for me and air out on Fox News and everything. I'm banned from Twitch.
I think I've written several times about your being banned from various platforms. While obviously you and I would both agree permitted, the platforms are not obligated to do whatever. Still not being good for speech norms.
That's fine, but you know who doesn't share your views are the MAGA people or the far left people like Hasan. So
But what's the relevance of that, though?
The relevance
So
is that
what?
a
They don't-
system cannot survive other people that are looking to infect and take advantage of your system and only allow you rights when it's convenient to them.
But
So
it's
then
not-
people are. Oh,
look,
sorry. Go ahead, Robbie.
I hear what you're saying, but may not be conducive to the public good. The rationale they're using here. I have a hard time believing you're not at least a little bit uncomfortable with that coming to cover things that your speech or the speech of people you would think legitimately should be given.
When it comes to travel, I mean, like, do you think that? I mean, like, I'm a pretty radical dude. I made fun of a lot of bongers. Like, if I got rejected and I wasn't allowed to travel, I mean, I think I'd probably get it. I don't know how much of a... Now, if this was happening in my country and the government was trying to restrict my speech or something, I would have a lot to say about it. But going to another country is, to some extent, it's a privilege. They're allowing you into their country. And what's more, allowing me to go and speak there on media, I think is a pretty radical, that's a pretty liberal Western idea thing. Like, it's a pretty cool thing. If they want to have some restrictions on it, I think that they're super welcome to do so. And right now, the only people that are benefiting in this, again, this very naive, libertarian-esque dream world of infinite free speech, the only people benefiting here are the people who are highly coordinated and highly malicious in the background, which are unfortunately, in the United States, it's the entire conservative apparatus. And then on the left, it's the tankies and the Marxist-Leninists. These people have no appreciation for the First Amendment. They never engage in the marketplace of idea stuff, or if they do, it's facetiously done. And it's the second they have any kind of control over their areas, they're not going to extend the same grace. So why would you allow this grace to be extended to them just so that they can destroy you? There is no virtue in that. There's no free speech in that. It's not even being done for liberal ends. It's being done to feel good about ourselves as all of our platforms are destroyed, and then these people slowly take over, which is all that's happened over the past decade. Speech hasn't gotten better, even though we have more access to the internet than ever before. Yeah.
It's not as if, you keep saying this about traveling to the country, it's not as if this is the first sketchy, possible violation or censorship of someone in connection to the UK that's ever taken place, and there's some otherwise sterling record. A lot of people have been flagging concerns about the UK cracking down on controversial or speech deemed hateful in a online context, and people on all sides of the political spectrum, people sharing allegedly racist rap lyrics or racially suggestive rap lyrics to Christian preachers and all that. this is, I think, this should worry us. Like, the principle does matter. If you don't care about the principle, you don't care about the principle. But then you shouldn't stand up and say that we're so alarmed by the erosion of liberal principles. Like, what's left? Like, you say it feels good, but it feels good because it's right. Because it's right to defend the speech rights of people, even if they're awful people or their ideas are awful.
Sure.
Or else it's just whoever's in charge bans whatever they want, and I think we would miss this freewheeling conversation type thing we can do under a extremely protective free speech norms if it was down to, well, the government can ban it for the public good to this degree.
Yeah, so the idea that liberal principles exist in this vacuum that have to be adhered to at all points in time for self-justifying reasons that's a myth, right? The reason why we champion things like liberal principles or democratic values is because we think that they achieve some end, that it's the maximal expression of human freedom, of intellectual thought, of the evolution of all of these things together to create better governments, more perfect unions, whatever else. But if entertaining these ideas can be done in ways that ultimately lead to their destruction, which they would, to some extent in the United States, they have, with the way that the current administration is approaching all of our freedoms. And no amount of this hand-wringing that people will do over liberals is ever going to hold the far right to account in the United States. It hasn't. And the same thing can be said for the ML types that are on Hasan's side right now. These people have no respect for freedom of speech. You're not seeing them going to, Islamist groups or to Muslim, whatever, majority governments or countries or monarchies and saying, you guys need to open up your stuff to democracy. They say, well, the reason why they hate the gays is because America dropped too many bombs on them.
But Stephen, when I hear you say this, this is the same logic of every would-be censor. We can't allow those ideas.
This is such it has to be. There has to be. I pray one day the libs will escape this weird thing of like, it's the silliest nirvana fallacy of like, but if we do any regulation at all, it's all going to be regulated into nothing. The speech environment that we live in right now, I don't know if you recognize it or not yet, is unsustainable. We are on the road to oblivion.
Intensely protected.
No. Right now, the speech environment we're in right now is we are on the road to oblivion. Do you recognize that?
What do you mean by speech environment? Our politics is getting
as in
worse.
The politics is downstream from bots on X everywhere, from people cultivating and curating their own audiences and then convincing them of things that aren't real, of people that are refusing to engage with the other side in any way, size, shape, or form because they have their own little protected spaces. Like, all of this can be done under the umbrella of liberal principles.
You support not allowing people to engage with other perspectives.
These people don't engage, though. Hasan and Cenk Uyghur
don't. All the time.
He'll go on to Piers Morgan and scream at people, but these people, by and large, don't engage. Go and look at the conversations. Hey, when was the last thought-provoking conversation Cenk had with any pro-Israel or Zionist guy or anti-Hamas guy? Right? You can't name a single one. It's just screaming
at. He might not like it, but he talks to people and debates people all the time.
I can state objectively, because I'm confident enough to do so, and you should be as well, because I know you and I know that you're a smart man. You cannot say just because you don't like it doesn't mean that it's not a good debate. And look at two people that are screaming at each other. I think Cenk cries in half of his debates.
Are pretty bad, but some of them are somewhat constructive, and it's better than people not talking to each other at all or giving somebody the arbitrary power to start deciding which perspectives
Where is this arbitrary power? It's a democratically elected government. We trust the government to do some things.
A democratically elected government can absolutely wield out arbitrary powers when it's decided by administrative officials or edicts.
The appointed by President Trump and confirmed by Congress, all democratically elected people, and is doing actions that I think are very bad, and I've criticized many times.
Yeah, but those they're not done autocratically. Unfortunately, the American public voted on it. It's not like Trump came out of nowhere.
The democratic nature isn't a defense of the action.
Well, I'm saying that it's a defense of the action insofar as you keep saying that it's like some random person that can arbitrarily do a thing. It's not. These are democratic institutions that are still representing.
The Home Secretary just has to say, you'll disrupt our public order with no rationale or reasoning or anything. Yeah, that's pretty arbitrary.
Okay, do you think that they should automatically have to accept every person into their country who wants to travel there for 90 days?
I think they should have ideologically neutral criteria based on which they allow visitors.
What isn't ideologically neutral about disrupt the public good?
Because it's so subjective, and they clearly think that just some people's opinions constitute that.
What do you mean? Of
criminal
course, opinion.
record.
Hold on. Nazism was an opinion before it was a political party, and then a governing thing, and then the World War II Germany. Everything starts as an opinion. I don't understand.
I think some crazy speaker who wants to come there and advocate for the virtues of Nazism to some group should, yes, I would say should be allowed into the country.
Okay, that's fine that you think so, but like you're saying that if a country can't restrict anything at all,
well, can and should are different.
Actual violence, to be clear.
They should, yeah.
Like the fear that they're articulating here is that there will be public disorder, like property destruction, people getting punched or stabbed or run over. Restrict that. Arrest people for doing that. Fight that. That is fine. That they should do that. And in a U.S. context, if a speaker, because of the First Amendment, if a speaker is going to speak, and then as a result, the students or it's on a campus or something, a radical activists say we're going to crash this and we're going to start a riot if that person speaks, they actually have an obligation then to provide enough security to make sure the thing goes as intended and no one gets hurt, because we take the First Amendment philosophy so seriously, and because we never want to give power to the people, the illiberals, who are saying if you speak, we will meet it with violence, so you must stop that person from speaking. I mean, I'd say that's a good policy in general. I don't think, with Nazis, I hate to make everything about Nazis, but I've interviewed Nadine Strawson before, a former head of the ACLU, and she will say, as a descendant of Holocaust survivors, the problem was not allowing too much speech or debate on those subjects. It was not arresting people for arresting Nazis for engaging in violence and burning down people's homes and actually activating a reign of terror and violence.
I think we've also seen
about speech, not violence. Violence should be met with state force and arrest.
I also think we've seen that censoring these people doesn't make them go away. If you look at somebody like Nick Fuentes, who's become the phenomenon that he has, I think the fake, well, not totally fake, genuinely bad things have been done to him, but some of it is fake, like victimhood and forbidden fruit status of him as some edgelord that you're not allowed to see is a huge part of his appeal. And I guess I'll throw it back to you like this, Stephen. I mean, the net effect of the UK's decision here that you're supporting has been to generate a massively sympathetic news cycle and detention to Cenk and Hasan that would not have happened if they just gone there and done their events with probably no public disruption like the other times and come home. They've gotten, I don't know, millions to tens of millions of dollars worth of free positive media coverage, mostly, even from folks that don't actually like them or their views, but just don't like them being blocked from engaging in free speech. I mean, would you acknowledge that at least this seems to have backfired?
I genuinely wish I could get banned from visiting the UK for my subscriber numbers.
It would, yes. No, Stephen, do you dispute that?
It's just not relevant to the conversation, though. I'm sure he got a lot of free media, especially in the United States, where we, again, have the most naive views of the First Amendment and freedom of speech over here. That
the best views.
I mean, you say that as the president of the United States is on a rampage to destroy the entire Western world order, and
as
might
he's
be the
repeatedly
last.
Checked in the courts by First Amendment law and precedent.
That's so crazy because the gas station down the street didn't get the memo on that, Brad. I didn't know that. You should tell the people that are shipping the gas here that he's checked all the time, or all the $280 billion in tariffs.
Free speech, not gas prices.
We're talking about the evolution of the American system of infinite debate and infinite speech, and nobody can do or say anything about who should be platformed anywhere. Blah 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 has delivered us to this point, and something is clearly not working. And I think
the opposite has delivered us to that point. We lived through a decade where people were constantly deplatformed and canceled, and that backfired, and the backlash to that is part of how we got Trump 2.0.
Who was deplatformed and canceled? Sargon of Akkad?
No, I mean, Robbie wrote a whole book about this, so I'll bring you in here, but
well, hold on, wait, let me just to respond to the other point. You also have to be careful because there are legal distinctions, there are moral and ethical distinctions, and there are philosophical distinctions. When you talk about Nick Fuentes being deplatformed or whatever, I'm not aware of any action the government took against Fuentes. I think that was generally private platforms, maybe banks. I don't know how true that is. I know he got banned from an airline, but it was because he was fighting with an attendant, not because of any weird Jewish conspiracy thing. Like, these are actions that private corporations are taking, which I imagine you guys might. You defend the right to do it, maybe not on the First Amendment right to do whatever that even.
I might disagree with them doing it, and in the case of Nick Fuentes, I think that declaring him persona non grata and taking all his platforms away. Same, they tried to do this to Alex Jones.
Sure, this wasn't the government, though, right?
I'm not saying that it was.
Okay. Alex Jones has been severely harmed, right?
well, he became a bigger figure, and then eventually was held accountable through lawsuits and other things that tore him down. But he didn't go away back in 2017 or whatever when they banned him from Facebook and YouTube. He kept being an influential figure.
So you shouldn't ban anybody, basically? Is that, unless they're literally saying go murder a person, everybody is...
Yeah, I think you should have very, very limited, ideologically neutral content moderation based on I mean, look, I do believe that.
Steven's right that the kind of things we're talking about, every case is different.
Yes.
There are cases of people whining about getting banned from social media where, okay, well, you violated the terms of service. I don't know what you want. But then on the other hand, there are cases where we found out later that, for instance, the government was far more involved, the FBI and the CDC, in pressuring social media sites to take down content and to deplatform people, way more than I thought at the time. And I'm a conspiratorial libertarian. I should have suspected that. That was very bad. So it runs a range of things. I would just submit that, and look, not everything is perfect about the era of information spreading we live in. There's certainly more abject falsehoods likely to spread because there's no central control whatsoever over what people hear. But of course, if the central authority was spreading something obviously wrong, as maybe Stephen thinks the administration would be through its official channels, we would be glad that there is no easy way at a time where in many cases business people who are friendly to Trump, either because they're in ideological agreement or frankly just because they don't want their other companies regulated and need to suck up to him, which is bad, but they feel that way. So they are buying up media companies and making them friendlier to Trump, and which gives them less market power and control over the narrative than ever before, because it's just way too vast, man. There's just way too much information coming from from social media and YouTube and what we're doing and what all of us are doing in a variety of different projects. There's no one person who's beholden to Trump for whatever reason in charge of it. And that is a really good thing that I'm thankful for in this wild era.
How is half of our media ecosystem enslaved to Trump then in the mainstream and alternative media sphere in the United States?
There are people who agree with him. You said it's a democracy. There's
they just happen to agree. So they agree that he was going to be the president of no new wars, and now they all agree that he wants to go to war with Iran and that we kidnap people from Venezuela. They were the people who agreed with free markets, and now they agree with tariffs on the world, and now they agree with no tariffs.
Who are you asking? The voters in America? I mean, they're turning on Trump, and he's going to get killed in the midterms for violating some of those programs, but they also dislike Democrats very profoundly. I understand them. I dislike Democrats very profoundly and also dislike Trump and don't know what to do about it. I probably millions.
Aren't there other media figures, Stephen, that are revolting? I mean, and whatever you think of these people, and I have my different issues with all of them, but Candace, Tucker, Megyn Kelly, Sean Kelly, Joe Rogan, all these people went from supporting Trump very vociferously in 2024 to being harshly critical of him. So they're not in a MAGA, even if you don't like where they are going, they're clearly not in a Trump cult.
They were nibbling around the edges, or they have been nibbling around the edges as the Trump coalition falls apart, but they've happily ridden these waves for 5+ years. And now they're
turned on against him harshly.
Yeah,
now.
well, as he's starting to lose political power, and then it'll be the next thing that people jump on.
It's not half the media is a MAGA cult, because they wouldn't be doing that.
They were before. Go ask any of those people.
But my point is it
Here,
changed.
you want a MAGA cult proof? You ask any of them. Do you think that Kamala would have been a better president than Trump yet? None of them will say yes. That's a MAGA cult.
Okay, but if they're still calling him a war criminal and bashing him publicly, I don't think you could say it's in a cult. They're still influenced by partisanship and tribalism and wouldn't want to say Kamala. I get that point. But that doesn't
These
mean they're
people
in a
also think that
hardcore cult.
Obama and Bush
would be a better president than Trump.
Sure. That's fine. I understand. You cited the Twitter files earlier. You haven't read them. I understand. This is how it goes. But I'm just saying that the idea that the idea that the media ecosystem of people just screaming at each other, when that's not how these ecosystems are working at all. They're heavily curated on these private platforms, and no amount of freedom of speech is letting anybody break through on anything. We're having measles outbreaks in the United States of America, and my head of Health and Human Services is drinking methylene blue to purify his body while he does pull-ups in jeans. And that's something is not working right now, and the media environment is not.
I'd submit that kind of quackery rose in part because of the heavy-handed censorship or de facto censorship, shut up and do what the experts tell you, that we had in the COVID era. I mean, so I'm actually curious, and I know it's a little bit of a wormhole or rabbit hole we could go down. You're not bothered at all by anything in the Twitter files or the Facebook
this is the
files,
issue that I have.
Steven?
I've realized this recently, that we're in an adult-child world where the Democrats are treated as adults and the Republicans are children. So what you're telling me right now is the Dems are adults. They have to be better than everybody and better than everything. And if they make a mistake, they have to own it. They have to do every single thing they can in order to right the ship from the wrongs that they've caused it to happen. But the Republicans, they simply respond. They have no choice, like a retarded child wandering through the forest looking for a candy bar. They have no choice but to just respond to what's happening. So you talked. Wait. You talked to me about was it too heavy-handed on what they did with COVID and everything else? I would say probably yeah. It seems like a lot of the companies felt that way as well because they walked back on it. However, at the time there was a global pandemic that nobody really knew what was going to come from it or what to do with it. So I'm a little bit sympathetic to the people that messed up at the time and maybe went too far. You know what I'm not sympathetic towards, though, are people who give this bullshit excuse of, well, people had to respond this way to censorship. Excuse me, where's the response to Trump's censorship? Show me Biden talking to the FEC head that some people need to be kicked out of the media, or show me Biden personally ordering around Merrick Garland. What?
On your first point, though, I think you're confusing me describing a phenomenon with saying it's justified. I don't think it is justified that because people were lied to about COVID vaccines or misinformed about COVID vaccines or pressured and all this stuff was overhanded, that now they don't trust the measles vaccine.
But that's where they're at. And they use these arguments. They use these. I'm not misunderstanding. Trust me. I'm lived. I love to live out. I love to live out. But that's not what's happening. Something else is happening. They're being lied to. The reality is, and listen, I used to be a free speech absolutist as much as anybody can be, but I realized that every time I make big free speech arguments, I am always in bad company. 5% of the people, I'll assume you two are part of the 5%, are like, I think that freedom of speech or marketplace of ideas is good and it's the best way to further ideas and to have this debate, et cetera, et cetera. 95% just want to fucking lie with impunity. And that's where we're at. And if the 5% can't realize that, then they're just like leading the train where the tracks go right off a cliff and they seem to not be aware of the 400 wagons behind them that are filled with Candace Owens and Nick Fuentes and Robert Malones and RFK Jr.'s and Dr. Oz's and Joe Rogan's and pounds of ivermectin and everything else. And that just is insane to me. Well, I just, as a question, I guess, for either of you, where is the response to all of the lies and misinformation that Trump and everybody else has told? Where is the massive pro-vaccine movement or the massive pro-government movement? Because Doge didn't find any waste, fraud, or abuse. So where's the massive movement to go, oh, I guess government is perfect because they could find nothing? Where are those people at?
We have been, me speaking for some libertarians in some organized fashion.
Wait, stop, hold on, wait, before you go off, don't start with we and me. I don't care.
Let him answer your question.
No, because it's not an answer, because people always go, well, I did this thing. Well, I don't care. It's not about you. The song's not about you. All the MAGA people who are supposedly, descriptively, acting this way as a response to the other thing. Tell me they're not retarded children in a forest looking for a candy bar. I'm trying to find out, why don't they respond the same way to Trump? I don't care what you personally, I assume you're a decently intelligent person. Brad's brought you to the show. I would hope so. But why doesn't everybody else respond that way when the right lies?
You can't say that about everybody I bring on the show, but...
I didn't want to call out...
In Robbie's case,
our
absolutely.
two-party system is very bad, and it is people who... People really dislike one side or the other, and it is hard to actualize when you are disappointed or disagree with something your person does and actualize that politically whatsoever when it means voting for the other person who has tons of policies that you're morally opposed to or don't like. There's nothing for you to do, and so people feel like they need to double down and ignore that kind of stuff or even be converted to it. I don't think that's a failing of our speech norms, though, to get to the conversation at hand. I think that's a defect of our uniquely American two-party system, the winner-take-all dynamics, various things of that I actually would not defend, and would be a rare case of me saying that, like, other countries do it somewhat better, where you, like, have a range of options and they form little coalitions, and in some countries where, if your party gets 5% of the vote, then they have 5% of the representation and you actually achieve something or whatever. Like, our system doesn't work like that, and it's something our founders got wrong. But I would not say that about our ironclad support for the First Amendment, which to me is very good, and that these problems are not responsible of that or caused by that.
All right, guys.
I just one more time. Where is the response to the right? I don't understand how that was
I would say this. It's already in the polling. Trump's polling terribly. It's getting worse.
He made it to a second term. After all the Jan 6 stuff, after all the weird Russia stuff, after all the...
Somebody who was, like, not older, he was too old to be president. That's the backfire there. I mean, that was a really bad choice.
Democrats should have been able to resurrect vampire Hitler and nominate him, and he should have won over Trump. The fact that that guy got a second term who says to this day that the 2020 election was stolen, that we can't even talk about Russia anymore because the libs got so mind-fucked into thinking they have Trump derangement syndrome, and conservatives know that there's way more there that they never want to address. The anti-vax stuff and the attack against our public health, the attack against our educational institutions. I'm just, when the response is going to be, wow, we sweep the midterms and the next Democratic president wins 55% of the vote to 45%. That's crazy. In my mind, that's just crazy to me. That's just wild.
All right. Well, I think the response is in the polling and in that democratic process. And I agree. A lot of this goes to bigger issues about our polarized society and two-party system and partisan politics. But I appreciate hashing it all out with both of you guys. Thanks so much for coming on the show.
Thank you.
Cool.
All right. Civic knowledge and familiarity with how government works or facts or anything of the average American, period. And now there's a fetishization of like the American voter or the American public or like the wisdom of everyday common folk that is like deeply ingrained in kind of media beltway conversation that I have definitely nodded at in the past.
But I mean, I think that's downstream from our media. What is the popular talking point? Government is wasteful. Bureaucrats are horrible. Career politicians are terrible. All the cops are corrupt and terrible. All the capital owners and billionaires are rigged against you. Everything is like, that's all the media is today from every single level, is just how horrible and terrible everything is constantly.
Slopulism.
Yeah,
I like
slopulism.
that phrase.
And then Peter Thiel goes ahead and he jets off to fucking Argentina.
But I think that's more. I think the media reflects the people, not the media leads the people.
But it does. It literally does, though. If you walk to a newspaper stand and there was a guy saying, "Sir, why don't you read this paper today?" You wouldn't say that like, oh, people are making free choices and that's just what he chose. But that's what we do every single day on social media. And people are like, well, it's normal. But that is what's happening.
I think I have literally observed, though, inside the media companies that they are actively responding to the feedback and doing more of what they are getting clicks on. So it's literally the people voting with their attention and their clicks between all these options, and the worst options are getting rewarded by the people, so the media gives them more of the worst options.
Yeah, but that's reinforcing it, right? Like, it should be a bit of a guardrail, right? It should be a bit of a corrective thing, right? Every kid has to be disciplined. But you would never say, we found a way to reduce all of the discipline events of all of children in the United States. We just stopped disciplining all of them. That's what the media has essentially done, right? We're just going to give in to the worst possible impulses of the average American consumer, because if you don't, social media will destroy your company. You won't get any clicks anywhere.
I mean, it's just, I have sympathy for what are the media people supposed to do, though? Take a principled stand and only publish the thoughtful content that people, that is in line with the ethics and values.
We have,
we're
the United States of America, we have F-35s. We know where the Twitter data centers are. That's the easiest problem solve I've ever heard in my entire life. Okay?
So now you're the one supporting terrorism.
That's not terrorism. That's freedom. Are you going to tell me that? I'm sorry. So F-35s and data centers are terrorisms, but tea in a harbor is freedom? Really, Brad?
Well, the difference, there's a couple key differences there, but one is that they won. So they get to then in hindsight, it's not terrorism, it's a revolution.
Oh, okay. Well, hopefully I'm not like the Gen 6ers then.
What? Stuck at 98%.
I see it done on my side. It says successfully uploaded.
Okay, well, if it says that, then I think maybe it's just not showing in my sidebar. If for some reason it's not, then I'll text you a link to open up to finish the upload, okay?
Okay.
Otherwise, you should be good. Thanks.
Right. Have fun. Be careful. Thanks a lot. Bye. someday Americans will persevere and they will abandon the freedom of speech is when everybody has access to every platform all the time and can do whatever they want and say whatever they want. And it's like, oh my God. Someday Americans will triumph over this absurdly naive notion of freedom of speech. Okay? Shapiro, Kyle, Slop.
Piker and Cenk Uyghur, very...
Oh, no. Oh, never mind.
Online personalities, left-wing streamers, who are beloved by a lot of the mainstream media in the United States, both supporters of various terrorist groups and foreign governments. It was a big story over the course of the last few days that the UK had denied entry to them. Again, according to the New York Times, the British Home Office said in an emailed statement, the authorizations for the 2 American commentators had been canceled because their presence in Britain, quote, may not be conducive to the public good. The Home Office said a decision to deny entry for that reason was based solely on an assessment of the potential risk an individual might pose to British society. The statement said nothing, for example, about their criticism of Israel. There is no evidence to this point that that's what this is about. The UK Times, the Sunday Times, Times of London, rather, reported that it did have to do with their anti-Semitic views. Quote, the decision to block Uyghur from traveling to the UK is understood to have been based on several grounds, including fears that his presence would risk exacerbating anti-Semitism due to his rhetoric since the...
Is understood? What does that mean? As in, like, that's when because I think I read that article he's reading. It sounds like the is understood is just them talking about how Cenk and Hasan saw it. Has the Home Department or whatever made any...
October 7th attacks in 2023. This has included repeating classic anti-Semitic tropes, such as the claim that Israel controls America.
Based.
So, again, this reporting is the basis for why Cenk and Piker are claiming that they are being banned for their feelings on Israel. Piker himself is suggesting that he is not anti-Semitic, right? He's just anti-Zionist. Now, as I've mentioned before, this is a distinction without any practical difference. If you are calling for the destruction of the Jewish state, which exists in the here and now, you're not having a prospective conversation in 1920 about whether there ought...
Okay. I don't care about this guy. What is this? Nintendo Music announcement trailer. Has this gotten deleted yet? Deletion check. Holy shit! It's still up!
Listen to Nintendo game music.
Do you believe you will eventually prevail and rise to the top? Yes, because God is on my side, okay? Where's our church music?
Anytime, anywhere. Nintendo Music.
What?
A smart device app that lets...
Oh my God, it's its own app. I wish we had an app for every single type of fucking music thing. Yes. Yes.
You stream or download music to the app for offline listening.
Don't clip anything until Brad puts it up also. Okay.
Nintendo Music features a variety of tracks from franchises such as Animal Crossing, The Legend of Zelda, Super Mario, and many more. You can listen to curated playlists based on different themes.
Well, that's fucking awesome, bro!
From Princess Zelda to Yoshi, some playlists feature music inspired by specific characters.
Wow.
While others are based on opening moments and boss battles.
Boss! Oh my God!
If you're looking for tunes that'll match your energy, there are even playlists to fit your mood.
Cost? Why are you guys saying cost? It's gonna be free, of course.
Can't find the playlist for you? You can also create your own.
Oh my God, that's Pokemon. Anybody remember Pokemon?
If you haven't had an opportunity to play a certain game,
that's
and you're worried
Metroid.
about spoilers,
The Metroid Forest, remember?
You can filter that music out.
What?
Allowing you to hide songs from that game.
Oh.
You can also extend the length of certain tracks.
Whoa. Okay.
By extending the length or looping a track, you can spend more time with a particular song. Plus, Nintendo Music is available on compatible computers, tablets, and Android Auto or Apple CarPlay. So there are even more ways to play tracks that match your mood or setting. From recent releases to nostalgic classics, more music will be added over time.
That's
Listen to Nintendo
crazy.
Game Music anytime, anywhere.
Nintendo Music.
Nintendo Music is included with an active Nintendo Switch Online membership.
Uh-oh. How much does it cost otherwise? Nintendo Music cost. Oh, you just have to... How much does a Nintendo Switch Online membership cost? Only $3.99 a month. What? What? $20 a year? That's a bargain. That's a fucking bargain.
Labor government is now just going full like MAGA, authoritarian, fascist, and catering to like the worst government on earth. If I'm being honest, it really makes me think like they have insane dirt on Keir Starmer as well. Like that's actually what this makes me think. The same way that we know that
He's so bleached. He is so mentally, psychologically, and spiritually fucking bleached. It's unbelievable. His first thought is, well, I'm gonna skip past every other important fact that would go against my narrative. We'll accept that it's Israel that did this. Why not? Then that must mean that Israel has dirt on Keir. What the fuck do you think Keir Starmer's doing, dude? You think Keir...
Does Lonerbucks really not know anything about Keir Starmer and I mean Epstein? Not Einstein, sorry. Maybe Einstein is the connection.
Starmer? Really, the most fucking boring man in international politics? What's he doing? You think he's fucking kids? Is that what? Epstein filmed Keir? Fucking a wee nipper.
Whoa! Trump is blackmailed with the Epstein files, and they got all sorts of dirt on him, and I'm sure we don't know the half of it at this point.
True,
it makes me think that they have
Kulinski,
something
true.
really, really dark and disgusting and disturbing on Keir Starmer.
True.
So this is like, on top of being stupid and wrong, it's also kind of humiliating. It's also humiliating. So
especially because the British Prime Minister himself has so much power to do whatever he wants that all the rest of his party be like, Keir, what are you doing, bro? And he's like, guys, trust me on this one, okay? Trust me on this one, guys. But that's because Kulinski would say every other member of British Parliament is also in the Epstein files.
Oh, anyway, solidarity with Hasan, solidarity with Cenk. I genuinely find this crazy. And me and Chris are looking at each other like, I guess we're banned from there too, probably. Like if we were to try to go, it'd probably be the same shit, right? Maybe we're fortunate enough because there hasn't been as many.
Also support the Houthis, by the way. Also support the Houthis as they were attacking British vessels as well, or British vessels.
Yeah, because they were supporting the genocide.
Lines about us, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Maybe a year or two more before there's just as many like outrage headlines about me or you as there is about Hasan. You know. We gotta get to work. So yeah.
You'll be telling me they won't allow Hasan in Ukraine next. All he did was support Russia invading and capturing a piece of their territory, i.e. Crimea. Yeah, all he did was that. But so if Ukraine doesn't let that guy in, that well-meaning commentator who loves Ukrainians, must be some kind of fucking some anti-liberal freedom of speech type shit.
True.
Must be.
True. Fuentes rejects random guy on the street.
Get your number?
No. Why? Why do you want my number?
Well, no, he does, not me.
I thought you were fucking hot as hell. Okay.
Yeah.
Is that a joke or? No, I think you're hot as shit, dude. Seriously. Okay. I'm not really into that. Oh, you don't swing the bat both ways? Right. Correct. Well, you could swing it both ways tonight, if you know what I mean. That's funny. What's up? What's going on here? What do you think of Ye? Just out of curiosity.
That's my fit. I got him tatted on.
Oh, let's go. Look at that. I was just with him the other day. I love you. What?
Nah. Are you trolling?
No, I'm not trolling.
You have to have a photo. I know you have to have a photo.
Top secret. I didn't get a photo.
The music video shoot?
No, no.
I could believe that. What? Signed NDA, huh? That's so cool.
Something like that, yeah.
Whoa! Trump's latest physical has been released. Wait, when? May 29th, 2026. He gets a lot of these, man. Definitely normal. Wow. I love, do they still have the thing? Head, ears, nose, and throat. Examination was normal except for scarring of the right ear, consistent with prior gunshot injury. That doctor must be using a real big microscope to see that. This is old. Wait, is it? It says May 29th, 2026. Old, 3 days old, 4 days old. In the text, it says May 26th. It's fake. Not necessarily. It says May 26th here, but it might have just been published on May 29th as a memorandum. Stop hating on my president, on our president. That's your president, by the way. Hasan. I'm never watching this full interview. I can't handle it, dude. This fucking country, man.
Also a lot of like biases that people have where they constantly are seeking out confirmation bias.
Yeah, tell us more.
Yeah, and they want to confirm their priors no matter what. So I'll give you one example. One of the most common things that I
the Fuentes thing was old. Okay,
receive from people is criticisms that I receive from people is like, oh, you're a socialist, but you're wealthy.
Yeah, that's all people say. That's all people say, right? I'm not bringing it up anymore, but look at what we get to do. We have the friendly interview and the friendly platform where he can disseminate the talking points. Any opposition is brought up in the most sterilized manner possible. It's like a vaccine, basically, right? Like actual criticism. Hasan, you kind of seem to live like a hyper-consumerist lifestyle where you're obsessively flaunting your wealth in every manner possible. It seems kind of weird, no? But when you get the inoculated form, it's him with the guy who's going to slurp up everything he says, and it's like, well, people criticize me because I have some money, I guess. Because I have some money.
Right? And it's true. I am very successful. I'm very fortunate, right?
Successful and fortunate. Fortunate for what? To be born in your family or to be in America? Or what do you mean?
But it's not at odds with my worldview in any way, shape, or form. It's at odds with how you perceive my worldview, right? I mean, it was Deng Xiaoping who said socialism isn't is it about poverty to be rich is to be glorious?
Deng Xiaoping. I'm sure he's read so many of his works. Yes, he must have.
It's misattributed to him, but he never corrected the record. He said something similar to that. But
dude, the faux intellectualism just actually fucking kills me. Oh my god. He might have said. They need the cigars. Would complete this.
But at the end of the day, like I want everyone to have autonomy. I want everyone to be able to live comfortable lives. Like that's what I'm advancing. That's what I'm advocating for. That's my perfect society. It's not about everyone being like equally poor or starving. You made that up. I never said that that's what I wanted. Who would want that, right? And yet, because of this like a pre-established notion that socialism is supposed to be a poverty cult, they constantly advance this narrative. And in order to make this narrative stick, they'll be like, oh, he's a nepotism recipient, which is true. I am a nepotism recipient.
Downplay it, though. Hold on. We've already got we workshopped the document process. The Young Turks is a small company. Okay. You went to college. Or they didn't help that much. They weren't even, they were nothing when you started, right? I don't know what he hits on here.
Worked for my uncle's YouTube show. Not exactly CNN, right? It was a 26-person YouTube.
Pre-watched! The Young Turks was the largest by far. It was the largest political YouTube channel on YouTube for like a decade. I don't know, quite a decade. Maybe for a decade. By far. It's not shit now. But back then, the Young Turks was like easily the... Also, I don't think it's...
YouTube show. Not exactly CNN, right? It was a 26-person YouTube show.
26 people. That might be more people that work on The Daily Show. Maybe. I don't know. 26 people on a YouTube channel back in 2010? 26 people? That, just a small whatever. Jesus Christ.
An uncle.
I mean, but it's true. I was a 26th employee on a...
Uncle's like, come on. I didn't deserve that.
But I was a 26th employee on a YouTube show, right? Called The Young Turks.
It was just a YouTube show, right?
It definitely helped, and
it helped.
Always will recognize that. But then they'll expand on it, and they'll be like, "Well, his father is really wealthy." It's not true. I take care of my parents, and I'm.
Oh my God, Lord Jesus, crush my balls right now. If his family net worth is not in the mid-9-figure range, 400 million plus, absolutely guaranteed. Oh my God.
Very fortunate to be able to do that. It's my duty, and I love that, and I love them. But because there's no evidence of this, the idea that like my father is this like multi-billionaire, which they claim, they've just generated evidence through AI articles.
Do people do that?
So now when you look at the SEO, if you're stupid enough not to check or cross-reference this stuff, there's articles out there from like Hindustan Times that's like Hasan Piker's father is
attacking India. I like that as we've gotten broader, he's more and more kind of bringing up all of the anti-talking points to like what people perceive as kind of like these Western-aligned countries. So I'm sure he hates Indians, all of Eastern Europe. Well, Eastern Europe and Western Europe, I guess. The Gulf states, Israel, the United States, like all of these people are kind of being incorporated into this big fuck you to the West vacuum, but his fans are too stupid to see it. But he's normalizing the language. Like you have to hate India, you have to hate Israel, you have to hate the fucking Poles, you have to hate the labor governments because they're the same as the Tory ones and the conservatives. Like it's like he's progressing. And then meanwhile, the libs are like, we have to defend freedom of speech and freedom of speech.
Billionaire.
That's a credible source.
And it's really funny.
It's on the Hindustan Times.
Hey, man, I've read everything on the Hindustan Times.
Yeah. But it's really interesting because it's like if my father was a billionaire, he would be the third wealthiest person in Turkey. Like that would be on a list. Like you would know about it. It would be publicly available information. It's so ridiculous. But yet they still advance it because they're so desperate to confirm their priors and to justify their worldview because they never want to think about the message.
The message. There's no world where I'm watching that whole thing. Holy fuck. This is the most cursed title of anything I've ever seen in my entire life. More cursed than the Hasan thing. This can't be a real thing. Hold on. Todd Blanche. The DOJ room full of evidence nobody knew existed. Hang out with Sean Hannity. Do we have an attorney general yet, or is he still the assistant, or the acting AG? It says acting AG for just an hour and 30 minutes of slop. That disclaimer at the end.
HSI, which is part of DHS, ATF. Every day, these guys are going out into the streets where you guys live and arresting hardened criminals, whether it's drug dealers, narco traffickers, alien smuggling, like bad guys, and then.
I like how it's just like an enemies list for the president, that the attorney general can just come out and launder the enemies list for the president for everybody to be able to talk about.
And on top of all that, the fraud, we talked about it a lot.
They filmed this at 60 frames per second too. It's okay. It's okay.
Past hour, but just stealing from the fisc, right? This is not like I just cheated on my taxes a little bit. This is getting millions of dollars in funding for a program that you have. It doesn't exist. That's what we're doing every day, and that's why you're seeing real results in the department. You're seeing the president's priorities that he's talked about a lot, and that the American people elected him to put into place. It turns out that they work. It turns out that if you put the hardworking men and women of law enforcement on the streets and say, "Go get them," and if you tell our prosecutors to stop doing all these silly cases and focus on putting bad guys in jail, it turns out you can make your community safer.
Todd Blanche, AG, thanks for hanging out.
Thank you. That's great. Thanks, Sean.
John Brennan, Hillary Clinton, Barack Obama, Joe Biden, Letitia James, Alvin Bragg, Matthew Colunga. What is all this? Hold on. Have not been charged with any crimes in connection with any alleged conspiracy. Charges against James Comey related to alleged false statements and obstruction have been dismissed. There have been no findings that Rod Rosenstein, Tim Walz, Gavin Newsom, or Jacob Frey engaged in professional misconduct. Okay. Well, at least they had the disclaimer at the end. I'm sure everybody listening at home. Bro, exposing the Russia hoax.
Doing their job.
It is such a pivotal part of what I want to highlight on this podcast. And I've had Dan Bongino, I've had Kash Patel sitting in the very chair you're in. And I want to talk about all the corruption. I have spent years of my life reporting on government corruption.
The background and decorations are so forced and inauthentic. Oh yeah, with fucking Tucker Carlson does this too. These are the like gayest, like liberal coastal elite lifestyle motherfuckers in the universe. Where the fuck is Sean Hannity from? But they decorate their stuff like they're in a log cabin. Like, sorry I was late to the podcast today. I was out in the back smoking my venison jerky from the deers that me and my 2 children that I'm raising to be hunters were after we skinned it. Like, what you motherfucker, you don't live like this. What is this? The aesthetic is so fake. Oh my God.
Weaponization of our government, all going back to the dirty Russian disinformation dossier used, which by the way was unverifiable. Never mind unverified. It was, they knew it was unverified.
That's right.
And they used it as a basis for 4 FISA warrants, or Hillary Clinton's emails on a server.
Of course, motherfucker was born in New York City. Fucking kill me, fam. On Long Island.
That she washed with bleach pit. No reasonable prosecutor would prosecute unless, of course, they were prosecuting Donald Trump.
Correct. Yeah, that's the power that the Department of Justice has. Is they can change that narrative. So you can take a document that is, like you said, unverifiable. But what we did know about it, even at the time, was something that was not corroborated and blatantly false. And yet you can have prosecutors inside the department do things far from the public eye, at least at the time, that sets in motion really over 2 years of the president's first term was mired in a
over 3 years.
It ends up being 3 years, a hoax, right? And so not bad politics, not dirtiness.
Just as a heads up, if Donald Trump was younger, they workshopped this enough, I can tell, because I know the conservative brain, okay? This would have been their talking point for him running for a 3rd term, 1,000,000%. The Constitution says that the president is allowed 2 terms, and Donald Trump didn't get a first one because it was mired in corruption and Russia hoax. That's what they would have said, and that would have been his justification for running a 2nd time. Guaranteed. Guaranteed that's what they would have used, that the first one didn't count.
This is blatant, the purest form of weaponization, because he was the president. It's not, we can talk about what happened after he left, but he was the leader of the free world, and his people that worked in the executive. Okay, so they work for him, and make no mistake, everybody in the executive works for the president of the United States.
Bullshit, fucking loser.
We're actively working against him. Like I think about the job of Deputy Attorney General, which I still have that job. And I think about during the president's first term, Rod Rosenstein was the Deputy Attorney General. He had multiple meetings every week in that same office to discuss the ongoing investigations into the president of the United States, what else they could do, how else they could attack it, whether Mueller needed more funding, whether he needed more people, right? Imagine you run a business.
Yeah.
And one of your main guys every week is just meeting about how to take you down.
Imagine running a business and what? There's an HR? There's an internal affairs? The board could fire you as a CEO. That's every business ever. That's all the businesses. Except for the shitty small family-owned businesses where the owner rapes the fucking 18-year-olds that he fucking hires and then throws them out of the street because who the fuck cares? What are you talking about? Imagine a business where even the boss can get in trouble. What the fuck? That's all businesses. That's all of them. That's all of the businesses. What kind of a statement is that? What?
Imagine you run a business. And one of your main guys every week is just meeting about how to take you down.
It's show me the man, I'll show you the crime, or show me, right?
Right, 100%. Yes. It's, and then
like with her for the investigation into Joe Biden. That was, or her report was for the special documents, right? Or like the House and the DOJ after Hunter Biden. Like those, are we going to bring up either of those or no?
And so you look at who President Trump is today.
Oh, thanks. Subscribe.
And how and why he's working so hard and why he's doing everything he's doing. It's reflective of what's happened to him since 2015. I mean, it's reflective of his whole life, but really what's happened since 2015. So when he says to me, Todd, we got to move fast. He's not saying that because he's impatient. He's saying that because he's seeing what happens if you don't. So. Yeah, but the Department of Justice, it's a powerful beast.
So I've known Pam Bondi, your predecessor, for over 30 years. Yeah. And I know that, and I've talked to Kash Patel about this on the record, and they both have talked about investigating a grand conspiracy, which goes back 11 years of whether or not you had powerful, high-ranking government officials conspiring to take down Donald Trump. And I kind of want to go through it a little bit with you.
Yep.
And then I want to talk about what Kash and Dan Bongino told me on this podcast about burn bags in a safe room in the FBI building, which is crazy. But let's go back to the beginning. It's fascinating to me, and I want all of your thoughts on this, that the idea that they used this dirty Russian dossier, bought and paid for by Donald Trump's opponent in 2016, unverifiable, completely debunked now, as the basis of not one but four. You mentioned Rod Rosenstein. He signed the fourth one, which was the 3rd renewal. All right, James Comey signed 3 of the 4 himself. All of these people then go before a Senate committee years later saying, knowing what you know now, would you sign that FISA warrant? They all say, oh, no, not now. No. What does that tell you?
Yeah. Look, I mean, Cash, we spent a lot of time looking at it, and Pam as well. And, you run up, just even mentioning that you're looking at what happened in 2015, 2016, every Democrat in this country, and in Washington, D.C., that's almost everybody, looks at you like you're crazy. And the reason why they do that, in my opinion, is because the alternative is to actually consider the truth. And the alternative is to say, wait a second, let's actually look at what happened. Let's and people say, let's look at it so it doesn't happen again. No, let's look at it.
Remember, these are the same people like, oh, January 6th, again, come on, guys, move on.
Why it happened, what was their motivation that did it, and what we know, and this isn't even controversial. I mean, if it's controversial, it's because somebody doesn't know how to look at themselves in the mirror or read a book. Is that going into the Trump 45, going into the election, people were afraid because people saw what President Trump was doing. They saw that he had a shot at winning. No, we thought he would win, shot at winning, and they were right. By the way, there's healthy debate amongst that, as there should be. So I'm saying, just generally speaking, when there's an ICA, sometimes State Department says, no, we think something's different. CIA says something, and that's the way that our intelligence community synthesizes and comes up with a position that they have on whatever the issues they're discussing. And so it's not as if this was they all have their own agencies, they all have their own reporting structure, the different ways they evaluate evidence, and what we saw along the way was between November and January 20th, when the president during the first term, is this pressure to suggest something that's not true. So and again, like, that happens a lot. Okay, it does. And by the way, we should be okay with that. Healthy debate. I think you're wrong, Sean. You think I'm wrong. But this was coming from the pressure was coming from leadership in the White House at the time, as opposed to from career agents saying, no, I think you're misreading.
Leadership in the White House who was already on the way out? Trump had already won the election? What the fuck leverage does Obama have over you at that point?
I think you're misreading this phone call that we had.
But the career senior guys, intel officials, they concluded that right after the 2016 election.
Even before, yeah, right up into it. Yes,
as they were. You're right. Before too, as well. They were following it. Put it that way.
Right.
Maybe a better way to put it. Then something interesting happens in December of 2016. Donald Trump is now the president.
Chatting says, crazy how Trump's entrance into the political zeitgeist has effectively frozen time for so many of these Republican retards. Like, you're regurgitating talking points for fucking 2016, bro. Move on. True! It is. These guys are absolutely fucking mind-fucked into 2016. They have never left.
Elect of our country. December 8th, 2016, Obama, Oval Office, White House meeting, Obama, Biden, Clapper, Brennan, I'm not sure who else. They have a meeting. They don't like the career senior intel officials assessment. They order another one that contradicts the
None
the
of
real
this
one
is
that
really true, but they always fudge the details on all this, but that's all good. Dismantling the 34 New York counts and local prosecutor collusion. Thank God. Thank God I have Todd Blanche, the acting attorney general, the head prosecutor of the Department of Justice, on a hyper-partisan show to tell us why a state's prosecutorial system is completely and totally corrupt. Thank God. Thank God for that. The Mar-a-Lago raid. Are they going to mention, they said that they could shoot to kill?
To the weeds on litigation and lawyering, but what the judge in that case did, not only in the way the jury was selected, which basically made it impossible to have anybody that was fair and impartial in the jury, basically encouraged the whole veneer, anybody that came in the courtroom, if they could just leave. So the only people that stayed are the people that see President Trump there and really want to go after him. And so we had a jury that was not a jury of his peers. And then we had a judge, when you instruct the jurors on the law, that's very important. And this judge just did virtually everything that people, the government, Alvin Bragg's prosecutors wanted him to do. So the jury was handed a very easy task. It was not complicated.
Is there any evidence potentially of coordination with high-ranking officials in government coordinating with local prosecutors?
Oh, I mean, there's direct evidence. The number 2 prosecutor
literally said, I'm going after Trump.
On the case against the president.
And he came from the DOJ.
Who was temporarily number 3, so the Associate Attorney General's office at DOJ in Garland.
Yep.
He went from that very senior position, to the AG's office first, not to brag, to the AG's office to try to go after the president.
He was number 3 at DOJ.
Yes.
Big job.
Yeah, he was acting. He was never confirmed by the Senate, but he was in the Associate Attorney General's office. Very big job. And you're talking about overseeing the entire civil division, thousands of lawyers. And he went to the state AG's office at first to work for James, investigating Trump. Okay, so this guy goes to New York, goes to the AG's office, investigates Trump. At some point, it becomes clear that they're only going to go after him civilly and not criminally, which they ultimately ultimately did. He then jumps to a whole new job, okay? It's a whole new job as an assistant district attorney working in Alvin Bragg's office.
I'm not dismissing that job because that would be a big job too, but compared to number 3 at the DOJ and to go to a local DA's office and take a low-level position like that, unheard of.
I mean, not only is it unheard of, it's also...
You know what else is unheard of? Is having a president who thinks he can openly commit crimes and conspire with people to engage in conspiratorial, insane... Not conspiratorial, I'm sorry, but like conspiracy, like criminal conspiracies, and think he can get away with it the entire time because he's fucking Donald Trump. That's also like unprecedented. So unprecedented things call for unprecedented responses. That's pretty normal, yes.
Normally, a DA like Alvin Bragg wouldn't hire somebody like that. Like, I wouldn't bring in a senior DOJ official to be a line ADA. Not only that, but a very senior official wouldn't apply to be a line ADA. Like, that's just not the way a career trajectory works. And it was blatant to go after President Trump. And President Trump, I mean, now that he's won, it seems like, you know, it's not worth spending much energy on it. But at the time, President Trump was like, what are you guys doing? A senior DOJ guy is literally sent to New York to try to go after me. And everybody was like, nah, no, you got it wrong.
See, for people that maybe don't follow all of this as closely as, say, I do or others do, and they hear the president say often, Russia, Russia, Russia. Okay, he lived through that. Every day, he would sit in a courtroom, he'd come out, he'd talk to the press. He could have hung it up, but he hung in there, gets 34 convictions, is facing life in jail, the rest of his life in jail. He was a multi-billionaire. He did not need to go into politics, and he still kept fighting.
Yep.
I don't think most people would do that.
No, man. And it's what frustrates me. Yes, you're right. Something came to me a couple weeks ago. The president can take it, and he's showing that. But just because he can take it doesn't mean we should give it. So, you know, he can take it. He does this for the country, and he really does. Like, he is dedicated. He owns golf courses. He has one of the most beautiful places in America in Palm Beach. Great place in New Jersey. He's doing this.
He's got great places everywhere.
Everywhere.
Let's be honest.
He's so good. He's so great. And then he can take it. Like, he gets indicted. He tells a story all the time about how he would call and his wonderful wife. He would say, I got indicted again. I just got indicted again. And he can take it, and he did it, and he stayed above it, and he stayed on message, and he won. But that doesn't mean we should give it. We should be better. Like, we should be better. We shouldn't have done what we did to him during the Biden administration. We should have been better than that. We shouldn't have done what we did to him in 2015. We should have been better than that. And we shouldn't be doing what we're doing to him now. We should be better than that. At some point, the mainstream media should recognize, you know what, we got this wrong.
But the question is, if you don't hold people accountable, why would you expect anything to change when they get back in power one day?
That's exactly right. I mean, I think unless there's consequences, and there's different ways to hold for accountability, right? I think one way to hold the government accountable is to win, which he did, right? And I talked to, you know, one way to show that you were right and that this shouldn't happen and that the Democrats have to change the way they are is to have power, which we have. Other ways is to get rid of bad people. It's to make sure that if there's somebody that whether it's a prosecutor, an agent, or somebody outside of DOJ, they can't work here. They have to go get another job. And then there's consequences like outing.
So why though, dude? Half the people that Trump hires are his fucking personal lawyers anyway. Wasn't Todd Blanche this motherfucker's personal lawyer? Did this guy work personally for Trump at some point, or am I making this up? What? Several figures associated with President Donald Trump and former New York City Mayor Rudy Giuliani, including Trump's former campaign manager Paul Manafort. In April 2023, prior to his arraignment, Trump hired Blanche to defend him in the district attorney's office of New York City's prosecution of the former. So he led. Oh, fuck me. I should know this better. This was Trump's lawyer. Why the fuck are you asking the defendant the guy who lost the case, their lawyer, about the opinion about the case? Wow. His lawyer is telling you that the prosecution was bullshit and the jury was bullshit and the judge was bullshit. The guy that was paid to defend him? Wow, really? That's crazy, fam. Oh, and that guy is now the is now the acting Attorney General of the United States Department of Justice? Wow, that's crazy, fam.
Right, so different than someone going to prison, but saying we have done a review and this is what we found when it comes to things like FACE Act, when it comes to things like what's the FBI and DOJ were doing with some of these investigations. No one's going to prison because it's not necessarily that a crime was committed, but we are putting a memo out, we're putting out information so that everybody knows.
.com and
3 minutes declassifying the Epstein and JFK archives. 3 minutes, and they throw in JFK there too.
The living daylights out of a cop. You're going to make them rich? No, I wouldn't. There was a lot of...
put a little emphasis on that. The Trump family gets nothing.
Right.
How do you determine who would be eligible?
So there's going to be five commissions, 5 members of the commission. They will determine who's eligible. And there's a lot of drama around that. Well, if you beat the living daylights out of a cop, you're going to make them rich? No, I wouldn't expect the 5 commissioners to make that guy rich. On the other hand, if you're the grandmother that was literally on her knees praying in front of a clinic and was hauled off in handcuffs and had to hire a lawyer and give away a big chunk for life savings, should she get some money back? Maybe the commissioners are going to probably look favorably on that. And so there's a lot of anticipated drama that I don't think will ultimately.
Commissioners, I think 1 of 5 might come from Congress, and the other 4, I believe, are just chosen by the president, I think.
Pan out. And this, by the way, when President Trump ran for re-election, he said that he believed many people had the DOJ weaponized against them and that he would try to help them. So this is a campaign promise that the American people voted
for.
And we haven't
they voted for the
yet,
slush
and
fund.
I can't wait for history to judge us on this, because there'll be a lot of people who realize that the frustration and the apprehension around it. And look, by the way, part of it is that a lack of knowledge. Like, what are you guys going to do? What are the conditions going to be? And so we're working to get that information out as well.
All 5 come from the Attorney General. He would just hear recommendations for 1. Okay, based.
He settled for nothing. There was a lot of drama around the fact that he settled with his own DOJ, right? There's a legal maxim going back to the 1400s called the rule of necessity. And is a congressman allowed to work on tax legislation if he or she stands to benefit from it? Of course, it's their job. They're a congressman.
Oh my God. How is that even remotely the same thing? There's a whole ass Congress. It's not like one congressman is deciding.
When Bill Barr was presented with whether to, when Mueller said you might want to indict the president for obstruction, and Bill Barr said no, was that a conflict? That was his AG saying.
When Mueller was asked about Bill Barr, why Mueller? Why was he even eventually chosen? Why do you think we have special prosecutors? It's because of he knows this. I don't even know who I'm screaming at right now. He knows this. He's not a fucking retard. That's the whole reason we have a special prosecutor, is because of the conflict of interest. The idea of a DOJ investigating its own president is a little bit weird, so we have an independent process by which we do that.
I want to indict the president for obstruction, and Bill Barr said no. Was that a conflict? That was his AG saying, I'm not going to indict you, sir. No, we do that all the time when judges have pay raises for judges. And so there's a lawsuit filed against federal judges.
Oh, my God.
The federal judges file saying we're entitled to a pay raise. Every federal judge stands to benefit. And so, of course, they have to work on the case. So, listen, we have to do hard things. We have to make tough decisions. And the president's lawyers said to my lawyers, he doesn't want a dime. He doesn't want a dime. And it's true. And neither did any of the other plaintiffs, his sons in the Trump organization. This was the right thing to do for the American people.
But this was not the Epstein part.
History will
they used AI to do these, and it fucked up. Sorry, guaranteed. Oh, we're getting there. Okay.
We'll look back and say that this was the right thing to do.
Let me ask you this. One of the big issues, and this frustrates me a little bit, is the president, you mentioned, we talked earlier about transparency, and there has been transparency but it's a little more nuanced and I think a little bit more context and texture than people are willing to give in terms of transparency. Epstein files, JFK files, RFK files, MLK files, UFO files. However, it's all, keep coming out. I want you to talk about the transparency part of it, but this is one frustrating part to me. Do you realize not one time
the Democrats didn't give you credit? Do you realize that none of them gave you credit? Do you realize that the Democrats never gave you credit one time? The media never gave you credit. Also, look at how we weakened the Epstein thing by throwing everything into a big basket there and mixing it all up and fucking it all up. Notice how we had we wanted to make like a 2 cups of milk, but we had a little thing of milk and it was probably spoiled rotten. But if we just mix that in with all the rest of the milk, we can stir it together. Maybe nobody will notice. Oh my God. And now he's giving him the layup question. Oh my God. I'm sorry. What is he going to ask?
Talk about the transparency part of it, but this is one frustrating part to me. Do you realize not one time was Merrick Garland ever asked, for example, about the Epstein files? Or were they ever asked to release any of the things that are now being released? Not a single time.
Right.
Weren't they? When did Ghislaine go to prison? They were still investigating and doing everything, right? But nice. Good layup. Good layup. Good layup.
Right. No, and by the way, it was the first Trump administration that prosecuted him, Epstein, by the way. And when we talk about, the Epstein files and transparency, there were laws that did not allow any DOJ to release all the files because we have laws that exist that protect the grand jury process but guess what? Laws can be changed. And that's what Congress did. That's what the president signed. And so I share your frustration. You talk about MLK, you talk about JFK, you talk about the UFO files, you talk about what Tulsi released, historical information about intelligence and lack thereof. That's something that most presidents to this point have not committed themselves to doing. It's much easier to say, no, we're gonna not release that. It takes a real commitment to transparency to do what President Trump has ordered us to do.
Wow.
And,
what President Trump has ordered us? You mean the law that Congress passed? What?
The American people, again, we're talking about this in the middle of it all. In 3 years, in 4 years, in 8 years, people will look back and realize the volume of material that this one president made public compared to anybody.
It's also a process that is difficult because if you just released raw files, people's names might be mentioned that are completely innocent.
Sure.
That happened, by the way, already. Fucking moron.
And that could damage their reputation forever. You have to consider that.
Yeah, and we didn't with the Epstein Transparency Act because the act specifically said we couldn't consider that. But that's a real consideration. So there was banking information released by some financial institutions about individuals that had nothing to do with the Epstein case. But the law directed us to release that too. That's not what we as the American people expect from our Justice Department. I don't think.
Listen, I have had.
I don't care. This is slop.
Difficult one.
This is propaganda slop.
You're.
What is this? My man, Sean Carroll. Hell yeah. What?
Because democracy is never going to be perfectly stable, right? If everyone or almost everyone in a country doesn't want the country to be a democracy anymore, it won't be. There's no safeguards that you can put into a constitutional system that says even if everyone agrees to overturn the Constitution, we won't let them do it, right? You just can't do that. You can't legislate or constitutionalize your way out of some of these dilemmas. So I kind of think that you do have to take these balancing considerations very carefully, but you have to do so in a way, I think the best you can do is to try to disperse the power and the ability to change things dramatically. The people who wrote the U.S. Constitution, which I do know something about, tried to do this. They had the separation of powers between the executive, the legislative, and the judicial branches. They had, even in the legislative branch, they had two different houses, right? The House and the Senate. And then there's all sorts of checks and balances. It was established pretty early on that...
Okay. We love Sean Carroll here. Oh boy. Why would he agree to do this? I could understand if it was like Dave Rubin and it was like grade schoolers. Like maybe middle schoolers and below. But for other adults, why would Dave Rubin ever agree to this?
You're arguing that things economically were better under Joe Biden.
At the end of his administration, absolutely.
Yeah. So can you give me an example of how?
Yeah, GDP.
Literally anything. Oh.
Growth was better off. Real median wage growth was better off. Inflation was better off at the end of his administration. Unemployment was better off at the end of his administration. We had the worst year of job growth in the past 4 years.
What? Dude, don't ever... Assuming you're not an idiot, if you know anything about the media or news, why would you ever ask a lib for examples if they know anything? That's like the worst thing. Oh, can you give me an example? You really think Trump stepped over the line on this? Can you give me an example? Like, how much time you got, dude? Seriously?
Just this last year under Trump's administration was the Rubin report. Did that also accept Russian money?
What show did I do for Russia?
I'm not saying you did a show for Russia. I'm saying Russia saw you as a stooge who could easily say the talking points that benefited them.
But what law is stopping you from doing anything that another person cannot do?
Laws are not protecting trans people. If they were, trans people would not be disproportionately unemployed, unhoused.
What would you like the law to do for you? Again, the law can guarantee equality. It can't guarantee protection, right? So
yes, it certainly can.
So has wokeness pushed America past the breaking point, or is the progressive movement the only?
Did he fuck his? The talking point is supposed to be the law can guarantee like equality of opportunity, but not equality of outcome. It's supposed to be there talking about, I don't know what the fuck.
Sir Tamaga. I'm John Regalado, and from Jubilee Media, this is Surrounded, where one brave soul faces a room full of disagreeers. Today, we're unpacking what it means to be far left, the backlash to wokeness, and what your vote stands for in the upcoming midterm election. I'm here with our featured guest, conservative commentator Dave Rubin. Welcome.
It's good to be here.
Are y'all ready to debate, Dave? Yeah. Let's begin.
I'm Dave Rubin of the Rubin Report, and today I'm surrounded by the far left. My first surrounded claim is that wokeism did more damage to America than Trump ever did.
All right, if you would like to debate this claim, please get to the center in 3, 2, 1.
He's quick.
Yes, I am. So I find it interesting that you think wokeism has done so much damage to America as opposed to Donald Trump. Wokeism did not kick 17 million Americans off of their health insurance through Medicaid. Wokeism didn't start a disastrous war with Iran that has now led to inflation outpacing wage growth. Wokeism hasn't ripped up institutions or attempted even to destroy free speech, even by your standards, because Ronald Reagan appointed judge ruled that the Trump administration was violating the First Amendment by attempting to deport, arrest, and detain students and faculty members on college campuses for protesting for Palestine. Wokeism, to me, it doesn't even have remotely as disastrous as a track record as Donald Trump.
Well, how would you define wokeism? I guess we should start with that.
I think wokeism is a pejorative term that's used to describe left-wing cultural politics.
Right, and what do you think left-wing cultural politics are?
I'd say left-wing cultural politics include just the broad attitudes towards social justice, especially for minority groups that have faced persecution in various ways.
Okay, so I think the simplest way to define wokeism is basically collectivism on steroids, and usually as it applies.
Dude, fuck that stupid fucking guy in YouTube chat shouldn't have said this. It's all 2016 talking points. It really is. It's just going to be. Rubin was literally ripped from 2016 and then transplanted into every single year he exists, and it's just the same thing. It's collectivism. Honestly, really? That's what wokeness is. Collective. It's just so. Fuck.
applies to race and gender, meaning that you should be judged based on the color. You actually should be judged based on the color of your skin and your sexuality.
Like I'm pretty sure he said this shit like verbatim like 10 years ago. I feel like I've watched and listened to him argue this shit verbatim 10 years ago.
And your gender and a whole bunch of immutable characteristics, and depending on where those fall on the left's kind of hierarchy of importance, that's kind of how you can parse out where people should be and how important their ideas are.
So even assuming your characterization to be an accurate characterization, which I don't necessarily take.
Right, we're going to have a lot of trouble getting to a fair agreement on wokeism.
Can you actually demonstrate that wokeism has, for example, skyrocketed inflation to outpace wage growth the way that Donald Trump's...
Well, DEI and affirmative action ruined every industry. I can't prove any of that, by the way, but it did.
A war of aggression on Iran has done. Can you demonstrate that wokeism has violated the First Amendment by arresting students and faculty members on college campuses?
Okay, well, yes, I can. So,
yeah, because people got canceled. Hello?
Let's start. Well, first off, the disastrous war, the quote-unquote disastrous war that you're talking about. You're talking about a 40-day military operation that stopped.
Wasn't it originally just going to be like in and out one bombing thing? And then it was going to be like 2 weeks? And then it was just going to be like, oh, what, maybe a month? How many days are we in now, by the way? Hold on. How many days into the U.S.-Iran war are we in? Where are we at right now on this? 94 days. Wait.
Stopped an apocalyptic regime from getting a nuclear bomb and exporting terrorism throughout the world. And we're now in an economic embargo of them, right? We've basically done a blockade of the Strait of Hormuz. So to say it's a disastrous war,
we've done a blockade.
We did lose. Hang on, we did lose 13. We did lose 13 of our soldiers, and that is
killed over
terrible.
200 children.
But things happen in war, right? Well, things do happen in war. Wait, you can laugh at that. Hold on, listen. You want to talk?
I agree, but that's why war should be a last option. If Donald Trump wanted to prevent the Islamic Republic of Iran from obtaining a nuclear weapon, he could have just stuck with the Iran nuclear deal.
Okay. I don't know who this guy is, but this guy is very sharp. He was like disarming and moving through. So like he could have fought on the whole definition of wokeness or whatever, but he didn't. He granted it. He said, okay, let's say fine. How is it more damaging than like this war or whatever, right? He could have fought on that last thing that Dave Rubin said, bad things happen in war. And he's like, oh, and rather than fighting on it, it's like, yeah, they do, which is why it should be a last resort, right? It's very, very quick, very good. Fuck, he's going to say the most retarded shit in the universe in 1 minute. I'm ready.
He ripped up. Iran did not enrich past the 3.67. Wait, they didn't enrich past the 3.67% agreed upon in the JCPOA. They only got to 60% after Donald Trump left that deal and then started doing aggressive actions.
I must say, I'm impressed with your talking points. You got impressive talking points.
Talking points? He has been dynamically engaging with everything you said. What is the talking point? He's just giving you a couple facts. You're the one that rattled off some pointless fucking talking points. It's okay.
You memorized them well. They're not correct, but I am impressed.
Okay. True. That was my response.
First off, the Iranians admitted in the negotiations right before the war started that they were enriching past what they were allowed to. That's number one. Number two, you also have to go on the
that doesn't contradict anything he just said, but okay.
Assumption. You also have to hold on. You also have to go on the assumption or acceptance that can you agree or verify their claims? It's one thing to say, oh, this is what we're doing, this is what we are agreed to, et cetera, but you have to be able to verify that. And the idea that we have people on the ground or the UN or some third-party organization that can verify what they're actually doing with underground nuclear sites and a whole bunch of other things is I would say, quite a leap of faith.
That's literally what we had going on, though. Do you think they verified it with a vibe check? Do you think they just asked Grok?
You want to trust but verify.
Can I respond to that?
Sure.
So the IAEA and
trust but verify. That is not how you talk about enemies that you've made treat. That's not even the right way to apply this quote. I think this guy actually might have like a brain issue, like some degenerative, like I think something is happening here. Trust but verify. There was such an inappropriate, he's literally just talking points. Like they've said these stupid things so much. Trust but verify is supposed to be a thing that you say with about like things that are quasi-friendly. So like the government, well, we trust but verify. Or like my boss, yeah, I trust but verify. Or like I guess, I'm sorry. I hate this guy so much. Anon, thank you for the $25.
And U.S. intelligence said that Iran did not enrich past the 3.67% prior to Donald Trump ripping up and stepping out of the Iran nuclear deal in I believe it was 2017.
So again, in these negotiations,
because Donald Trump ripped up the Iran nuclear deal to begin with, that's the only reason why.
Let's try to
engage with it. He can't.
Right. The IAEA assessments agree with me, and Tulsi Gabbard, our director of national intelligence, testified in front of Congress last year, and according to the entire intelligence community, Iran did not have a nuclear weapons program.
Okay. That they didn't have a nuclear weapons program. They were enriching past the point that they were allowed to for civilian use. Everyone knows that. But allow me.
But do you understand the weaponization process is different than?
Do you think the Iranian regime before this war,
do you think they were good guys or do you think they were bad guys? Do you think they were good guys or do you think they were bad guys?
Regime that has oppressed the people of Iran for 40 years.
Bad guys.
Do you think that was a good regime? Would you say that was?
I pre-watched. Sorry, that's why I was late today. I pre-watched this fucking retard.
was a good government? Would you like to live under those people? Were they progressive in any way? Do they hold any of the values that any of you guys hold?
No, but we don't just start wars on countries whose politics.
Yes, correct. Thank you. That's right.
We disagree with, or who are oppressive to their own people.
Good job. Yep, that's right.
We're actually an ally to Saudi Arabia.
That's correct as well. If that was the standard we're going to go by, a whole bunch of our own allies, we'd have to, kind of look sideways at. Nice for bringing up Saudi Arabia, too. He doesn't bring up Israel. That's a super controversial one. But Saudi Arabia, that's true. We do support all the monarchs. We give a fuck ton of money to Egypt. They're not democracies, and they're not always the best when it comes to human rights.
And Mohammed bin Salman.
We didn't remove Saddam Hussein in 91. Okay, that motherfucker was on some crazy shit.
Politics we disagree with, or who are oppressive to their own people. We were actually an ally to Saudi Arabia, and Mohammed bin Salman ripped up.
That I agree with. You don't do that.
Okay,
we got something. All right, we got something. We got something
Israel that has committed gross.
We have agreement. Ooh, why did he? I don't know why this guy agreed to this. I don't know why Dave Rubin agreed to this.
Human rights violations in Gaza.
I'm shocked that Israel came up. Israel, the only place that has any of the progressive values that any of you guys share.
Really? This is perfect. This is perfect. Because one of the things that you told me at the beginning of this conversation was that wokeism was judging people based on characteristics and collective thought. Israel is literally centered around the prioritization of the Jewish people.
No, not the Israel. No, you stayed away from Israel. Don't get sucked into Israel. No.
As a matter of policy, that is literally collectivist thought. So you must hate Israel too. You must think that that's the ultimate.
That is true though. That's kind of goofy. That's a good point. I guess I'll take it. It's literally a Jewish majority state. You hate collectivism and woke shit. Isn't this kind of like the ideal collectivist?
That's the ultimate form of collective identity, right?
How many Muslim countries are there?
Okay, so you're just pivoting?
No.
Yes, to the new talking point. How many Muslim countries are there? How many of those countries are allowing gay people to get married? What are gay rights like in Muslim countries, by the way?
I'm going to answer.
Is Israel collectivist?
How many Muslim countries are there?
I'm sure there are a lot of Muslim countries.
Do you have any idea?
There are a lot more Muslims than.
Isn't it like 64? Nintendo 64.
And Jews.
Well, just ballpark. How many Muslim countries are there?
I would probably maybe say let's say between 10 to 20 maybe.
All right, you're off by about 40. There's about 52 or 53 Muslim countries.
Yeah.
Fuck. In any of those countries, how's it going for minorities, women, gays, Christians, Jews?
Not good. We should go to war with all of them.
I can say that other nations, it's extraordinarily repressive. But we got
to pause there. We got to pause there. You've been voted out by the majority.
Okay.
Please return to your seats.
It's been fun. Oh, she had it. All right.
Dave.
All right. Hi.
Good to meet you. I'm actually a big fan. I've been watching you since all the way back in the Sam Harris era.
Oh yeah.
And then I remember you
softening me up. Okay.
No, you brought on Stephen Molyneux, the white nationalist, and I was like, this guy just loves ideas. He just loves all different types of ideas. I love that. But yeah, just want to talk right now specifically about the difference between progressive values and the MAGA coalition.
Sure.
It seems to me that all of the ills that are attributed to wokeism are typically things that people find annoying. So people being overly, policey about their pronoun usage or talking about specific groups that might seem extremely marginalized. That's what I typically hear from the right. I don't hear a degradation of society unless it's the far theocratic right. And I don't think that you ascribe to that. Would you call yourself a theocrat?
I mean, I wrote the best-selling book on classical liberalism, so it's funny I get called a conservative.
Do you think he has read cover to cover a single political theory book in his entire fucking life? I would be just so ashamed. This is why people are like, oh, you should write a book. You should write a book. Motherfucker, whatever subject I would write on, I'm sure there's a million books written better. Except for maybe how to fight the snarkers, okay? Or how to pave it on your own as a pro gamer. The audacity for somebody so fucking stupid. This is like an idiocracy moment. You know that I wrote the best-selling book ever on classical liberalism, which is just Democrats without all the cringe shit. To classical liberalism.
And I don't think that you ascribe to that. Would you call yourself a theocrat?
I mean, I wrote the best-selling book on classical liberalism, so it's funny I get called a conservative all the time. I actually happen to be a liberal in the truest sense. In the truest sense.
In the traditional sense.
Liberal.
You should join the circle.
Well, progressives are not liberal as a general rule of thought. Yeah.
Yeah, for me.
What does that even? I wonder if he even knows what that means. What does liberalism even mean to you?
I just feel like that type of annoyance that wokeism presents to the world is a lot less dangerous than I don't know, the coalition that you're a part of that condemns people for having children when they're in gay marriages or says things like
Toenail 11. Thank you for the 3 gifted subs in Kick Chat.
People that are of particular sexual orientations don't deserve the same equal rights. Would you say that that's something that's dangerous?
A coalition is going to have all sorts of people in it. So
it's like
MAGA, if we were talking
ideological diversity.
Yeah,
right?
if we were talking about what MAGA is, what I like about MAGA actually is that it's not a specific set of you have to believe this exact set, right? You have to believe these exact
some people in MAGA can
things.
believe gay couples can have kids, and others can believe that's degeneracy and those people need to be jailed. Well, those are the different ideas.
Well, actually, the tough answer to that is yes, as long as you're not trying to litigate someone's life. I am around a lot of conservatives all the
What do you think they try to do?
time, and particularly Christian conservatives, let's say, they generally are not for gay marriage. By the way, there's not one mosque in the United States that performs gay marriages, which is worth noting.
Why are you so focused on Muslims today?
What, bro? We are obsessed with Muslims. Why? The talking points went out, I think, a few months ago related to Mamdani. Jesus.
Well, I'm just giving you a fact. But what I have found consistently, Donald Trump was the first-time president that was for gay marriage.
I actually really want to talk about
Barack Obama was not for gay marriage when he first came in.
And not
so what I would say is the MAGA movement. I mean, look, Scott Bessent, who's the Treasury Secretary, is married to a man and has kids. Peter Thiel is married to a man and has kids. Douglas Murray is one of the greatest voices we have in conservatism, happens to be gay. I don't, for the most part, people on the right actually believe in individual rights and don't really care. But that doesn't mean that everyone has to have the same religious perspective on everything.
But you've been around the block for a long time, and just like you alluded to, in 2016, Trump held up a flag that said LGBTQ for Trump. He was asked in a CBS interview, would you let Caitlyn Jenner use the bathroom that she wants to in your hotels? He said absolutely. He didn't have a problem with that.
He actually gave a better answer than that. He said, I'm a hotel builder. If you told me I had to build one bathroom, that would be fine with me. I think it's a great answer.
But that's what's crazy is that evolution has changed so much to the current MAGA movement. The MAGA movement, Donald Trump would absolutely not say that somebody could use the bathroom aligned to their gender identity. He specifically banned that. And not just that, but he's also just called for, he specifically wrote an executive order that
There's a reason, though. Trust me, a real good reason. You're about to find out. Get ready.
Classifies far leftist groups like pro-transgender groups as a danger to the country, which often the entire military can go after. That is insane. That is absolutely a violation of people's individual rights.
All right, so you want to talk about the trans issue sort of broadly, I
want to talk about...
Notice how he can never respond to a fucking point. The thing that I hate is that, like, that Reason guy, I don't hate him, but and like Brad Polumbo on that show earlier, they're like, this is freedom of speech. No, it's not. This is not like the marketplace of ideas. Like, Dave Rubin would be disqualified. I firmly believe the framers of the Constitution would look at someone like Dave Rubin and they would say, not him, not him. That's one of the people that this doesn't apply to. This guy's fucking retarded, not him. Not that one.
About the MAGA coalition
what I can tell you,
individual liberty, yet wants to police the way that people express
But what are they
themselves,
doing?
that also wants to police people's bodies, that want to go after people specifically because of their ethnicity. None of that should
Okay,
be
so
tolerated.
Donald Trump is in the middle of his second term. Gay marriage is here, it's passed, it's a just
Then
cause.
why
I
are so
believe in
many...
individual
Wait, you're friends with Michael Knowles, right?
Yeah.
So what's that coalition again called? I think it's like Less Equal, that's trying to actually get rid of Obergefell and overturn gay marriage. Does that not concern you?
Well, first off, I've never heard of that specific organization, but what I can tell you...
You're friends with them!
Oh, I didn't see that. That's the first time I'm hearing of it.
Michael is part of. I just don't know what you're talking about. But what I would,
look it up right now.
I would
It's
say
called
is
Less Than.
no.
And it's Lila Rose, Michael Knowles. I think it's what's that guy's name at the Daily Wire, the head one?
Okay, but that's not
Jeremy
Donald
Boyd.
Trump.
I understand they want to go away from this.
No, that's not
topic.
Donald Trump. That's not the head of the party. I have friends. Well, first off, Michael and I are friends, but there is a cap on our friendship. There
How
actually
are you
is.
friends with someone who doesn't want you to be in love, my man?
He doesn't want me to be in love. He's had dinner at my house with his wife. My husband cooked for him.
That's against God. So I want to have a
but
word with him.
no. But think about what you're saying. Think about what I'm saying. In your name. Wait. Hold on, champ. In your
this guy's like barely gotten to talk, and he's gonna get voted off.
In your world of how tolerant you are showing me you're actually showing a remarkable amount of intolerance.
Oh my God! It's like the conversation earlier. But if you believe in freedom of speech, aren't we being anti-freedom of speech by saying that people can't be pro-terrorist and come and speak? And anti-freedom of speech?
Because although I don't know the group that you're talking about, Michael Knowles...
This is like pushing somebody's head underwater and saying, I thought you said you need oxygen to live. Doesn't H2O to only oxygen? It's like this... It's so fucking stupid. I'm not going to make it through this whole video. How long? We're almost done.
As a human being, has been to my house, and my husband has cooked him lamb, and we have enjoyed evenings together and shared personal moments and all of those things. Now, do we agree on absolutely everything? Of course, the answer to that is no. And if Michael or anyone else was trying...
every debate tactic, too. Like, didn't this guy say he wanted to murder your daughter? And it's like, okay, so we don't agree on every single topic. Yeah, we don't agree on everything. Like, who are you even talking to?
Trying to lead some organization that was going to go against my civil rights, well, that is where obviously we would have our difference of opinion, of course.
Dave,
but I also,
this is also an issue with white people too. Okay, this is the letter. This is the Birmingham letter where MLK was like, you can't put a fucking IP ban 20 days on my freedom. Okay, there is no timetable. All right, the white moderate. This idea of white people who never have to suffer anything, who are like, oh, civil rights and all of these things, these are just perspectives. We can just have a reasonable disagreement on them. And it's like, yeah, because it's not affecting you. You have the privilege of arguing from a dispassionate position that really doesn't impact you at the end of the day.
But I also respect people's religious beliefs. They're allowed to have their religious beliefs. Their religious beliefs are not allowed to legislate my life. This is all very separate from the trans thing, which obviously I sense is going to come up a few more times.
I'll just say real quick, I'm not trying to come after you. I believe that you should have the full liberty to have the family of your choice. But what I will say is I'm glad Michael treats you with respect individually when you guys are together. But when he goes in front of this platform and says that a video of two gay men having a child is the most disgusting thing that he's ever seen, which is a quote, you can look up the tweet. Michael said that child is in one of the most dangerous situations.
Maybe Michael Knowles thinks that they were birthed, and that's the gross part, maybe?
He can think of, which is crazy to think of all the abusive parents that actually live in this society, regardless of sexual orientation. And you're gonna look at.
Or I just feel like, wouldn't ISIS videos be more gross?
a happy family.
I don't know, man.
Say this is disgusting. That should feel like a violation.
Okay, so I didn't see that video, but if what you're asking me is do I agree with, let's just say what you said is true, do I agree with Michael's point on that? Of course the answer is no.
But that is the MAGA coalition.
No.
That's what I'm saying. That is the ideology.
No, that's not the coalition. No, that's not the coalition. No, that's not the coalition.
That is what the administration is
you're taking a very specific person and you're saying...
Is it a small specific?
Oh, absolutely, yes.
No, it is not.
Yes, oh, it is.
No,
that's completely absurd. That's completely absurd. It's completely absurd.
We got to pause there. You've been voted out by the majority. Please return to your seat.
Dave Rubin's credentials to be a liberal from 9 years ago. Kind of a wild 2 to 4 minutes to watch.
Well,
oh my God.
Since we have so many new subscribers around here, I thought I'd lay out some of my liberal cred for you in case you missed it. I'm so for gay marriage. I even married a guy. I'm pro-choice. I'm against the death penalty. I'm for a social safety net. I'm for a strong public education system. I'm for legalizing marijuana. I'm for reforming our prison system. And I'm against unnecessary wars and nation building. There's other stuff too, but I'm pretty sure I just made my point right there. Beyond any of those specific issues, though, I'm for true tolerance of opinion and thought. My liberalism is one of a live and let live attitude. This, of course, is where I diverge from the modern left. I see virtually no diversity of thought or tolerance of other opinions on the left today, just constant smearing and slandering of all intellectual opponents. Take a step back for a moment and think about your friends on the left. Are they tolerant of people who aren't for gay marriage or of people who are pro-life? These used to be just political differences, and now they are somehow a referendum on what type of person you are and whether you can be in someone's life at all. I wish this intolerance was an isolated case, but not only have I seen this type of intolerance firsthand in my life, but I hear it from you guys every single day. I get emails about marriages breaking up, lifelong friends no longer talking to each other, and people afraid to say what they think politically because of repercussions they'll have at work. And by the way, now let me reverse that. Do you know people on the right who are tolerant of people who are for gay marriage and who are pro-choice? I actually do, plenty of them, including several people who I've had on this show. When there's a disagreement, I see way more people on the right, conservatives or libertarians, more often willing to agree to disagree rather than to defriend or to smear. Could the right be better? Are there real bigots on the right? Absolutely. And are there real racists on the right? Yes, of course, without question. But by and large, these aren't the voices from the mainstream right anymore. Let's not forget.
Like, these are the people who go outside of abortion clinics and hold up signs of like rotting fetuses and be like, this is your baby right now. You're going to rip its spine out and murder it. Also, I really don't appreciate the dichotomy here between agree to disagree and like are more violent about said rights, you know? Like, let's say that you have let's say if you split society and you have a group of men and a group of women and you guys are having a conversation on whether or not every single woman in society's new job should be like a forced sex slave, right? Well, I noticed that when you talk to these people, all of the women seem to be like very aggressive about it. They've like ruined friendships and cut family members off. All the men seem to be pretty chill though. Like some of them will, are kind of strong and others will agree to disagree. And, I appreciate this. Like, yeah, it's easy to agree to disagree when none of your shit is at stake, you fucking moron. The reason why you can agree to disagree on the right is because Obama, after 8 years, didn't give you socialism. Clinton, after 8 years, didn't give you communism and socialism. It's because you're never really under attack. It's easy to agree to disagree because nothing is ever really truly threatening you. It's like trans people in bathrooms in schools that you don't go to anymore. It's just like, obviously.
Good grab.
I want to go to your prompt in a second, but I just wanted to address, so I actually come from a Christian background. I spent a lot of my career debating Christian nationalists. And even the nicest Christian nationalists, they do want to take your rights. I spend a lot of time talking to these people, even the really nice ones. So I just want to be careful, and I guess I want to say, I remember when you posted about having your kids on Twitter, which congratulations.
Yeah, thanks.
The comment.
Didn't you agree that political thought on the right is a little more diverse and accepted within the movement? As long as they support Trump, yeah. But it's not that the thought is more diverse. It's just that most of them aren't thinking. So they can have more room for whatever the fuck, because they don't give a fuck. They just want you to support the candidate.
Where I want to say, I remember when you posted about having your kids on Twitter, which congratulations.
Yeah, thanks.
The comments were horrifying. I don't know if you remember, but it was Christian nationalists.
But that's okay. It's just people practicing their freedom of speech, and that's okay. I can just fuck them. It's just freedom of speech.
And Republicans tearing you and your husband down for having a child.
Well, you should also note there was a lot of love. There was an awful lot of love from an awful lot of conservatives and liberals and people across the board and everything else. The way the internet operates.
Your opinion on Dave Rubin 8 years ago in the first 5 seconds. What is this? I hate it that this little fucking spoiled ass little fucking cuck fuckboy. Hold on. Okay, true. Nothing's changed.
Is people only focus on the negative. So was there a whole bunch of nasty
Which
comments?
Side did
was
it
there a
come
whole
from
bunch
more?
of nasty?
You guess. Let's be honest. Let's just be honest. Which side?
For that?
For that? He's like, well, I could say conservative, probably conservative. He's going to say, actually, it was actually about it was liberals, which I found crazy because they were attacking me for being gay and conservative. I actually got more hate from the liberals on this. No, he's going to say conservatives on this. He should grant it to her. She was super empathetic and everything, right?
If you're asking me about for that specific post, it was for that specific post, it was mostly people on the right, for sure.
Okay, thank you.
Who were attacking him.
Yeah, I fully acknowledge that. Absolutely. 99% of the hate that I get is from people that are in this circle.
Sure, so it's definitely not for being gay.
What? No.
It's for supporting, going back to the prompt.
No.
It's for supporting.
It's not for being gay, like the act of
authoritarian,
gay.
desiring, probably demented old man. So going back to the prompt of wokeism, it seems like you defined it as intersectionality.
Ooh, she yanked the chains back from him. He was trying to go in another direction, and she yanked it back.
Some collectivization based on demographic factors.
We can basically
So
go with
wokeism
that.
is intersectionality.
It is a piece. Well, intersectionality is a piece of wokeism. If you're going to group people on these immutable characteristics, and then you decide based on this, we got to put black people up here, we've got to put white guys down here. Gays are going to be above the straights, trans will be above the gays. You have this
and
endless
what specific
hierarchy.
Policy harms have happened?
I mean, quite literally, the easiest one would be college admissions. I mean.
But that Supreme Court was rolled back under Biden. So it's cured? It's all gone now? We don't have to worry about it anymore?
We know that Harvard...
I thought colleges were like woke places where woke losers all gathered anyway. So why the fuck do you even care? Like, I'm so sorry. As an American, with everything going on in the world, actually, fuck it, even just in your own country, if you think that there is a singular movement that is more harmful than MAGA, and the go-to thing that you have when somebody asks you, damn, well, tell me the harm they've caused, and you're like, have you seen the affirmative action in college admissions? This is very unserious. Get the fuck out of here, fucking moron. You don't even deserve a seat at the table.
And other colleges were discriminating against mostly white and Asian students because they wanted more diversity, and they were allowing students of color with lesser grades to get in.
Wow.
As a general rule,
We're worried about universities. Who's cutting their funding? Who's cutting science?
Oh, true. This guy's name is David, right? He did the Unfuck event with us. This guy is also very sharp, and he's super young too.
Do you agree that happened?
To some degree, I think it was overblown to a large degree. Because affirmative action basically ended, I think, in the early 2000s. But a lot of these issues were clamped down on pretty quickly. And
that's not right. It might have been right in California, but that's okay. Dave doesn't know the facts either, so who cares?
The issue is that when you look at the reason why...
you could look at corporations. I mean, all these...
Dave Rubin doesn't even know. He doesn't even know. This is what I said before. You can just make shit up in front of conservatives, and they'll just be like, oh shit, and they'll roll with it because they have no fucking idea what the fuck they're talking about. Affirmative action getting rolled back under Biden was a pretty big Supreme Court case. The fact that Dave Rubin doesn't even know that when this is like one of his go-to massive talking points, like how fucking whatever.
These corporations that have their DEI stickers. I was just on a Delta flight. They still have their DEI sticker on there.
Oh, DEI sticker. DEI sticker. Ugh.
DEI is not inherently a bad thing. Why would diversity ever be a problem for anyone?
Well, diversity in and of itself is not a problem. But if you say we are going to hire people and we are going to factor in all of these immutable characteristics inherently by saying we're going to elevate one group of people, you are going to have to discriminate against another group of people. And that actually is racism.
Do you have a diverse,
bigotry.
Unique experience based on your gayness that other people will never have?
I'm sorry?
Does your gayness give you insight into certain experiences that other people simply will not have because they're not gay?
Well, I suppose as a gay person, I do have experiences.
Damn! Ooh, she even makes the DEI argument. Uh-oh. Careful.
That some people don't have.
And you probably have knowledge and
experiences. Did you not catch that?
I did get the joke.
Okay.
I mean, lots of people do all sorts of crazy sex. Yeah.
Right, yeah.
But the issue is that what we're talking about here when we come to diversity.
But I wouldn't want that to have anything. I wouldn't want that to have anything to do with me being hired.
Sure.
Really? Your identity is just totally irrelevant to any hiring whatsoever, no matter what? You don't think that there's any job ever where having a certain type of workforce or having a more diverse workforce or having people with a certain set of experiences could ever help you ever? That's impossible. It's unfathomable.
But it's really hard to compare. So, sir, let's say I granted you all of the woke harms. The issue is that it didn't take us to Iran. It didn't kill schoolgirls. It didn't, right now, crush with the FCC and kick multiple people off of air and threaten holdings. It's not burning books in Florida.
Who's been kicked off air?
Jimmy Kimmel got kicked off of air. ABC was regularly under threat for doing these things. The FCC president...
And Colbert is gone now as well, right?
FCC
president came out after Trump called him and said that we can't have these type of things. They crushed James Tallarico. But this has happened over and over again.
What do you mean they crushed James Tallarico? James Tallarico is the nominee right now.
They crushed his appearance.
What do you mean they crushed his appearance?
The FCC wouldn't allow his appearance.
I don't know what you're talking about. I've literally...
Oh, I didn't see that. That's the first time I'm hearing of it.
I guarantee you there's a video of him talking about... I don't believe that. Hold on. Dave Rubin, Tallarico. It was with Colbert, right? Fuck. Rubin report. Tallarico. Am I spelling this guy's name right? Fuck. How long ago was this? Is there no way to sort this list? What the fuck? I know this motherfucker's talked about it somewhere. I know he has. Somebody will find it.
Really know what you're talking
about.
about.
Pause there. I think you're talking about Colbert's show.
Yeah, it was a pretty big deal, right? So they had to air it online because they didn't want to violate this weird norm that the DOJ, or not the DOJ, the FCC historically is like never really enforced against, I think, late night talk shows or whatever.
You've been voted out by the majority.
You guys are slow, bro. How's it going, Dave?
Quick, how you doing? How you doing?
So I just quickly wanted to recognize, I love this, by the way. You have a very unconventional household. And wokeism has brought you that household, right? To live with your husband, to have your 2 children, or conceive through surrogacy. And I appreciate that.
Wokeism didn't bring that. Equal rights.
So
brought that,
wokeism is...
What do you...
As I define it, as I do it personally, is looking to expand on already existing civil liberties, right? To ensure that, to ensure America practices what it preaches, equal protections, inclusion of everybody, democracy, etc. So it's not a policy prescription, it's a social prescription. Donald Trump is president. He's the head of the executive branch. He has a trifecta, a judiciary that's on his side. Donald Trump's violent. Donald Trump's destroying the pillars of America, democracy, negative rights, the rule of law, our constitution, the list goes on and on. So I'm just curious to see what institutional damage has wokeism done? And if you want to engage with Trump being violent, that'd be nice.
Well, I mean, I just don't agree with anything you said there, period. First off, wokeism isn't what led to, say, gay marriage. What led to gay marriage is a fight for equality under the law. If you believe that heterosexual marriage, that an adult should be able to engage in any sort of contract with another adult, then that has to be equal.
Okay, when does the state of play start and how long does it last? Tell me.
Well, that's what equal protection, which you just mentioned, is, and that's actually what the decision was based on.
Yes.
So that was not wokeism, that was the promise of America, which is the promise of individual rights and equal opportunity. As for a few of the other things that you said there, again, I mean, if we could do that, you want to do the Iran thing again.
No, I said...
Do people restream this or do they get banned for restreaming it? What normally
Because we're going to have a
happens?
whole post show. Maybe
whole post show.
Donald Trump is violent.
Yeah, so Donald Trump is violent in what sense?
Yeah, so I also want to mention you. The reason why you left the left, correct me if I'm wrong, is because you believe progressives were turning to authoritarianism. Am I correct there?
I mean, there was
that was your preview video. You said you can't deny it.
Settle down, Chip. There was a panoply of reasons that I did.
That's one of them, correct?
Yeah.
Correct there?
I mean, there was
that was your preview video. You said you can't deny it.
Settle down, Chip. There was a panoply of reasons.
Damn, is that a real word? Panoply?
That I did.
That's one of them, correct?
Yeah.
Do you think it's authoritarian for the president of the United States to call for the death of 6 active members of the legislature for making a video that is totally fine and legal?
It's interesting. Oh, well, first off, you talk.
He didn't call for the death. He said that based on the prosecution, okay, in court. Okay, from YouTube. Thank you for the 10 gifted tier 2 subs. I like how in court is their version of in Minecraft.
About the video where they basically Mark Kelly and several of these guys were basically saying if you're in the military you can go against Trump and all those things.
Is that really what they said though? I like how he can't even summarize it correctly. This guy's fucking brain is fried on something. There's no way these are real human beings. I can't fucking believe it, dude. That they're this pathetic.
Well, first off, there are some legal, actual reasons that perhaps you should not, as a former member of the military, be telling.
Yeah, the punishment for making videos is death. I forgot.
I'm sorry. Did anyone?
Hang on. George Washington would.
Did anyone get put to death?
Does it matter? The president of the United States is actively calling for the death of members of the legislature.
And is anyone in trouble? Is anyone in trouble because of that? You're missing the difference.
No, you're saying Donald Trump.
Okay,
hold on. Let's just understand the prompt here. You said wokeism has done more damage than Donald Trump ever did.
So explain
the damage. Can you tell me a
damage.
single time wokeism is doing something remotely similar?
Remotely similar as Donald Trump being slightly sarcastic.
I can give you damage.
Let me explain.
I can give you damage.
Oh, the president was being slightly sarcastic. Oh.
Hold on. Listen, let me explain something to you. Donald Trump, all you need to know about, for anyone of you guys that think that Donald Trump's coming for you because you're gay or you're trans or something like that, or you're black or anything else, might I recommend you just read Art of the Deal, which Donald Trump wrote about 4 years ago.
It's terrible. It's just discussing his activities throughout the week.
You can dismiss it. You can dismiss it. But Donald Trump gave you his playbook 40 plus years ago. 40 plus years ago, he gave you the playbook on how he negotiates. He leads with crazy
This is irrelevant
things.
to what I'm currently talking about.
No, it's completely.
You asked me about damage. I can give you examples, but you don't want them because you know you're going to get fried.
No,
that is the truth. Donald Trump tried to rewrite the Constitution via executive order with Executive Order 14160, and it was followed up by 141601, where they used this to target individuals for pro-Palestinian speech like Mahmoud Khalil, and this was already ruled upon, by the way. I'm sure you know about this, correct?
Okay, first off,
try to rewrite the Constitution via executive order. Can the president do that?
There's a difference.
Hold on.
There's a difference between exercising free speech. There's a difference between exercising free speech and closing down a campus and not letting students get. You're an interesting character. Yeah. No, you seem nice. There's a difference between exercising free speech, which I will always defend your free speech, no matter how noxious it is, and closing down campuses. No, they weren't. No, Mahmoud Khalil and all of these masked.
He was almost deported with no cause, and it's literally in the documents of the case.
Well, first off, Marco Rubio has illustrated the point many times. If you're here on a green card or a student visa or anything else, you don't have the.
If you're here on a green card, oh my God, what a fuck! I can't even say anything because I got banned from this fucking Jesus Christ. Here on a green card. Hey, Deepa Koti, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, buddy.
Exact same protections that you don't.
Congress shall make no law. What?
No. For people that are citizens of the United States of America.
What's the precedent?
Wait a minute.
Nothing. So Donald Trump tried to sign an executive order rewriting the birthright citizenship clause of the 14th Amendment. Where did he get this power?
Let me ask you something.
Is it authoritarian?
Let me ask you something.
This is like a hitman, bro.
Is it authority? Hold on. Can you answer my question?
Hold on.
You're not going to.
You gotta let me chat here for a second. Listen.
Dave, talk. Let him filibuster.
So let's say you and your girlfriend went on vacation. Bora Bora. You show up to the most beautiful place on earth, and she's 7 months pregnant, and she then gives birth in Bora Bora. You think your child should be a citizen of French Polynesia, Bora Bora?
And you think that just solely principle? And I'm sorry, the president cannot defy because he doesn't like it. That's how our country works. No, you can fight it. Of damage to America.
You can fight it in the courts. You can fight it in the courts.
He doesn't like the courts. He ignores them. Prior to the Alien Enemies Act removals, Emile Beauvais.
Okay, we're out of time. We gotta stop there.
Okay, got you.
My next surrounded claim.
Sheesh.
Skullbuster! Up there!
go! Now!
Oh my god. Is that the witch lady?
There you are, Red.
Oh. Oh, they used AI on that, I could tell. That was an AI face. You can tell that, right?
Jean? Is that you? Don't worry. You're not going anywhere.
Everyone shoot!
Holy shit, this looks fucking awesome. Whoa! Oh my god. It's so cinematic, right? The gameplay is like cinematic as AF. There we go. Back to the cinema. Oh my god, they're teaming up now? Hello? Oh my god, there's a feral mode? Oh my god, look at him. Oh my god, this is gonna be fucking peak cinema, bro. I'm gonna feel like Wolverine in the movies. I'm sorry. Oh my god! Is that the Deep? They made him a cyborg? Oh, those are bad guys. Or I guess the Deep is kind of like a bad guy, right? Oh shit! There's no way they could catch him. Oh, motorcycle! There's driving in this game? What? Oh my god, it's just like the Terminator. Holy cinema. Oh my god, one-on-one? Loser, easy. Oh my god. He's out of control. Jesus. Oh, damn.
Get out of my way!
Yeah. Oh, that was crazy. That was a close call. Oh my god. Cinema moment. Whoa! Awesome, okay. Oh, we're on a truck with some logs. We gotta cut this at some point, right? We gotta cut it at some point. Oh, boss battle. Holy. Oh no. This is AI music, by the way. That's okay though. It's cool. Come on, you gotta. Oh my god. Spam it. Look at that. Quick time event. Square, 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 square. What? Oh my god, you got him. How are they gonna deal with all these trucks with guns behind them? No! Oh my god! Oh, look at that! There they go! Cinema. Absolutely. Oh shit, another vehicle. Oh my god, I missed the pipe sound. What am I even doing here?
I was hoping for the redhead.
Damn, he healed fast. That's the vibranium. Oh my god, they're green! Piccolo!
Look it. I'm Wolverine.
Whoa! Oh my god, look at him go, dude. Jesus Christ. That's Jason Bourne. In a suit? Swords? Spikes? Oh my god. Bosses? Women? Miami? Teleporter? Oh my god, Deadpool! You think he's got an epic one? I'm done, I'm sorry, okay, I'm done.
Some folks can't wait to die.
Ooh, Monkey Man's in this one. Uh-oh. That's crazy.
We hope you enjoyed that new look
Oh.
at Marvel's Wolverine.
We did.
This is a single-player action-adventure game
Yeah.
featuring a focused, story-driven experience that will send Logan on a perilous journey across the globe, where more than innocent mutant lives are at stake.
Damn.
In this game, mutants live in hiding, fearful of those who would hunt them down, while most of the world
I'm gonna get food,
doesn't
one
even know they exist.
This
As
better
you
be over
saw,
1 hour.
You'll encounter iconic Marvel characters like Jean Grey, Mystique, and Sabretooth.
Some folks can't wait to die.
We also showed you a glimpse of the brutal combat you'll experience in Marvel's Wolverine. It's fast, fluid, and visceral in the way that only Logan can deliver. Marvel's Wolverine is built to take full advantage of the PlayStation 5 consoles, and we cannot wait for you to get your hands on it when it launches September 15th, 2026. We're also happy to announce that you can pre-order your copy today at the end of the show in select markets. Check out PlayStation Blog for more information. On behalf of everyone at Insomniac Games, thank you. We'll see you next time.
Hello and welcome to State of Play. I wanted to start by thanking Marcus and the whole team at Insomniac for that extended look at Marvel's Wolverine. We've got a ton more to share with news and updates from both PlayStation studios and third-party studios from around the globe. Let's get right to it with the latest from our friends at Arc System Works, XDev, and Marvel Games.
Prepare to face the supreme master of the pugilistic art, the Duke of Get Your Dukes Up, Mr. Champion!
Actions are worth more than any word.
And the greatest action is to fight.
You have defeated so many. You've defeated whole worlds. But you've never fought Doom. Let me show you why you should kneel.
Think you're a genius, Doom?
Your works are mere trinkets. My genius is endless!
And now my turn. You made promises, Doom, and those promises shall be kept.
This violence will solve nothing, Eric.
My dearest Aurora, mutant kind shall rise, and I will be the one to lead the way!
Showtime! You look a little angry, Bug. Still holding a grudge. Currency, huh?
Time to stop laughing, Gobby.
That all you got? Bump the way! What? I'm gonna kill Spider-Man, not you! You want to fight? Carnage will give you one to the
Moment has come! Attack!
No mercy.
Let me do it! I'll slice you up! Don't be greedy! He's mine!
Knights of Doom, destroy them! Feel my wrath!
The end is near.
I see much from my perch atop the tree of tranquility. Yet, there are some outcomes that are uncertain, even to me.
Dragons! Let's roll!
Your heroics will no doubt be the stuff of tales twice told throughout the Glade of Dreams.
Come feed my ox!
Calming biscuits? But... Oh!
Brave heroes. The Glade of Dreams is in grave danger.
It's time I made my mark.
It's 4 against 1! You don't stand a chance! Maybe he stands a little bit of a chance.
Globots to the rescue!
I am as fast as a falcon! Quick size!
For the Glade, then!
You think this ends here?
Cool! I'm here!
Are you ready for our game, Rayman?
Let's get it pumping, I'm looking away. Taking you back in the day, feeling immaculate, made action packed back to back while you yapping away. I got a knack to react, but I'm packing a grace to the max with a fact. Let me grab the space. I had to map the place. Who got a laughing face? On long and strong, looking like a stack full of hate. It goes on and on to the back of the bank. This phenomenon is on. I don't even have to say I'm where I belong. This no back in the you know. I go where I want it.
That's shade.
You can't stop me and get slumpy to bear on them. They try to be mad, licking the tears on a mishpat. Yeah, so incredible. When you're this good, go let them know. Yeah, so incredible. When you're this good, go let them know. They ain't never hear a man like this. They ain't never seen a man like this. Go let them know. They ain't never hear a man like this. They ain't never seen a man like this. Go let them know. Yeah.
周りをよく見てごらん。
姫です。
行くぞ。勝利。勝利。捧げろ。くれろ。
うっかり死んだりしちゃわないよう気をつけるんだぜ。
Hi everyone! お久しぶりです。安心の中村郁美です。Did you miss me? I missed you! と言っても多分私のことを知らないし忘れてる人もいるかもしれないんですけど、そうだな、見てね、お姉さんです。今日皆さんにお届けしたのは妖怪ハンターアクションゲーム「ケムリ」です。舞台はケムリシティ。 この世とあの世が混ざってるカオスな街をアジアをベースにいろんなカルチャーが入り混じってます。煙あるところに妖怪ありという言葉がありまして、それを妖怪ハンターが見つけ出します。そこで使うのが妖怪ハンターだけが使えるフォックスウィンドウ、狐の窓です。この窓を介してパラノーマル現象や妖怪を見つけ出して、で可視化してそこに妖怪をハントする。しかし妖怪をただただ集めるわけではありません。私たちのゲームでは妖怪と契約をしなければなりません。頂上をまとい未知を狩る、あなた自身に憑依してもらいます。そして憑依した妖怪のパワーを使って憑依アパレルというかっこいいアパレルをまとって、スーパーパワーでもっと強い妖怪に挑んでこの世界の謎に近づいていく。ハンターは種類が3つありまして、1つは刀ハンターになります。もう1つは弓ハンター、次はシャーマン。そこで皆さんお気づきの通りマルチプレイあります。仲間と一緒に暴れて死にかけて妖怪ハンターとして一緒にこの煙シティで煙って遊んでいただければ嬉しいです。私たちはカオスをお届けして笑いをお届けしたいと思って煙を作ってます。あの世に最も近い都市煙シティへようこそと言いたいところですが、煙はまだまだ開発中です。情報いっぱい落としていきますので、もうとにかく煙の世界をこれから楽しんでください。レッツ煙、煙っていこう。シュッシュシュシュッシュシュシュッシュシュカカカカカカ。
Been halfway across the continent looking for you. Hard woman to track down.
Well, you found me.
Ms. Croft, I hear when it comes to retrieval, you're the one to hire. This isn't about glory or money or making the world a better place. This is a puzzle, buried in centuries of silence. You don't strike me as someone who walks past a locked door without wondering what's behind it. There's a reason I can only trust you with this.
Gotta say, you captured your good side.
You're assuming I've got a bad side.
So, what was your favourite from today?
I liked the Alisol.
What did you like about it?
He's big and loud.
Oh, I think my favourite is the Diplodocus.
Back in early 2023, S-Game first showed us Phantom Blade Zero in passing at a hotel. And we knew immediately that this game had incredible potential. Look forward to more details in a gameplay and story deep dive coming later this summer. Next, let's head over to the sandworm-infested sands of Arrakis in Dune Awakening.
Dune?
In this open-world survival RPG, you can fully immerse yourself in the world of Dune. Unravel a cinematic story filled with mystery and intrigue, featuring many of the characters from the books and movies.
Find the Fremen, wake the sleeper.
Alone or with friends, you will explore the vast open world of Arrakis and learn to survive and thrive by unlocking the secrets of the Fremen. Along the way, you'll discover new technologies, craft gadgets and weaponry.
You know this is basically about the Palestinians, right?
That will grow and expand as
no
you progress
Israelis allowed for this game. It's geo-locked.
Pursue the path of the Bene Gesserit, Swordmaster, Trooper, or Mentat, and master anything from mind control to brutal hand-to-hand combat. In Dune Awakening, you
they
can
had a
choose to
cutscene in
play
this
with
where you
your
get
friends
captured,
or alone in a brand new
and then the Fremen use dogs to. I'm just kidding.
Release.
Stop. Just kidding. What? Big map with checkpoints? Checkpoints and compasses?
Dune Awakening arrives on PS5 on September 22nd. Pre-orders start today. The fan-favorite PS2 classic Dynasty Warriors 3 is getting remastered for PS5.
Hell yeah, finally.
Dynasty Warriors 3 Complete Edition Remastered is a modern revival of the 2001 game that established the foundation of the series. Players can become one of over 40 officers and experience intense one
can become an
versus
elephant?
1,000 skirmishes across vast battlefields. And joining the battle is Zolan, the protagonist from Dynasty Warriors Origins.
It ends here.
Yes!
Dynasty Warriors 3 Complete Edition Remastered launches later this year. Pre-orders start today. From the award-winning studio behind the Ori series comes a bold new vision for action RPGs. No Rest for the Wicked is a brutal Souls-like built around skill, consequence, and precision combat.
Souls-like!
Step into
yes!
a living hand-painted world
Souls-like!
you can explore alone, or share with friends in your own persistent
Because you can dodge
realm.
when the enemy attacks with a roll.
World that
That means
evolves
Souls-like,
even
by
when
the
you're
way.
offline. The highly anticipated full 1.0 release expands everything. A massive world, a deep class and progression system.
Wow.
And hundreds of hours of content, including endgame, all with full crossplay and cross-save.
Wow!
No Rest for the Wicked launches on PS5 this October and is available to wishlist now. Up next, let's check in with Capcom for an update on Onimusha.
That
Way
is
of
not
the
her
Sword.
voice. That's not accurate. That's lip sync. 1,000,000%.
Doesn't matter. A beast isn't far from an Oni, you know.
You do well to follow his example. I thought you'd see the appeal, Musashi.
Musashi.
That castle on the mountain.
Oh! Souls-like. Another Souls-like.
Musashi, I sense Genma. Prepare yourself. No ordinary Genma can move like that. I doubt this area was designed to welcome visitors. The castle's owner must be terribly cautious.
In this game, one of the cool things they do is the sound. They vibrate the speakers and the headphones to make vibration, so it's just like real sound.
I am Suten Tochi. Miyamoto Musashi, the fool who seeks strength yet rejects the power of the Oni.
What?
You shame yourself, child. Witness my might!
If you live by the sword, fighting is everything. So you've lost.
Oh, Oh my god!
You swap the sword for a trowel.
Like hell I will.
No. What then?
What's
Are
gonna
you
happen?
going to start taking human souls?
Soul!
If human souls are what it takes.
Oh my god, it's gonna be just like a Souls-like. He literally said Souls!
He walks. I will follow. I've chosen to trust Musashi's judgment in all matters.
Ori departed. Give me every ounce of power that you have. In return.
Then get going, Onimusha.
Oh, Oni-chan! Oh, hell yeah. Oh my god, before October? What? Oh, and a pre-order bonus! The Lion Dog.
We can't wait to get our hands on Onimusha Way of the Sword this September. But you won't have to wait long to try it yourself. Here's one more update from the Onimusha team.
Holy shit. Okay, I was on the fence before. Now I'm sold. Kyoto, they have that city, and today, right now, it's in Japan even. A second charm? What the how many charms can they have? That's crazy. No. Left 4 Dead 3, finally?
Hey! Who's there?
Simon.
Why do they have a Game Boy?
Please say something. Where did you go, Simon?
Oh my god, it's just like Five Nights at Freddy's with the computer in the game.
Something doesn't feel right.
Zoe? I'm sorry,
Uh-oh. It's about to get scary. It's about to get scary!
What are you doing here?
What the hell is that?
There's more of them.
I'm so sorry.
Jesus. That's crazy, fam.
The target is the front gate of the capital of our homeland, the Federation of Central Asia. We will storm from the sea and take the capital back from our enemy.
So you're the next one.
By the way, they always use fake continents for games like this, not because of they don't want to offend anybody, because Americans are too stupid to even know it's overseas, so they just make shit up in Americans' logo.
The one whose rear we'll have to cover?
Yeah?
The people left behind back on the continent need something to hold on to. Some sort of symbol that inspires hope.
We will be in visual range of the land battleship soon.
I swear to God, if a plane dodges a shot, bro.
That's giant!
Enemy artillery intensifying. Damn it. Where's Wings when you actually need him? All units return to base.
Literally, Souls-like planes games. Finally, this is what I wanted to see.
That's where the Wings of Thief comes in.
Mm-hmm.
The legendary savior. Dee wants the legendary savior to get as much publicity as possible. The more exposure, the better.
Okay, am I crazy, or are these graphics from like 2005? What are we looking at? Hello?
All aircraft, pull out.
Sorry, Rex. You stay put, Joker.
Are we looking at like a Switch game or what?
No harm will come to you. Hands to the sky, everyone. Hope is within reach.
The Terminus fingers.
Not literal reach, you fucking idiot.
Sharing information isn't always about telling people the truth.
Hope's all we can offer, right, Joker One?
It's an ambush. Shadows.
Just as planned. We dangled the bait and we
Oh, Top Gun! Top Gun!
Would you please? Clean fight! Defensive maneuver!
We've got a leak.
Is it time to run, Ray?
Hang on. Joker 1, down's an enemy.
You never ran away, did you?
Here we go, Rex.
Come on, Ray.
Let's go, Rex.
These skies belong to you, Rex.
A pink-haired anime girl in my playing games? Yes. Rise above. Oh god, that's so deep. Hashtag.
皆さんこんにちは。エースコマットシリーズブランドディレクターの河野です。お待たせいたしました。エースコマット8ウィングスオブシーブの発売日は2026年10月2日。アーリーアクセスは9月29日になります。今回の映像では皆さんがエースコマット8で直面する出来事を一つ一つのカットに意味を持たせて約2分にぎゅっと詰め込んでいます。自由自在に空を飛び、ドッグファイトの興奮を味わいながらドラマティックな英雄体験ができる。他にはないエースコンバットだけの空はすぐそこに広がっています。加えて、もう一つお伝えしたいことがあります。こちらの映像を
Show me something I care about, like Final Fantasy 19, okay?
Did you know there are 3 kinds of aces?
You don't want to know about the other 2.
今回、エースコンバット8ウィングスオブシーブにはダウンロード版はプレイオーダー特典として、パッケージ版には早期購入特典としてエースコンバット0ザ・ベルカンウォーの移植版がつくことになりました。ぜひ8と世界を同じくするストレンジリアルの世界をもっと深く楽しんでください。お知らせした通り発売まではあと少しです。出撃の準備を整えてお待ちください。ありがとうございました。
Car game! Oh shit! Their cars, they go fast. You're not gonna be ready for it. That was crazy. No way. Holy shit. Oh my god, a bulldozer? How is he gonna fight that? He's gotta have a crazy button in his car. Oh shit, hold on. Or he just steers bad. Dumbass. Oh my, oh that's the fucking Smart Guy theme song.
And cut. Great take. I think we got it.
Yep.
Imagine the thumb comes out and it's like, no, I'm just kidding. Stop. Not good. What? It wasn't even real? He's a stuntman? We're watching games right now, idiot. It's just way sicker.
Any good ones?
All of them are good, you fucking hater.
Okay, why can I hear you twice right now?
I don't know, because you're retarded.
Nasty injuries. It's like a beast
No,
tore him
you're
apart.
streaming your mic through the
Out
fucking
here?
Discord.
Are you drunk or something? Do him up and show him out. But he's still weak, so be careful.
What's going on?
You're making me miss a good game now. I hate you. Hold on. Is it that one? Did that work?
Hurry up, move it! Save your ammo.
Die, bastard. You're tough. Surprisingly lively for someone who just came out of a coma.
If you want to survive, you gotta hustle.
Oh my god, it's a red pill game.
You fell from the moon.
I will help you.
That cop, really?
Not go there.
Let's be real now.
I'll take my chances. Turns out I'm a lucky man.
You'll find nothing there. But death.
What PS are we on? PS5 right now?
I can't hear you. What?
What PlayStation are we on right now?
5.
Keep quiet in there.
Thank you.
Ugh! Oh my god, the third one of the walking game. What's it called?
The Walking Dead.
Something is coming. I have to go. It felt like an earthquake.
Whoa!
But it was just a paperclip falling off a desk. The tiniest tremor before the main event.
Jesse.
I know what they put you through. You never had a chance.
That's gotta be the Death Stranding guy, right?
2 days before the lockdown fell, an uncategorized resident.
What are these graphics, bro?
2 days before the lockdown fell, an
I feel like I'm looking at like a Nintendo 64 game.
uncategorized residents appeared in Manhattan. As things stand right now, Dylan, you're our only shot at survival.
You are not FBC. You're not even fucking human.
Oh!
The FBC locked me in that cell for years and forgot about me. The hiss, it was a way out.
People can change. The past doesn't matter. Who are you today?
Jesus Christ, that's intense. Pre-order bonuses?
We're gonna have a lot of fun together.
Okay. Awesome. Holy shit. Marathon for PS5?
Darkness. For those without
Destiny
I thought
3!
Bungie went under.
The canvas, blank and vast. Secrets buried in shallow graves. I cried out in my sleep. A warning. A hunter's
This looks fucking awesome.
No, it doesn't. Because
Yes,
I can't
it
fucking
does!
hear because all your audio is fucked up, man. And anytime I I try to listen to it, you're fucking over there smacking your lips, eating a tendy.
Wait, is it not coming through for you?
No, it's coming through your fucking microphone. Fix your shit, man.
Do you crave endless life?
There. Wait.
Yes, thank you.
Are you sure? Really?
Yeah, it's
There.
perfect now.
Good. Now I missed the ending. That was probably the best part.
It was Final Fantasy VIII.
Shut up. Yeah, Final Fantasy
Remake.
8 years old.
That's how you like them, isn't it?
The dangerous and cutthroat world of Marathon expands today with the second season, Nightfall. And if you haven't checked out Marathon yet, Bungie announced an open trial period for the launch of
This
season
woman's
2.
last name is
You'll
not
also be able to
Zitani.
pick
That
up
is not a
Marathon at
real
discount.
American white person last name. I don't believe that for a microsecond.
Now, let's take a look at what's coming soon to PlayStation Plus. Up first, a beloved fantasy world is finally coming to PlayStation for the first time.
Jesus, who cares, man?
RuneScape Dragon Wilds is an
RuneScape?
open
Oh, wait,
world
hold on.
survival
Yes!
game where you rise from survivor
Oh my
to
God,
dragon
look!
slayer. Play solo or with friends as you explore Ashenfall, a beautiful, dangerous new frontier in the RuneScape universe.
Hell
where
yes!
Power is earned and every action
Oh my
deepens
god,
your
I want to get
mastery.
99 smithing.
With magic at your command, cross deadly
smithing I
terrain,
need.
mass forage in seconds, uncover hidden paths, and outmatch brutal monsters.
Yes!
Craft stronger gear, master magic, melee, and ranged combat, and push deeper into uncharted regions of Villanor.
Like your mom's?
Build a home together, farm the land,
Stop. Oh, we can
and
farm!
fish the waters.
And fish!
Make it yours.
Whoa!
You never even got 99 and everything.
I got 99 everything.
RuneScape Dragon Wilds arrives day 1 on PlayStation Plus later this year.
Dragon Wilds.
Next up, here's a preview of games coming to the Classics catalog over the next few months.
How can you release new classics? What? Oh, catalog. Oh,
In
this
June,
is awesome!
battle colorful enemies
It's
with
Paw Rap
musical
with a
instruments
rapper!
in Guitaru Man, one of the most stylish rhythm games from
That's
the
a good
PS2
pull.
era.
Hell yeah. Oh my god, he's fucking rocking out.
In July, PsyOps The Mindgate Conspiracy joins the Classics catalog.
Uh-oh.
This PS2 action-adventure mixes run-and-gun gameplay with psychic powers.
These fucking morons will just keep buying the same shitty games over and over.
These fucking what?
morons.
It's the Classics catalog, idiot. Oh my god, Devil May Cry, yes! I love this one.
And finally, Onimusha Dawn of Dreams, a Capcom classic from 2006, launches later this year in August.
It still lags, nice.
What's lagging?
The game.
Oh, true. That's a feature, idiot. Okay, now we're about to get the real shit. Are you ready? Whoo! This is what everyone's been waiting for.
Akashima Island.
Epstein's
Haunted
Island.
by dark stories.
Oh, true.
Our goal, confront the evil, corrupting paradise. This is Dead True International.
Stop. Oh my god. Epic.
Thanks.
Oh my god, this is freaking epic.
Come on, let's get a photo
I gotta
together.
play this game.
Oh, it's like they're IRL streamers! Oh my god! Ice Poseidon walked so this game could run.
Over! They're rotated
That's
on that one.
Hey,
Damn
Fred.
plans it. Never mind. Stop.
Who's the buff idiot?
Does no one know this guy?
You don't know. That's the legendary YouTube streamer.
That's the financier.
Oh, you two haven't met yet.
Oh.
Sebastian, I'll be looking out for you.
Oh, he pulled. Did you see that hand pull? Yikes.
Rolling whenever you're ready.
This facility has been shut down for decades. Uninvestigated, untold, until now.
Oh. Oh, they're fucking. They're investigating, all right. Oh, hold on.
Did you hear that?
What?
Nate, are you out there?
Oh my god.
We gotta go.
What are these character designs? I'm sorry.
Right!
No, I'm just kidding. Sorry.
Let's get rid of it.
Why is everybody fucking on this island?
True.
Through there.
Take a deep breath.
Oh my god.
Fuck! Which way? Steady the mind.
We're gonna have to jump.
There's rocks down there!
Push him! Push him!
Go! Go!
Damn.
Can you do what needs to be done?
Wow. 2.
Until
That's the
Dawn 2.
second one, bro.
I played the first one. It's good.
Doubt it. Whoa. I bet everybody died in your game.
I had a few people die, but it was only the bad ones. They deserved it.
I'm Stu Tilley, creative director at Firesprite Games.
It's okay.
And I hope you enjoyed the first
What happened
look
to Tilly?
at
Did
our
she ever
brand
get
new
sued by Andrew
installment
or
of
no?
Until Dawn.
No.
In Until Dawn 2, a successful crew of ghost hunters who fake all their best content come face to face with real horrors for the very first time.
Whenever you're ready.
Having just signed a deal with a major TV network, they visit an abandoned tropical island. But beneath that beautiful surface lies dreadful, heartbreaking secrets, centuries old and hungry for vengeance.
Wow.
We're looking forward to sharing more details about this very soon, ahead of release in 2027.
Does he look a little like Golem?
Thank you.
Are you fucking serious, Mooten?
Yes
Grow
or
the
no?
fuck up. Grow up. No. Grow up, Mooten.
He did.
Now we have one more game to show.
Are you ready? Are you ready?
One more
special.
world premiere.
This is a brand new title debuting with more than 20 minutes of uninterrupted gameplay.
What?
So turn up the volume, sit back,
20
and enjoy.
minutes! It's a Souls-like. Are you ready? $20 minutes. 20 minutes. It's Bloodborne 2. Ready? No, it's not.
Dark Souls 4.
No, you idiot. They already have Dark Souls 4.
Star Wars.
Oh my god. Please, FromSoft. Please, FromSoft. Please, FromSoft. Please, FromSoft. Please, 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 FromSoft. Please.
Half-Life 3.
No. Oh, it's the lady guarding the fire. She's from the Everblood. It's blood. It's dark blood. Bloodborne 2. It is. Oh no, never mind. Hold on. Dune, Middle Eastern.
Oh, who does Santa Monica?
Huh. Oh my god. Everybody's saying God of War. God damn it.
Do we need another one of these games?
How many kids does this guy have, bro? We get it.
Which god is he gonna kill next?
Seriously. He should go against the Christian god. That would be
He's gonna go against
That would be a
Israel.
sick game. Hell yeah. Oh god, it's the fucking guy. Cringe. 20 minutes of cutscenes?
He's gonna go tear down the wall.
True.
Did his kid die? Oh,
no,
never mind.
he's.
There he
Are
is.
you serious, dude? If you didn't play, have some respect and shut the fuck up, Mooten. You're supposed to cry in
That's
the
like Steve
scene.
and I chanting next.
What?
But you fucking said cry, you fucked up. I was gonna say that's you and me standing next to each other.
Why? Oh, we're setting Dan's body on fire?
Yeah.
Israel has fallen?
Minecraft?
That would be sick. Holy fuck.
Woke. Oh, the God of War fans are gonna be pissed, actually.
Where am I?
Let's pull up Asmon's chat real quick.
Uh-oh. Oh, because this is gonna be the main character. Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
Nah.
Uh-oh.
They're spamming trans of war already.
Uh-oh.
Karen of war. Whore of war.
Whoa.
That's what they're spamming.
Animals. Oh my god.
You know where I am?
Follow the animal.
Okay.
Okay.
Burned clothes. The pyre. It happened.
Mm-hmm.
They're starting on the path. It's just... I didn't get to say goodbye.
Damn, look at her climb.
Yeah, they're pissed about the double jump too.
What?
Yeah, they're not happy. God of woke is what they're saying.
This definitely isn't the light of Alfheim.
I have to be trolling. No, I'm not kidding. This is what they're spamming.
Mask.
Oh my god, it's the children of the forest.
Died the plant.
Oh, QTE survived.
Kratos would never.
Whoa! Did you see that Souls-like dodge? That was sick.
Shouldn't have been that difficult.
Damn!
Asmongold's chat hates women.
What? No, come on.
Yeah.
They do, dude. Trust me. Why does every game need a fucking cute animal now?
Are you serious, bro? Are you saying you don't want cute animals in games? What's wrong with you?
No, I don't. Oh, Steve just tweeted. Breaking news.
Now, how about a way out?
AI music, I can tell. It's AI generated.
That's
Guess
AI.
I'll find my own way from here.
If she's a god, why is she out of breath all the time?
That mask.
Oh, she's not a god.
No, it can't be.
She's a goddess.
Oh.
It's not possible. If there's another mask, their path isn't safe. I have to find a way back.
She's a giant? Kratos' wife was a giant?
Duh, you didn't know that? Who else could take that massive thundercock?
Okay, you need to chill.
What?
Giant Wokey, maybe. Do you like the hidden loading screens?
Yeah, problem? What's wrong with it? How could you have a problem with a hidden loading screen? It's literally hidden.
Did she come from the Eagle Onslaught? Come the gates. The gateway is closed.
Come to Brazil.
What?
She missed the QTA.
That creature.
Wait, so these people are all giants?
Kid. Let him go!
Fuck. QTE, come on! Yes! That was sick.
Cinema, even.
What was the point of that? Oh, whatever it was sick as fuck. You have to answer to the Asman Council.
Why are you
There he is. Why are you a woman? We need to take all your powers. Hasan is literally like, this is what happened to me at TSA, guys. You remember this guy from the first game, right?
No.
Oh my. You didn't even play them, did you?
The first one. Hold on, I gotta check Asman's chat real quick. What a mess.
What a mess. Oh my god.
What'd she take?
Another mask.
This is important to you. I wonder, do you think this could set you free?
Oh! Damn!
Oh, they're spamming
Touch
equality?
me again, and I swear.
Oh.
They like that she got hit?
She's about to go full sicko mode.
Would you like to see how hard it is to die here, Godly? I can show you.
Uh-oh.
Oh yeah, they're loving that.
You can't keep me here.
The gateway is closed. There is no escape.
Aww. Whoa.
Resisting
If they kissed, Asman Cold chat would have
will
imploded.
only make this more painful.
Segment.
No, Betsy. I will handle that problem. You deal with our new pet.
Holy shit, that's a big animal.
Kitty.
put her in a prison. She could definitely just, like...
Doesn't she have magic?
Turn to the side and move through that, but okay. It's a magical prison, you idiot.
Okay. I think they're gone.
They're smashing.
Just be careful. Fresh air. Oh, you're different.
You're a cube. Talking. You know what? It doesn't matter. How do we get out of here?
Yeah, we've tried. There's no way out.
And you're a talking sword.
I'm not the sword. I'm the ribbons, obviously.
Obviously.
And my name is Rue. The cube is Frank.
I'm Faye. There has to be a way out of here.
A way out? But you're not even all here.
Oh.
Of course I'm not here. I'm dead.
You have to be dead to come through the gateway.
It's like you're holding something back.
This isn't working. Where are we anyway?
Afterlife of the gods? I'd call it the everyone.
How do the gods have an afterlife?
Is Kratos gonna come kill gods here?
That would be sick as fuck.
So, what's the plan, boss?
Not your boss, Frank. That cask.
Kratos is like, how many
That's why
times do
you're
I have to teach you this lesson?
Yeah. Wait, you made that big explosion happen, right? Could you do that again?
Oh yeah, I guess I
My
could.
magic.
Huh.
It's wrong here. I feel wrong here.
You want out, right?
I think we all want that.
We definitely do.
Faye, you need to accept it. All of it. You're dead.
How? How do I accept that?
Simple. Focus. You're here. Be here.
Oh, there it is.
But what if I need to be somewhere else?
Then focus on what you do need.
Oh, QTE! What happens if you didn't push it here? Would her arm just like fall off, or?
Hey, that's it. What were you thinking of?
Kratos.
A promise.
Okay, we'll take it. Now let's get out.
Chat check? Yeah, let me check.
Okay.
Oh, you're about to see
ready.
some sick gameplay mode. Are you ready?
They're spamming gay in garbage writing.
Quick time
Not
event.
a good idea. Bad idea.
Oh my god, that was sick. You want to impress me? Show me Factorio 2, okay?
Kratos. Kratos.
Jesus, that's freaking epic. Did you see that huge explosion over there?
Oh yeah, that's Kratos probably. And then they're gonna make another game where he does all the same things. So he's gonna keep making
Oh shit.
Rue? I think you should give her the sword.
How do I know I can trust her?
I'll give it back. I promise.
This is stupid.
What? What's wrong? What?
Okay.
Because it's not the never-ending
Take it.
story? What, they can't have talking things?
It's Excalibur.
Holy shit.
Done. Is the whole game just QTE? Is that it?
What do you mean? It's still a game, you idiot.
Where's Jar Jar Binks.
Oh, it's a Souls-like. You see how she dodged? Oh my god, look at that. That was sick.
Wait! You need to get out of here!
Not until I get you out.
I don't need help!
Here we go, coming up behind. Dead.
Damn. Oh! Holy shit, that was so cinematic. Tell me that wasn't cinematic as fuck.
Got an idea on opening that cage.
Hey kids, get ready!
Whoa!
Whoa!
Come on!
Oh my god.
I got a promise to keep.
Oh.
Fine, but lady, that sword, it's more than you think it is.
Ooh, the guy's back. Uh-oh.
Daddy's home.
What?
I already told you. I will kill you.
Don't make promises you can't keep, Gotham.
Oh, she promised. Oh, and now we're about to get the thematic payoff. Oh my god. Ooh.
Who would win, this guy or Armstrong, Chad?
This guy or who?
Armstrong. Metal Gear Solid Rising Revenge.
Oh, true.
I will wrench you wet by
Oh my god, she's whipping his ass. Oh, the cube!
You don't know what you wield.
What is it?
Oh! Oh, Souls like dodge. Oh, parry. Oh!
Are they gonna reveal what the sword is?
Oh, he's about to say, don't worry.
I fear nothing.
Ooh.
Just give up.
I don't give up.
She never gives up. Epic, dude.
Doesn't this just want to make you move up the rib? What's Admin Chad saying? The mod is spamming track right now. And then people are just saying God of War. They're not happy.
Jesus Christ, that was freaking epic.
God of War Luffy. Hasan's gonna love this game.
Oh, you missed a sick... Oh my... Dude, you missed so many sick games.
Which one was your favorite?
Oh, definitely Silent Hill. Because it's a... You know, harkens back to a classic.
That's Wolverine.
His name is Logan.
Oh, like Paul?
Yes.
Dragons!
Epic.
Keep it tight.
Why are there so many Persona games, Chad?
Because it's awesome? What do you mean?
I've never played any of them. Are they good?
Then maybe you shouldn't comment on them.
I'm not commenting, I'm asking questions.
Yeah, well, that's kind of like oh, you're just asking questions. That doesn't count as commenting?
I'm JAQ. Oh, they're story-based? Yeah, I skip. How was the gameplay?
Freaking epic.
Oh, then all right, I'll play it.
What game?
Persona. It's over. Now what?
We have an interview with some of the developers at Sony Santa Monica.
Hear the sickest shit ever,
digging
bro.
into that rather beefy chunk of gameplay we just got.
Yeah,
it looks like the first like 20 minutes of the game, which
gameplay?
I was not expecting. I was half expecting him to say it's available right now, but it looks like it's in development. And if I may, I actually have the official PlayStation Store description of the game.
Oh, the official
Experience
PlayStation
the next chapter of the legendary God of War franchise for both new and returning fans alike. Death was supposed to be the end, but for Faye, warrior and wife to Kratos, a new adventure is just beginning. Awakening unexpectedly in a strange land after her death, Faye discovers the plans she put in place to protect Kratos and Atreus in her absence are now at risk. To save the one she loves, Faye must fight through the afterlife of the gods, the Everywhen, where ruthless gods from across mythology vie for power in a land overflowing with dangerous magic.
Is Jesus gonna be in it?
Faye's speed, control, and relentlessness to overwhelm even the fiercest of foes with decisive, deadly precision. God of War Le Fay is coming soon to PlayStation 5 consoles.
Okay.
Across mythology, so everyone was always speculating that we would go from one mythology to another.
Mm-hmm.
But as we see here, please forgive me if I get this wrong, but it seems like we have different cultures all at play, and that description basically confirms it.
Yes,
we
he
see
literally
this
did.
Demonic fire-like
Came back to
god,
life, idiot.
who looked very
he
like
probably went here.
Camarian / Thai or Cambodian, some sort of like entity or a god, and then like an Egyptian-looking god. I'm just unfamiliar with all these, and again, all these creatures that we're seeing just look completely removed from Valhalla and everything we've seen in God of War Ragnarok or 2018. So just really interesting move, and this looks great. It looks beautiful.
I did not know that I wanted to know more about Faye. And this 20-minute chunk sold me on why I want to play as her, though, which has me more interested now in learning about what her journey is going to be and more about her backstory, which is we're going to definitely get more of that. Like, I can't see a world where we don't get more of the backstory for Faye with this and learn more about her time with Kratos before her passing and moving to this new plane. The action looks fantastic. I'm very excited for the combo potential in this game.
She can jump.
She can jump. You've got double jump. You've got double jumps. Looks like right off the bat.
But you're not jumping.
Plenty of combo potential.
The other thing?
We were all talking about wanting a Devil May Cry in the pre-show. We're getting a kind of a Devil May Cry adjacent thing since Capcom didn't show that today. I'm very excited for this now. This was, like I said at the start, I did not know I wanted to play more as Faye or learn more about Faye, but now I don't see a world where I don't just absorb everything in her story.
This is phenomenal looking.
Wow.
This is just
It
technically, visually incredible looking.
Is
Looks
it
like
that?
every other one of them.
No, it doesn't look that good at all. What happened? I feel like old PS5 games look better than this. Am I crazy or did something change or am I losing my mind?
I just feel like it looks like all of the PS5
phenomenal
games.
looking. Like this is just technically, visually incredible looking, and it's very cool to see what Sony Santa Monica can do when they're working with current
PlayStation 5 only.
properly
Yes.
using new hardware. What I love the most about it is I was skeptical hearing the rumors about mixing and matching mythologies and pantheons, but I feel like throwing them in this kind of
realm of the dead for the gods.
Yeah, this kind of limbo, whatever it is. It works for me, and I love that it looks so grounded, but so completely fantastic and over the top, just completely absurd. I feel like
we got some
Who's
audio
screaming?
playing right now.
Uh-oh.
Anyway,
bear with us, guys. We're working through it right now.
Got some audio issues here.
But yeah, this looks fantastic.
These are the people you guys wanted me to
I think you're
hire.
right. This
Fuck you.
everywhere plane kind of solves this issue, and I think it evolves the franchise in a really smart way to where everybody's like, oh, are we going to go to Egypt next, or are we going to go to China or Japan mythology? It's like we see how long game development is now, and we know how hungry Sony Santa Monica knows how hungry people are to play more God of War games and see more of these mythos in action. And I think this is a perfect kind of solution of let's get a little bit of a taste of everything. I think we'll probably see around 5 to 6 different realms is my prediction.
I don't even know if it's going to be as conventional as realms. Like, I feel like the way that
They're just
Norse mythology is
speculating,
structured,
Steven. Let's
that
get to
totally
the
works
politics,
in
man.
the context of Ragnarok.
Hold on.
Yes.
4 more emails.
So I mean, like, not realms
Yeah,
and
yeah.
like locations, but I mean like
Have you any good
different
ones?
mythos. We'll see different cultures.
Well, I mean,
will kind of
I love
blend
the
in.
fact that it is like originally God of War. It is rooted more squarely, more kind of rigidly in mythology.
God of War,
when you're
yeah.
adapting an existing mythos. But in this case, the fact that it is this kind of like garbage dump of different deities and whatever and it's clearly like people who are kind of misbehaving. It's like this doesn't look like the good place. This
Wow,
is
really,
it's
bro?
a little bit rough. But you've also got. Again, they're veering from, I feel like, this kind of fantastical reinterpretation of mythology into just straight fantasy.
Yeah.
And, there's an argument to be made that that's always been the case. But the fact that there's a gelatinous cube seems to really just kind of put that right, front and center. This is a D&D enemy. This is not a...
Because I was like, is there any...
They're allowed to call it a gelatinous cube. I'm pretty sure that is like Hasbro's IP.
For what game?
Dungeons and Dragons. Just the same as you're not allowed to call things beholders. Like, that's their individual fucking character.
Gelatinous cube is just an adjective and a noun, bro. What are you talking about?
Does any culture have a gelatinous cube? And I was like, I don't think so.
I don't think there is. To my knowledge,
See? There's nothing else has one, idiot. You're wrong.
Prove us wrong, internet. Please tell us. But
and from what I'm seeing, so I might have missed the names, but from our producer,
It's just
saying
business
that,
to sue here.
The Egyptian looking god was Sekhmet.
Get Dan on the
And
case.
the red guy is the
Get
Mongolian
Ethan on the
god
case.
of war,
Let's go.
Bekse, or Bekse.
You and Ethan are very litigious,
And one thing
huh?
I've
Yeah, we
always
are,
loved
aren't we?
about God of War and the 2018 reboot of, or not reboot.
Oh,
but
did you talk
sequel
about the
is
deleting of messages?
You see the different
not yet.
iterations of the same god in different cultures. So, like, in Ragnarok, we got to meet the Norse god of war while playing as the original Greek god of war who killed the previous Greek god of war, and now we're gonna fight a Mongolian god of war, which kind of rules. And I love seeing that like adaptation and how different cultures have different perspectives on how they portray these different things, which is why it's so exciting to see it in a fantasy setting.
Yeah, and again, to the weird juxtaposition of incredibly realistic visuals with also incredibly fantastic unrealistic visuals, like the fact that you've got, again, not a talking sword, but a sword with talking ribbons on it, and a talking cube, and you're fighting a 12-foot tall war god and doing double jumps. There are things that, like, we should not being like, well, this isn't very realistic. No kidding, it's about mythology.
Yeah.
Like, have you read any mythology? It's completely bonkers. And I love that they're managing to juggle that sense of groundedness, but also double jumps and gelatinous cubes. Like, it's a really, really hard balancing act to strike, and I don't know, it's working for me here.
I might not remember it from Ragnarok, but I cannot wait for this game to show us how Faye and Kratos met, because what a meet cute that must have been.
I'm sure there was some fists thrown. I love that the cube's name is just Frank. And we've
epic.
got, played by Deborah Ann Wool, who also played Karen in Punisher, who was in Daredevil and Punisher, and Frank.
Hangs out with a lot of Franks, yeah.
There's a lot of Franks. So I'm wondering I can't wait for the internet to do some cuts of these conversations together.
Also, just her like acrobaticness, her different like style of combat. Like, you can very much see the DNA of God of War 2018 in this game, but I just love how much like more acrobatic she is compared to Kratos. And that's the thing I was worried about, is that it would feel too similar to what we've seen from God of War before. And I can tell this is in that realm. Like, I understand how this plays, but that...
Okay. Go.
Hey
Go.
everyone, we got the
They're supposed to edit
car,
that part
as
out.
per usual. Thank you very much, GGG, as always, and every other person who donated. And special thank you, to Steven Bonnell and his community. And
Дуже дякуємо, як завжди, GGG, Стівену, ви найкраще. Слава Україні!
Героям слава, єй!
Go.
Hey.
Wow.
Дуже дякуємо, як
Under the
завжди,
subtitles side. I don't
GGG,
speak Ukrainian yet.
Стівену, ви найкраще. Слава Україні!
Героям слава, єй! Let's go. Hey, so we did this thing. I'm turbo excited for this. This is like an official gratitude letter from 43rd Brigade and the medal. They are both for GGG and Steven, Destiny and his community. In English, no less. And this is because they have been really a rock to me, personally, to my volunteer work, and also to the Ukrainian Armed Forces. And I can't even count how much things we did and how many people we helped thanks to them. And this is about time, I think, that we really show it, like our gratitude. And Steven might find it a little cringe because he doesn't like to be, like, you know, told that he's doing good things.
Not
but I
true.
think now is about time, actually.
We love
in
it,
his
guys.
life that someone says thank you properly. So, yeah. And Женя has something to say.
Хочеться дуже подякувати. Це не просто сувеніри, це наша вдячність за те, що ви завжди з нами, за те, що ви завжди допомагаєте в душу.
Oh, thank you.
Cute.
Слава Україні and слава to GGG! Hell yeah! That's it.
Deepa Koti, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, buddy. What is
Where do I
that?
pick up
Are
my
you
medal?
building more Legos?
No, I'm eating.
You better not be eating Legos.
Let me do with what I want.
They even spelled my name right. We need one of these signed by Zelensky next. Hell yeah. Then we need one signed by Netanyahu. Hell yeah. How cute. You should make a tiered challenge coin. Yeah. Stop.
It's good business.
What are you talking about?
Let's go.
Now to what really matters.
How the fuck are you gonna shit on John Fetterman? You're in the shit just like we are. You know what I mean? What are you expecting? He's super pro-labor. He's a pro-Medicare for all. He's been a big Bernie supporter since the jump. More John Fettermans ultimately is a good thing. Straight up. John Fetterman is a good candidate. If the Democratic Party was comprised of more John Fettermans, the Democratic Party would unironically be significantly closer to pushing for socializing key aspects of American existence. 100%. Leftists need to stop looking at a gift horse in the mouth, okay? But leftists, of course, have this painful ability not to apply the most vicious and bad faith critique to people that are on their side and try to dogpile on everyone as best as possible.
What?
Another day, another Hasan slop.
I'm only 25 minutes through this? Bro, did you watch
Has
any
it
of this?
been good?
This
No,
guy
I was
is
waiting for you.
fucking retarded.
Dave Rubin?
Yes.
You're telling me now for the first time that our
Like,
conservatives are retards. No way.
Super. I think that this guy, I think he's a foreign op or something.
Who would win, him or Nick Shirley?
You can't just like ask a...
That's a hard one, I
You
know.
can't just like ask a question like that. This is like a... There's like a Goku versus Vegeta. Or this is like
Well,
a
there's an
hard
answer
one.
to that
Jesus.
one.
Is there?
Goku wins. Yeah.
Always?
Yeah. Literally every time except for, I think, when he was taken over by...
Majin Buu?
Majin Buu or whatever, the memer.
Are you sure he doesn't win that one, idiot?
I said except for that time, but that wasn't really Goku. Oh, he won a recent spar in the manga? Okay.
Yeah, don't talk if you haven't read the manga.
Come on. Put the video in the bag. Where were you yesterday?
Oh, thanks for reminding me. My internet was off until like 6 o'clock, which means I'm about to get another $3 from AT&T.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, I can't wait for that email.
You should be able to invoice them for your KCPI. Just be like, all right, this is how much you cost me, motherfucker.
We only got through claim 1? Oh my god.
Wait,
This guy.
you got to talk about the Jew stalker shit.
What? Well, no, I just told him I don't want him deleting anything because, you know, we're
And then you know what he did?
They started deleting? No. I don't think they did they?
Yeah.
Do you have
I
any-
sent you the
Do you
videos.
have proof of it? You have a video?
Yeah, yes, man.
Oh, what?
And you know
No
what? You know what
shot.
happened after we were talking about it on anything else? We were like, oh yeah, Steve asked him not to delete anything or whatever. And then we got info of them deleting stuff. Then we talked about it, and then the deletions stopped.
Really?
Right after we talked about it. Yeah.
Really?
Really. Pretty crazy.
Hmm.
Would have thought that they were about to get sued.
This?
You know,
I'll
or,
read you-
or
I'll
actually,
read you the
or
tweet.
even if a reasonable person thought that the material being deleted
One by
would have
one.
been evidence in an impending lawsuit. So it doesn't even have to be
What?
like he. So even if Jay
What?
stopped,
Are they really deleting stuff like that?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Wait, fuck, wrong one. Hold on. Copy. Media link.
Crazy. So he's Kafka. Is he violating a court thing then?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know what level of service he's received.
Well,
So
Steve tweeted at
he
him
should
and was
consult with an
like,
attorney.
he should.
I mean, he saw the tweet, didn't he?
He did,
He
and
must
Dan
have.
has proof of it on his Twitter.
That's kind of weird.
He responded to it and said, "If he sues me, he's gonna lose." And then did like a shrug emoji.
Ooh, that's crazy. So at least he's on notice then, huh?
He's on notice.
Well,
what do you want me to say? Thankfully, we were able to talk about it on stream, and then they stopped deleting. Thank God.
Thank God. My bad. Redact.dev was just supposed to get my shit, guys.
Dan was saying it's a whole nother tab for the mod shit. So
Redact doesn't also hide anything from subpoenas to Discord, so good luck on that. I don't know why this guy, I forgot his name or I'd use it, keeps pretending to give legal advice or understand anything about anything with regards to litigation or legality or technology. Subpoenas are not magic. You cannot magically like wave the subpoena wand and then you have access to every single thing. Discord will retain probably even deleted messages for some time period. I'm sure they list it on their site. Maybe it's 90 days, maybe it's 6 months, maybe it's a year, but it's not forever. Stuff is not magically retained in magical NSA databases like for every single thing ever created on the internet. If you delete something, they can only hold on to it for some time period. And then at some point it will be gone. And not even a magical subpoena can summon that data back from non-existence. What the fuck is this? Okay, don't care. I'm pretty sure Discord talked about how they have a cleanup of deleted things in a blog post about database migration. Where I'm sure they list somewhere on their site how long, or if you ask ChatGPT or something, they'll tell you how long they retain messages for.
hello, Anna.
Hello, hello?
Hello, hello.
Hi. It's time for Dear Leader to cringe.
We saw
and
it.
for
We
GG
watched it.
To rejoice.
We watched it. It was
You
beautiful.
watched it?
Yes, it was wonderful. We were
Already? Okay, fine. Then
It-
I have nothing to say.
we're appreciative. We love it. I'm gonna fly over and grab it. No problem.
No, don't fly. It's fucked right now. Don't do that. We had like the worst attack ever yesterday, so.
Yeah, they were hitting buildings in Kyiv, right?
Yeah, Kyiv is getting like pretty ass blasted right now, but I also got 3 ballistics in my own city, but that's kind of like, you know, normal, I guess. But for Kyiv, it's not really, yeah. They're pretty bad, and we don't have any Patriots to do anything with the ballistics, so...
I saw Zelensky was asking, I think, the United States to let them make Patriots in Ukraine.
Yeah, but Trump is
I don't
gonna
think
tell us
that's
to
gonna
fuck
happen.
off.
Whoa.
Yeah, so... So, yeah. It's been not great, but I did manage to do this fucking cool thing, right? And people on Reddit seems to be happy, and on Twitter as well. It's in English this time around.
Very
Because
nice.
last time I had DGG on the gratitude letter, but it was in Ukrainian, and everyone was like, I can't read this, I'm an American, you know? And I was like, okay, we need to do it in English next time. So, yeah.
Well, thank you very much. We appreciate it. To bow down to the American
Luke.
language for our thing, so.
Absolutely owned DGG. You're being owned right now, because everyone on Reddit said that you're gonna say anything else, or like, what do you want me to say? And that's all I'm gonna get. But he said thank you, see?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, have you seen the footage of the new ballistics hitting the city? It's kind of pretty not fun.
I saw the Kyiv ones, not the Kharkiv ones or whatever.
I mean, yeah, it's the mostly the
Kharkiv?
key ones got like Zircon missiles, I think they're called.
Mhm.
I can link the footage if you guys like wanna take a look. It's yeah, I mean they're like I don't know, they have like sort of like a aneurysm or something right now, because they're like just throwing ballistics even more weirdly than they used to. They're hitting up like buildings in the city center, in Podil, which is like central part of the city, museums, random ass like car repair places. Like it's just very, very like random all over the place. I think the goal is basically just to blast at this point. So I don't know how long. Problem is like how long they can do it and how long can we blast them is like the big issue, because they have the potential to obviously outblast us. So yeah, I don't know, not fun. I have sent you on Twitter the link to the footage of that, of the how it looks basically with the hits and stuff without the blood and stuff, because
Yeah.
a lot of people were killed. So yeah, we actually have a relative of ours who knows the person, unfortunate woman who was killed like in the parking lot. She went there like to hide with her kids, and the kid hit there directly. Super unlucky, and she got her legs torn apart and stuff, and she died basically. But the kids survived, so they're in the hospital. Yeah.
Well, damn.
Probably gonna happen like they say like couple times a month now, and I am supposed to make this bag of clothing and like documents and money and shit like that, and then have it like near me so I can and sleep like in the clothing basically, so you can kind of run somewhere. But it's just kind of stupid because like I don't have the time here in Kharkiv to do that. Like in Kyiv you can probably have like at least 10 minutes, 20 minutes maybe, yeah? But like here it's like 2-3 minutes. I mean, where am I gonna go? Closest metro station to me is like 15 minutes walking.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's not gonna be happening. So corridor time for me, I guess, mostly. Yeah, we shall see who blasts who, I guess. Guys say we just need to basically survive this thing and hold on, but yeah, I don't know. Without the Patriots, it's gonna be quite difficult. Yeah, and they now have a lot of monies as well from Iran stuff. So
Yeah.
well,
Good luck.
Thank you. That's not the funnest thing, but the medal though is cool. And by the way, guys, I will say that was not my initiative. Just so you know, typically it is like all the gratitude stuff you get, but this was Zhenya himself said that he wanted to do that and asked me how to write it in English, basically. So.
Well,
yeah,
nice.
because he was like, I don't want to come off as like an Eastern European barbarian who can't write in English, so you need to help. And yeah, so I helped, and he also doesn't speak like basically anything except dog and like okay and thank you. So yeah, the help was needed. But yeah, now I need to send it to you, so you have it.
Well,
Actually,
should be easy. So yeah, hopefully, yeah.
we shall. Yeah. Yeah. Well, bye bye. Thanks.
Yeah.
for watching it.
Well, yeah. Well, good luck. Be careful. Don't
Yeah.
get blown up. And yeah. Hopefully, I'll talk to you again soon.
Yeah, well, if I do, then just know that I'm very, very grateful anyway. So you got a little bit of a appreciation token now with your name and shit. Everyone laughed at your name though, I must say.
Why? What do you mean?
People were like, this is some sort of earl, like lord, whatever the heck. Is like Stephen
Oh, because of the second or whatever?
Second. Everyone is like, not allowed it here in post-communism. And I was like,
Gotcha.
yeah, well...
That's fine. Well, hey, listen, you know what? Maybe if you write it as Stephen Bandera the second, they'll have more appreciation for me, okay? Since that's what you guys like over there.
We need
so.
to say Stepan. Stepan is basically Steven, okay? So that's your name. And also we can make Banel into Banelo, which kind of, you know, similar to Bandera.
Okay.
And we can make a Ukrainian out of you yet. So.
Sounds good.
But yeah, bye-bye. Yeah, bye.
Have fun. Be careful. Bye. Moten.
Dan, Steven.
Are you serious?
I'm sorry.
Do I sound anything like Dan?
No, you don't.
Really, bro?
I know. I just fucked it up. What do you got planned? I'm ready.
I don't know. Okay. All right. Good
Are you
luck.
done with your emails?
Yeah, I finished them.
Were any of them good?
All of them are good.
Still vote for Democrats in 2026. You're voting for broken cities, broken schools, and broken borders.
If you'd like to debate this claim, get to the chair in 3, 2, 1.
Hey, how are you, Santana?
So, can you explain a little bit about what you mean broken cities, broken schools, broken borders?
Sure. Well, broken cities, I would basically, you can boil it down to crime and drug use. And I can tell you, having been in here in Los Angeles for the last 36 hours, I have seen more homeless people, more drug use, more urban decay than I've seen in the last 5 years combined living in Florida.
Florida?
Yeah. In terms of schools, it's...
Where in Florida? City?
Basically brainwashing kids and teaching them what to think instead of teaching them how to think. And then what was the third one in terms of, borders is the easiest one. I mean, under the Biden administration, we let in somewhere, we don't even know what the actual number is, but somewhere between 16 to 20 million illegals.
Right.
If Donald
Not
Trump
one
did
is coming
quite
under Trump.
literally nothing else in his presidency, just getting control of the border, I would say would be good enough, because you don't have a country if you don't know who is in it.
Okay. All three of your claims are wrong.
Ooh.
Pick which one you want to be proved wrong on.
Oh!
Let's do borders.
Perfect.
Okay.
Donald Trump is absolutely the worst president on the border. First and foremost, you can talk about the Langford bill, which was a piece of legislation which would have strengthened our borders, but Donald Trump had that legislation shot down. He
Wait. So were the borders open under Obama?
No.
Or under Biden? Let's try that. The borders were not open.
What piece of legislation
we did not,
did he pass to open the borders?
No, it's not about a piece of legislation. It's about quite
So
literally
how do you open the borders without legislation?
You just let people through, which is exactly what we're doing.
There was no one standing at the borders. Everybody just come right in.
In many cases, yes, actually.
No.
In many cases,
No.
they were quite literally moving barbed wire fence.
Where did you
Our
get this
guys
information?
There are videos of it. Have you ever seen the video of
Yeah,
Bobby?
did you fact check
have you
the
ever
videos?
seen? Have you ever seen the video of Bobby Kennedy when he was running as a Democrat, standing at the border? He was still a Democrat.
Wait,
and
you're
he
talking
could
about the
not
same
believe-
one that sniffed coke off a toilet seat and admitted it recently. The same one that actually took a dead bear and dropped it in Central Park. The same one that actually chopped the head off a whale. You're citing RFK Jr.?
Yes, I am citing RFK Jr.
No, I don't hear that.
Who's running HHS right now?
Okay.
Which he shouldn't be. But
Not an approach I would take, but I like it. I like it for these guys. Hell yeah.
that's fine. Listen, when you talk about...
how many people do you think came in under Biden? Let's see if we're even operating on the same plane.
You have no idea. You have no clue. You have no idea. 16 to 20 million, 30 million, 10 million. You have no clue.
The acceptable number is about 10 million.
Okay, all right, fair enough. So I'll grant you that. They say it could be anywhere. I've heard 16 to 20 million, but let's say it's 10. Do you think that's good or fair or just or how a country can operate?
I think that when you create instability throughout the world and then you also tell people that your country's open, then you create an actual quote-unquote border crisis. Think about this real quick.
What instability was Joe Biden causing?
What was Barack Obama's nickname?
Barry?
Deporter-in-chief. Barack Obama had a negative immigration rate. That means that he deported more people than he let into the country.
So you're for deportation.
So we can say...
You see how he likes to get those... He's so exciting to like get into stupid little fucking talking points. It's so transparently pathetic. Like, it's such a pathetic... Oh, God, I hate him so much.
There wasn't a border crisis under Obama, right?
The border crisis was significantly worse under Biden.
But they won't even answer the fucking question. These people's minds work in fucking bullshit. Instantaneous. You know, they like for combustion engines, it like takes a while that you have your torque curves depending on your RPM and your gear rate. But for like electronic cars, it's like instant torque. That's what the conservative brain is like when it comes to bullshit. It's instantaneous. They don't have to ramp up at all. They just instantly know the next bullshit. Like, so there wasn't a border crisis under Obama, right? Computer. Oh, border crisis was worse under Biden. That's not at all what he asked. That wasn't even close to responsive to what he said. But these guys instantaneously generated. It's instant bullshit.
But under Obama, was there a crisis?
Barack Obama.
He can't even.
Obama did.
Yes or no?
Barack Obama.
Yes or no?
He can't. He's trying so hard.
Barack Obama did deport, I think, more people than Donald
Yeah, that's what he just said. Dipshit, keep up.
Trump.
So,
yeah.
but then
I wish
you're saying,
Donald Trump was deporting more people.
Sure, I agree.
Yeah, that's not even Oh my God.
So you're saying there was a crisis under Biden?
Yes.
Okay,
of course.
but no crisis under Obama.
No, I didn't say that. He was.
I can't. I fucking hate him.
Yes or no? Yes or no?
Wait, hold on. Let's do Biden.
He had a negative
Biden.
deportation rate.
Let's do Biden and Trump.
No,
Biden and Trump. Let's do the last two
Just
administrations.
answer the question. Yes or no?
I am for anyone that will close
That's fine.
borders and deport
I'll say
people.
no. I'll say no. That's
okay.
fine.
Okay.
So if there wasn't a crisis under Obama and there was a crisis under Biden, what happened in between those?
Oh no! You're not allowed to ask that. You're not allowed to ask that question. There is only one time in all of U.S. history when it is relevant to bring up COVID, and that's when we're trying to talk about Trump's economy in the fourth year, okay? Otherwise, you never bring up COVID. You're never allowed to bring up. I wonder if Ruben will even say it.
Two administrations. Was there something that happened?
Wait, are you blaming Donald Trump for?
He's actually so. They put a microchip in conservative brains to erase. He actually doesn't know. It's a blackout period. He cannot. You have to ask the right questions. It's like a password to unlock the part of the brain to talk about COVID. And the questions are: why did Donald Trump's economy suck so much at the end of his administration? Oh, COVID. That's the only way you can unlock the COVID answer. Hold on. We'll see if this guy can get there.
What happened in between those two administrations? Was there something that happened?
Wait, are you blaming Donald Trump for Joe Biden's border?
No, what I'm blaming Donald Trump for is when he's actually campaigning for president and he's going around and to any news organization that will let him speak and telling everyone that the border's open. They're wide open. Come on in, come on in. And he actually created something that wasn't there.
Okay, I don't even know if that is remotely true, but I like it. Okay.
Let him lie.
Wait, you're blaming people coming to this country illegally. You're blaming Donald Trump. Donald Trump, who really only appeared because of borders, right? Build a wall.
There wasn't a border issue.
That's what
there wasn't a
appeared.
border issue when he said that, right? But then.
Oh, I'm yoinking that talking point. That's true. Donald Trump came in as the build a wall president, and Obama was a net deporter of immigrants. That's a good talking point.
And when there was instability,
We've always had a completely porous border. That is
completely porous. Do you even know what that means? You fucking idiot. You stupid fuck. Completely porous. The United States of America. How is it that there is so little crime compared to what you would expect to see if really, truly anybody could get into this country? All the immigrants, all the illegals just happen to be nice? We have to hear Laken Riley's name fucking dragged through the mud 50 trillion times. You couldn't find a new fucking victim over and over and over again with all these illegal, unvetted, crazy immigrants that are sneaking through. I say sneaking. I don't have to sneak. They just walk through, right?
Had a negative deportation rate under Obama. He created the actual desire for people to come here because he told the lie that the borders was open.
Wait a minute, but why? But if America's a racist, evil, capitalist.
Nobody said that. Nobody said that. You pivoting fuck. These guys are fucking just so stupid. God, I hate him. It's okay. He's such an idiot. He's not an idiot, though. He's a propagandist. It's actually embarrassing. This should be... I think the problem... Christians are right, okay? This is like... I don't know if you should call it intellectual hedonism or something, where you just like to go out and be debased and humiliated. Like, there's no shame. You should be ashamed to have a performance like this. Like, you should crawl under a rock and never want to be seen again. Or practice so much, okay, like the guy in Whiplash, so that when you come out next time, you don't get embarrassed like this. How can you survive? This just has to be humiliating.
Country, why would these people want to come here?
Because it's still better than the country. There's a desire for people to come here because he told the lie that the borders was open.
Wait a minute, but why? But if America's a racist, evil, capitalist country, why would these people want to come here?
Because it's still better than the country that they're in. Because the United States
America's is pretty good.
Oh, America's pretty good. He fucking owned him. Was that the debate topic? America's pretty good.
Destabilizing other countries. Our CIA keeps destabilizing other countries and overthrowing other countries. We're doing that right now.
Wait, so who did Barack Obama destabilize that then Donald Trump allowed into the country?
The point being is our country has a history of destabilization. That doesn't matter if it's left or right.
So who did Barack? Well, I'm just playing your game here. I'm just playing your game, man.
If Donald Trump created the need for people to come here, and there was no crisis, then Donald Trump not only created it, but he didn't handle it.
I'm sorry, man. Nothing you're saying is making sense here.
Yeah, we know because you. Oh my God!
We got pause there. You've been voted out. What country did Barack Obama destabilize that caused people to come here under Donald Trump?
The United States of America. He destabilized the white man's mind by simply existing as president of the United States while being black.
Guess you'll never know.
Okay, you've been voted out. Okay.
Blump.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, how are you?
Dude, I don't even. Have you looked at this Bill Pulte guy? This is not real, right?
Who's Bill Pulte?
I don't know. This guy's like 36 years old. He's like there's no way this is a real human being that is the head of our national intelligence now, right? This is not. Am I missing something? 38.
Oh, I did hear that he's the acting head of intelligence.
He got
right?
pulled up as from the director of U.S. federal housing. This can't possibly be.
That, yeah.
He's a GME ape? No. No way. No. He is not. Pulte has sold his GME. What happened to apes? How much was he holding?
Thought their hands were supposed to be strong.
Income type. So he
diamond hands.
Does this mean he made over 100,000 and they appreciated from 100,000 to $1 million? Whatever. Look at the lawsuit he's involved in. Well, hold on. Involved in like the GME retarded shit is different than like he just bought the stock, right?
He just liked it.
Was a central character in collective meme stock delusion. No shot.
It's just good business, Steven. Can't do business anymore?
No shot.
Why are you surprised, is the question.
I don't know.
Who did you think he was going to get? You know, someone of repute?
Rolling Stone reviewed more than 1,000 screenshots of tweets that showed Pulte engaged in petty fights and childish name-calling on the platform. Well, that's okay. That's a standard for president right now, so. A sample shows Pulte calling various individuals a slob, foreign freaking loser, a total loser, and a theater kid forever. That's not bad. Okay, I've said worse. A lot of people have said worse than that. Pulte, who could receive a confirmation vote on Thursday. We confirm every single person. It's the Senate. It doesn't matter. I don't know why they even have these for Republicans. They should just auto say yes to everything. Fucking losers.
Yeah, Iran is hitting Kuwait right now.
Iran is hitting what?
Kuwait.
No one cares, bro. Wait. What?
What?
Why? How?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, because we have bases in Kuwait? Oh, makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, they're hitting...
yeah, that's duh. That's what I just wanted you to say, dipshit.
Well, I didn't know what you're fucking talking about. I didn't know if you're talking about the shit on the screen or talking about the
I'm new here, not to GME, just this sub 3 years ago. Can someone explain the main pumpers and why they're hilarious? At Pulte, at Reddit, please DM me. King. Hold on. Bill Pulte is one of the 25 grandchildren of William J. Pulte, founder of the successful Pulte Homes Construction Company. When his grandfather was still alive, Bill made an effort to become close to him. The connection earned him an inheritance and a place on the board, which didn't last long. He was quickly removed by the other board members. Since then, he spent his time on Twitter being a philanthropist. He is followed by people who beg for money. Occasionally, he hands out a few $100,000, and makes a despicable show of it. The rest of his family thinks so highly of his charitable efforts. There's a pop-up on the family's charity website that distances the rest of them from his antics. Not still, right? Fuck, this is old. Wait, what is this? Destiny, please DM me. Destiny, do not DM that guy. Oh, never mind. Fuck you guys. Committed to serving society's most vulnerable. They don't even have the disclosure anymore.
That's bad business.
At some point, he became aware of the ape movement and their bizarre worship of Ryan Cohen. He decided that he could co-opt their movement, get the apes to worship him instead, buy Pulte home stock, and get him back onto the board, perhaps even a CEO. He talks like PHM is in crisis and that only he can save them. Meanwhile, the stock price is up 4x from the time he left. So now he flirts with the apes, acts like he's Ryan Cohen's friend. He has the same lawyer. I've never seen any indication that he's even met Cohen. The apes lap it up.
Apes strong together.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on.
Holding.
Did you hear that Trump watched your Brad Polumbo debate on the $1.76 billion fund and changed his mind? Hell yeah!
Wake up, Steven.
In reality, they're not after me. They're after you. I'm just in the way. Oh my God. They may state they are canceled, but people, in my opinion, have the right, with a lawyer, to see what the hell the math says. And we need the math quick. Until I see math, I don't trust anyone. Cash doesn't lie. People do. By the way, all the guys in this GME shit on the Super Stock subreddit, they all legitimately believe that if they bought and held their GME stocks, that the stock value would go to $1 million plus per share. Unironically. That is what these people unironically absolutely believed. Just so you know, they absolutely 1 trillion % believe that. That is not a joke. What is this? At a gas station with Ryan Cohen on my tummy.
That's our national security director guy?
DNI, Director of National Intelligence? No!
There he is.
Shot.
We really could have been heads of something, man.
Seriously.
Bill Pulte has the experience to be the acting DNI, and same with you, Senator Cotton, as the chairman of the Intelligence Committee. Is he the kind of person you want leading the intelligence community?
I'll defer to the chairman on that. We were just made aware of that appointment this morning. Obviously, it's something that if the administration decides to pursue a permanent appointment to that position, have to come through the Congress and have confirmation hearings and ultimately a vote here in the Senate. But
thanks. Description versus prescription, guys. Description versus prescription. You got the Connor memo.
Cotton, you want to speak to that?
We have 4 more weeks with Director Gabbard as the DNI, and I look forward to implementing last year's Intelligence Authorization Act with her to implement wide-ranging reforms that will shrink the DNI and take it back to its original intent to provide a mere coordinator.
Oh, shrink. Oh, eliminating more of the government. Yes. Shrink the DNI because they weren't totally subservient to Donald Trump.
Bahrain is also getting bombed.
Good. More like bomb rain, because it's raining bombs. Woo!
Iran is starting the war again. Breaking news. It's going again. Ding dong.
The fuck is this? Michigan billionaire Bill Pulte gives $30,000 to veteran for Trump retweet. If real Donald Trump retweets this, I will give $30,000 to a veteran on Twitter.
Smile. Ladies, we know once they hit 8 o'clock and I take that bra
Did Dan
off,
get the
I'm
money?
not going.
Ha! What?
Sherry's the best time in daytime.
Did Dan get the money?
In the way of
True.
my fun. I know that's right.
Sherry, weekdays at 1 on Fox
Sherry,
2.
that's who Connor thinks Sherry is.
It could be the start of something big. That's the hope of billionaire home builder Bill Pulte.
Okay.
Over the past few days, he's been giving away money on Twitter, sometimes a few dollars, sometimes thousands. Tonight, he tried something new. He said that if President Trump retweeted him, he would give $30,000 to a veteran. And just a couple of hours later, the president did just that. In a video, Pulte says he hopes that this is the start of a new wave of philanthropy on the social media site.
Twitter is so filled with negative stuff these days, and especially with the politicians and even businessmen and, you know, political reporters and all of this stuff. It's like it's about time that we finally have something positive go on Twitter. I mean, this website is huge. Why aren't we using that? You know, I mean,
Now, Pulte also hinted that some of his rich friends have been waiting to see if this takes off before joining him in giving money away on Twitter. He hopes the president's retweet encourages all of them to start.
Anything but pay more taxes, am I right?
Cohen took a 100.
Yes or
Oh,
no?
that's Cohen. Yes. I'm pretty sure, I don't remember the BBBY, the Bed Bath & Beyond stock thing much. My recollection, I don't know how right this is, but my recollection is basically I think the original, the cat dude, I don't remember his name. The GameStop.
Elgato Fumador?
No, what?
Oh.
The guy who bet on the GameStop stock seemed like he actually did some good due diligence. Seems like he actually found a good short squeeze and executed well, made a lot of money. Questionable if the Reddit commenting on it was legal or not. But then after that, everybody on the entire fucking internet, first of all, holy fuck. There was like this 6-month period where every YouTube video would start off with, what does it mean to short sell? So short selling is when you think a stock is going to go down. So you blah, 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 blah. Okay, so we had that whole period. And everybody learned what short interest was. And the entire fucking internet, it feels like, well, I say the entire internet, but all of these GameStop fucking retards were like scrolling through every single ticker they could find on TradingView or whatever shitty platform. They're like, oh, this stock is high in this time. We got to find the next one. Fucking short squeeze. And they were all trying to get the fucking, it was like the hive mind of the retailer retards who had no clue what anything related, any market stuff had to do with. But they were like, they were going for stocks like AMC. Blah, blah, blah. And I think this is where like they found some, as soon as like some of the, if they felt like the short interest was high in a stock, and I think Bed Bath & Beyond might have been one, and the AMC I think was another one, and then then they all just jumped on it, expected they would make trillions of dollars. It was literally it was the strongest argument I've ever seen in favor of banning all retail stock trading. That retailers, that you should have to get some kind of license, you should have to have $10 million, $100 million, or some of their bullshit, and otherwise you only index funds, okay? No, only funds for you. No stocks. Only funds for you, little retailer, because you are fucking retarded. Or go trade Bitcoin. It was insane.
Well, let them lose their money.
No, because the problem is that I think retailers are such a small portion of the market, it like shouldn't matter. But the issue is retailers now online can coordinate, and then weird things can happen, especially around like derivative markets, if you have a bunch of retards that are coordinating together. Ape strong together. Ape super
That's
retarded
just
together.
Business.
Yeah. Sheesh. Anyway, that's my understanding of where like the other meme stocks came from after Jimmy. I could be wrong on that though, but what are your thoughts on Teddy, and what do you think RC is trying to do with it? Cohen trademarked the term or the name Teddy, fueling speculation about Bed Bath & Beyond's investors. That would be the name of the rebranded Bed Bath turned out to be for Cohen's line of children's books. Pulte answered, he's up to something. There's something that's caused him to behave the way he's behaving, or he's behaved with this situation. They're not going to put that in an SEC filing. I just like the stock. That was an epic meme. What? I
like that one. Did you like the stock?
Fuck it. That's freaking epic, bro.
It is, isn't it? I'm getting butt fucked on
what?
Ascension 10.
For what
Slay the
class?
Spire 2. Ironborn? Ironbound?
How? Oh my god,
Ironclad.
dude. I'm already up to Ascension 20 on that.
You're not.
Okay.
Tort, check my DM in our Discord group chat. It's a good one.
Also, remember, if anybody says the same thing I just did, it's actually that we all hate the little man who finally had a chance to rise up and stick it to the big funds, the big hedge funds, okay? Okay. This is a roller coaster. Do I care? In November 2025, Pulte announced that the Federal Housing Finance Agency was developing 50-year mortgages after Trump posted about the idea on Truth Social. Oh, God, I remember that.
Are they still doing this?
I don't know. Hopefully not. Politico later reported that Pulte had come up with the idea himself and had presented an infographic to Trump while they were both at Mar-a-Lago. Hedgies and shambles. True. Is Pulte the source of the Letitia James, all these mortgage fraud probe things? Really? King?
Type shit.
Why is it raining so much down here? Are you getting that rain up there?
Am I getting that rain up there
Yeah.
in fucking Canada?
Yeah.
No, man. There's not a fucking storm cloud over the half of the world.
Fuck you.
Hello.
What's your name?
My name is Maybe. Nice to meet you, Dave.
Good to meet you.
So I myself am a Democrat. I'm actually running for state senate here in California. Okay. I would argue that I am about as far left as you can get as a Democrat. Okay. And I'm critical of the Democratic Party because I actually don't think they're left enough.
I'm getting here I'm in Fort Lauderdale, Lauderhill. Thanks, BT_toast. Just making sure other people are getting the rain. You guys, you'll get that when you turn 30. That's an old person. You're like, you get that weather up there that I'm getting when people are like a little bit away. Like, I'm getting that weather. It's just a thing.
As far left as you can get as a Democrat. Okay. And I'm critical of the Democratic Party.
It rains in Miami for 10 minutes. And then
okay,
it's
an intense 10 minutes.
It
I actually
is.
don't think
It's like a torrential downpour.
Yeah, there you go.
They're left enough. If we're going to talk about broken cities, here we are in Los Angeles. Los Angeles is not a broken city. I live here. I feel safe walking down the street as an openly trans, non-binary person, as somebody who does drag. This is
trans, non-binary, drag. Pick a struggle. Pick.
Wait, I'm confused.
Pick
I'm
one.
actually confused
what?
there.
Oh, really? What are you confused about? Yeah.
How are you trans and non-binary?
You have cisgender and you have transgender, and non-binary would be a subset of transgender.
Okay, but then how are you doing drag?
Drag is just the performance, the exaggerated performance of women's clothing, and men and women can do drag, and transgender people can do drag.
Okay, all right, I'm getting that now.
It's not a broken city.
Christ.
It is unaffordable in many ways, but that is the case across the rest of the United States. And if we're going to talk about broken cities, we actually need to talk about broken states. 8 out of the 10 poorest states in the United States are Republican controlled. And the majority of states that are the wealthiest states are democratically controlled. And these are actually donor states to Republican states. And the irony is that Republicans are against welfare, except when it comes to funding their states.
Okay. Well, first of all, I would say I'm very glad that as a trans person you feel safe here. You should feel safe, and I treat anyone that treats me with respect, you're going to get respect out of me, so I appreciate.
Would you feel safe in Gaza? Please pull it out. Please pull it out. I'm older than you, Destiny. No one says that. Really?
Oh, nobody likes you then.
The problem is
They just don't want to talk to you.
I'm not going to dox your state, okay? The problem is he lives in a state, okay, where the nearest city is too far away to ever have the same weather, okay?
Ooh.
He lives in a state that people know like one city of. Tops. Max. Tops, okay? So, slow down there.
Appreciate that, and I'm glad to hear it. I assume you've been to West Hollywood, right?
I have.
I used to live in West Hollywood, pretty close to the Abbey, and I left about I moved to the Valley before that, but I lived there for about 6 years. And the 6 years that I lived there, from about 2013 to 2019, it was pretty clean and it was pretty safe, and there weren't drug addicts and homeless people all over the place. I spent the last 2 days there in West Hollywood. That's the hotel I'm staying at is there. There are drug addicts and homeless people everywhere.
Damn.
Everywhere. You would acknowledge that is the case, yes?
I would acknowledge that, but I would also acknowledge that there are plenty of housed people who are also drug addicts, and they never seem to be the problem. It's only when they're existing in poverty, abject poverty outside, that you have to witness it, that it becomes a problem.
Yes. I don't want to watch you do drugs, motherfucker. That's a totally valid opinion. If you want to do drugs in your own house, if you want to do the Fenty fold in your own place, then knock yourself out, okay? But I didn't fucking come here to audition to be on the fucking zombie horror show, all right? I don't need that shit in front of me. Christ.
The issue is not that these people are dangerous. The mythology around people experiencing homelessness is that they are dangerous. The reality is that unhoused people are more likely to be victims of violent crime than perpetrators.
Well, all right. So listen, I can actually get on board some of what.
Okay. Also, that stat. Who the fuck cares? I bet most people that engage in crime are more likely to be victims of crime than not. Okay. I don't know how I'm supposed to feel about that or what that's supposed to do for me. All right.
You're saying here.
Oh,
Now,
so you
there's a
think
couple
people
issues here
who
because one
are engaged in crime deserve crime to happen to them? Yes or no?
No. Nice trick there, Mooten. Let me help you out here, buddy. Let me help you out with a little something called, okay? Let me help you out here with a little something, okay? Let me help you out with your little something called description and prescription, okay?
Okay.
I didn't say the one, you did it, and that's not what I said, you fucking idiot. Understand?
No.
Thank
not
you.
at all,
Thank
actually.
you.
Okay.
Thank you.
One of them is not just about violence. If you are going to create the conditions, the economic conditions or whatever you want to call it, that's going to allow for these people to be out on the streets, would you want to walk a baby in a carriage down that block as these people are there? I don't.
No. How are you going to walk a baby if the baby's not even walking?
I would, because I don't know the last time I've heard of.
No! This person is a plant for Dave Rubin to get. This is the only clips that he's going to be able to farm for this entire fucking show. Fuck.
An unhoused person attacking a baby. And these are,
you know what? I would say if you,
fear-mongering.
no, it's not fear-mongering.
It
If
is
you, if
fear-mongering.
you were a young mother and you were pushing a carriage and there were a bunch of people who clearly were on, well, now they have super meth or whatever it is.
Super meth.
Dude, I want some fucking super meth. Hell yeah.
But it is real. It is a real thing. It is a real thing. That are on any of these drugs, you would not want to push a carriage down that block. But it's not exactly just about
You just
violence
took it out
per
of-
se.
I told you
Hold
I
on.
would actually feel comfortable with that.
Okay,
The
so you
issue is-
would.
the
You would.
issue is not
Most.
these people.
I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that most parents would not be comfortable with that. But it's not just about that. I would also say if you spend any time in, well, Hollywood's become a total disaster too. But if you go down Melrose, you go down to these places that were once thriving. The store everywhere. The stores are closed.
Okay,
there
this has
are
nothing
not
to-
shoppers. But it's because of the economic conditions.
Exactly. It's
that
a part of the
leftists-
economic conditions.
No,
So what
but
we need is
who's been-
economic equity.
No. But
We
who's
need
been running?
policymakers.
But Democrats have been running this city forever.
No shot. Hold on. This guy just got, what's his name? Prachkovsky? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, the guy who just got committed, or not committed, but like brought in.
What?
Okay, I don't know what you're
The
talking
guy
about.
who
Are you
did the
talking
coup
about
against
new-
Trump. He points. He's the pointer meme guy.
He's the pointer meme guy who did a coup against Trump?
Yes, Prigozhin. He was the head of the Wagner group.
Okay, you don't mean Trump, you mean Putin.
That's what
first
same
off.
thing. What's the difference?
Okay, I know who you're talking about now.
Thank
yes.
you. Okay, now you following?
Quiet, piggy.
Pilot
Yeah, I'm
of
following.
fighter jet downed over Iran was previously shot down in Kuwaiti friendly fire incident. Like right now?
Pilot of
Oh wait, does
fighter
this mean previously like at another time?
was, I assume, previously shot down, and this is the fighter jet that they canceled? Or sorry, what's the word, man? Not canceled, but they saved. Sure. They fucking saved. I'm tired. I had a long day.
They just executed this guy. None of it was real. None of it was real. It was the one from weeks before the jet being shot down. Wait, what?
We're gonna get a picture, and it's gonna be the lady who was the the DoorDash lady.
Shut the fuck up! He was a hero. Stop.
Democrats have been running the state
Okay,
of
but here's the thing:
California
Republicans
forever.
who are running to represent the city,
wait.
including Spencer Pratt,
Never forget what I said. That happened a long time ago. Never mind.
is not coming in to build housing for all the issues. That there is not enough housing in
it's
Los
not
Angeles.
but it's
to
not
house
housing.
the number of people experiencing homelessness.
No.
Yes,
Hold
it is
on.
because on any
It's not
given
a
night,
housing issue. It's
yes,
not
it
a
is. On
housing
any
issue.
given
You could
night,
give drug
more
addicts
than-
all the beds and homes that there are, and it will not work. It will not work. If you told me that what you were trying to do was figure out truly functional programs that would help these people get off drugs, and they could actually work,
Like
I
universal health care.
I could get on some of that. No, but just saying universal health care, and we're going to give health care to everybody.
Well, Dave,
just
you
say-
haven't
it's
given me
easy
you
to
haven't
say.
given me a moment to speak and retort.
No,
So what
well-
I want to say is that on any given night in Los Angeles,
Yeah.
in LA County, there are more than 72,000 people experiencing homelessness.
Yeah.
In LA City, there are more than 43,000
Democrat-run
people.
Los
Let
Angeles.
me finish.
Democrat-run
there are more than
Los
43,000
Angeles.
people experiencing homelessness.
Yeah.
Yet there are only about 16,000 interim housing shelter beds. Meanwhile, there are more than 250,000 vacant units. Here's the thing, Democrats, what I'm saying...
Is your argument that Democrats have not funded... Is your argument that Democrats have not funded homeless policies enough because they've
My argument is that Republicans are not going to fund it either. They're just going to criminalize our neighbors experiencing poverty, and we cannot criminalize our neighbors experiencing homelessness just because they are poor.
But you seem more angry at Republicans who had nothing to do with this. Republicans have literally no influence in this city or in this state. So even if I could grant you some...
But they have said what they want to do, which is...
What?
You're not enthused by their argument?
Come in and criminalize people who are living poor in public, and that is not going to solve the problem. That is going to shuffle the problem. The street is going to create more incarceration.
You're angry at people. You seem angry at people that aren't in power and haven't been in power here in decades than the people who are actually in power. If you're angry,
I can be angry at both.
But if you're angry at somebody, be angry. At Gavin Newsom. Gavin Newsom, when he was mayor of San Francisco, had his 10-year plan to end homelessness in San Francisco. I'm sure I don't have to tell you.
Why didn't we vote this person? Oh my God, because they didn't want to be transphobic. Oh my God, that was OP as fuck. That's why this person's got to stay for so long. Holy shit. OP.
About the drug and homelessness problem.
You don't, but what we don't actually have is permanent supportive housing. We do not have enough permanent supportive housing with wraparound services. So you can't just criminalize people and throw people in jail.
No. So we have a fundamental difference on what you can do for these people. I don't think that if you take a bunch of drug addicts and just give them beds, that's going to solve anything. I think it's going to prolong it for the most part. Okay, so we have a fundamental difference there. That's just fine. But what I would say is aim your anger.
I'm sure that you would probably do drugs if you lived on the street as well.
Aim your anger at the people who have been in charge. Your anger should not be at Spencer
My anger is at the duopoly, which is both Democrats and Republicans.
But it's not a duopoly here. It's not a duopoly here in Los Angeles, which has Karen.
You've been voted out by the majority. Please.
Jesus Christ! This person's on here for like 20 minutes. Hold on. Quick. Meme break.
Meme break.
We gotta
10
catch
reels.
We got to catch up on our good friend.
Oh, the Jew stalker.
It's most likely this, the fighter pilot was being talked about. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I misread that headline initially, I think.
Ooh.
I thought that they had gotten down again.
Yeah, he missed.
What? It's raining so much, bro.
I hear it. It's fucking...
Oh, so you do hear it. So you do have it.
I do. No, you fucking retard. I hear it from your background, man.
Oh my God, you're such a tool. You're so easy to manipulate. I should be a snarker.
Snark me.
Seems like Dan deleted his tweets. Can someone give me a TLDR on this just quote litigation meme? I feel like I have a rough idea, but no actual specifics. Just is going to prison for snarking. This is Jacob on a new name, by the way. He's a new
Jacob?
man. The guy, he used to be the long distance runner, Jacob Ojoji, and then he became a number 2 hater. He's on a new name now though, because apparently.
Oh, I remember now.
Yeah, him and his gal split finally. Apparently, hating me was not enough to keep their relationship going forever. So. I opened this thinking it was a Loanbox alt channel talking about my wand or Volvo. The bisexual lighting and dark hair is too similar. Now I'm mad. Logistical post the email or obese and running. I don't see any email. Contact a lawyer about a lawsuit that hasn't been served or even specified. Keep in mind, these people tried to make the argument that I should have been on notice of a lawsuit the microsecond my shit got leaked, by the way, lmao.
You mean when Pixie told you to delete your shit with React?
Yeah. Yep, that's right. Wait, the Wolfgang in here is not our Wolfgang, right?
Let me see. Go down. I need to see. Where's the name?
Well, I don't know. Somebody said Wolfgang. Wait, where were they?
So there's Wolfgang and Wolfgang.
When was Wolfgang ours? The artist guy, right?
Wolfgang was ours, yeah. Yeah, that is correct.
Wolfgang Hasn't been ours for years. He was a logistical orbiter. Was he? Oh, damn. Okay. I don't remember that. I thought he was part of our community. Didn't he go to like some events? Am I making this up?
He was a DGGer first before a logistical orbiter. I
True.
don't know. So is this a nothing burger?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Thanks, Dave.
Yeah, thank you.
Don't worry about it.
Orders up.
He's quick. He's quick. Hi, Eric. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good, good.
So I really want to ground this conversation more in what I believe is the greatest damage that's happening right now in America, which is the affordability problem. And I think that there's no one who has exacerbated that more than Donald Trump and MAGA Republicans. We can talk about cities specifically, but I'd like to just talk about the nation as a whole. Sure. If you look, I was previously an economics teacher for 12th grade, and if you looked at the three primary indicators of how the economy is doing, GDP, the labor market, and inflation, all three of those are indicating that the economy is going in a downhill direction. And that's also validated by a recent poll. 73% of people in America are saying that the economy is in poor condition. Now, if you look at the primary things that the Trump administration has done, taking away people's health care in one big, beautiful bill, the war in Iran, which has raised gas prices, that's really the thing that is making everyone really feel like, oh, affordability, I need to choose between gas and groceries. This is the big problem that we're experiencing. So I don't think that going more in a Republican direction is necessarily going to be helpful for that. Because we're seeing that Donald Trump ran on a platform of making the economy better. He appealed to people, the populace, of saying, listen, I understand the struggle. They pointed the finger at immigrants, at trans people, LGBTQ people, but then he made it worse. I don't think a lot of people were expecting that, the economy could actually go in a worse direction.
Okay.
So I just want to say.
Again, I think there's been a certain theme that I disagree with a little bit of the premise there, but I can basically get on board what you said there. Look, if you want to create the conditions for economic success, what I think you have to do
You got to do small businesses, okay? That means low taxes. That means get out of the way. Get the government out of the way. Get the government out of the way and let the people keep their money and work hard, okay? Get the government out of the way. Get them out of our pocketbooks.
On the top floor?
Don't worry about what do you think the thunder is louder up there?
Yes. Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Really?
I do. Yes.
Then if I was on the ground floor, well, thanks for doxing me, by the way. That counts.
Okay, so you're not going to tell me? Fine, I'll go find it myself then. Fuck it, I know where to go.
Lightning is not louder the higher up you go.
Yes, it must be.
No,
it
not,
must
there's
be because
no way.
You are
Not
closer.
meaningfully. Not meaningfully.
Yeah, it has
closer,
to be.
it goes to the ground.
It doesn't... Okay, I'm talking about thunder, where the fucking shit bangs at.
The lightning goes to the ground.
Google it.
And then you're going to hear it everywhere.
Ask Jarvis.
Is lightning going to sound louder if you are on a higher floor? No, this is how would ChatGPT even know? It can't even hear.
He knows.
It can't even hear. It can't even hear. It can't hear. It can't hear.
He knows. All right, play your video. He knows.
It can't even hear.
Is you have to lower taxes literally for everybody, and you have to eliminate as much regulation as possible, right? When we see a massive exodus right now.
Now you distracted me.
I want to create the conditions for economic.
He means thunder. You can't hear lightning. Lightning is yes. Lightning makes the noise. Okay?
Lightning.
The distinction between lightning and thunder is fucking retarded, and it was made for retards, but they knew that two different things existed. But lightning makes the noise. You can call the noise thunder if you want. Okay, it's the only thing in the universe that has its own fucking name for its sound. But lightning is making the noise. Thunder doesn't make noise. Thunder is the description of the noise. Suck your fucking dick. Your own dick.
Economic success. What I think you have to do is you have to lower taxes
Yes.
literally for everybody, and you have to eliminate as much regulation as possible, right? When we see a massive exodus right now,
out of the
we'll use
way.
New York as an example. Since Mamdani has taken over, they have lost trillions of dollars in tax revenue, right? So the guy wants to fund big government programs, and what he's saying is, I want to tax these people more, and then he is causing them to leave. That is what people are going to do in a free society, right? We have states' rights.
Have you been to New York recently, by the way? It's half of it is shut down now. All the rich people left.
And in Florida, say we have no state income tax. We have.
Wait, did he say lost trillions in tax? No way, he said that. Hold on.
Mamdani has taken over. They have lost trillions of dollars in tax revenue, right? So,
do you know how much money that is? Trillions? Trillions in tax revenue? Hello?
But the guy wants to fund big government programs, and what he's saying is, I want to tax these people more, and then he is causing them to leave. That is what people are going to do in a free society, right? We have states' rights, and in Florida, say we have no state income tax, we have low regulation. We create the conditions for economic boom, and that's what we're getting right now. It's not a coincidence that massive corporations, and if you look at nothing else between blue and red right now, do you know how many people since COVID have moved to Florida?
I want to touch on what you were talking about, Monday, because I don't know the answer to that, but I can say.
Okay, I'm not trying to get you. I'm not trying to get you. So 2.3 million people have moved to Florida since COVID, right? And it was largely because of COVID. Then there were economic opportunities. Now it's because there's a huge boom down there, and there's lower taxes, and DeSantis is trying to get rid of property taxes, et cetera, et cetera. You know how many people have left California since COVID?
Well, I would like to talk
again,
about
I'm not trying to get you.
billionaires who would leave California if there was a proposed billionaire tax, and the percent is less than 5%.
No, but the billionaires
billionaires will leave.
But the billionaires are leaving. Peter Thiel left. Elon Musk left.
Didn't Peter Thiel go to fucking Argentina?
We can look at Ken Griffin.
What does that have to do with
the last week? Well, if you want,
he got shut down.
You gotta pause there. You've been voted out by the majority.
Yeah, if you want their money, they're gonna take it. All right, nice start.
Thanks.
Clappa.
He didn't try very hard.
Not really. Hi, Kian. Nice to meet you.
Hi, good to meet you.
I want to talk on broken schools. You mentioned that you think schools are teaching kids what to think, not how to think. I just
wait a second.
What's up, everybody?
Do you remember that one guy I talked to a long time ago, the Act Man?
What's up, everybody?
These guys could be twins. Oh my fucking god, they could be twins. Holy shit.
Finished my student teaching program today. I'm getting my teacher certificate like right now.
Great.
Thank you. Everything we talk about in my program, every piece of what you guys would probably consider to be like woke critical race theory has been so beneficial for me in my student teaching and connecting with our students.
Give me an example.
Yeah, taking students' backgrounds into account when I am planning my lessons, making it actually engaging for them is like the step one if you want to teach them anything. Because
oh god. Oh no. Okay, this is either going to be kind of like a cool way to build a unique curriculum for your classroom, or this is going to be the most cringe thing in the universe. Oh no, come on. You can do it. You can do it.
Can you give me an actual example? I'm following you
sure.
here. Yeah.
Like I have noticed a lot of my students are specifically concerned about like money and being able to make money in the future. So when we're reading Romeo and Juliet, we talk about the class like dynamics at play in that play because that's something they're interested in. So when I talk about that, they can buy in and they can actually do that.
That's kind of... Wait, hello? Wait. Moden? We can hear you. Wait, where did Moden go? We can see and hear you, but not Moden. Did he leave? Oh, I think he's not here. He just mindfucked me. Wait, how did my shit just flicker when everything is plugged into my thing? Wait, it just did it again. What's happening? I'm getting Massaded right now. The Mossad is coming for me. Maybe it swapped to your thing? No, it says 100%. No, it would make a noise. Wait, I wouldn't even know if my power went out. No, yeah, I would. Because... No, I wouldn't. Wait, hold on. Wait, yeah. I know that my power is still here because the orb, shh, only reference, is still on. Why did just my monitors flicker? How's it even possible?
Okay.
This is something that the right would look at and say is like CRT. You're just like looking at them because they're from like poor economic backgrounds, so they're doing all this.
Well, you haven't mentioned anything related to.
Oh my God, Dan! Hey, Dan!
Steve, you need to run. There's a huge fucking tidal wave coming. You got 25 seconds. Steve!
Are you getting the weather? I just want to ask if he was having the weather. And he fucked me. Oh, wait, wait, no, my monitor's shut off again. Stop! Dan, are you getting this weather? Dan, are you getting the weather? Hello? Dan? Are you getting the weather?
You need to run, Steve. Steve, I'm on... There's a tidal wave coming, Steve.
This bit, Dan?
Okay. Never mind. Okay. Yes! It's fucking raining like a motherfucker.
Why are my monitors flickering?
Mine did too. I think...
Wait, really? Oh my God,
yeah.
I think I might know the answer.
Yeah, just again. I think it's something to do with the capacitors inside of them.
Like, I think it's like an electromagnetic thing.
Yeah.
Unironically. Because I saw a post on Reddit once where a guy had like a taser, and when he would use it in front of his monitor, the whole monitor would reset.
Yeah.
Unironically.
Uh-oh, I didn't... Wouldn't it be better to be ironically? Or just saying it?
Damn, that's a sexy cat. Yeah, I love it.
Fuck. I'm not gonna be able to find the Reddit post, but I think it happens. Okay.
Damn, this thunder, it's doing some shaking today.
Why did your stream end?
Dan,
Hello?
my stream didn't end, you fucking retard. Dan, hold on, question.
It ended on my side, on Discord.
No, it isn't.
I can't fucking speak. Dan fucking gave me the tism.
Wait. Dan, do you think that if you were on the top floor of a building, the thunder would be louder than if you were on the bottom floor?
Yes or no?
By like some immeasurable amount.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes or no, Dan? Yes or no?
No, he said no. That's a no.
No, that's a yes.
a no.
Like 0.0001 decibel?
Exactly.
Sure?
Then yes.
Maybe.
Then yes.
No.
Boom.
No. Moon is like, it would be like on the bottom floor, you could barely hear it. On the top floor, like boom. He's like,
I
it'd be
didn't
this
say
huge.
that.
Yes. Yes.
Now
The only thing I don't know about, I mean, like in a city, like, I don't know, where's the sound from thunder come from? Does it come from the sky or from the ground? I know that's like kind
It's
of
the
retarded,
lightning
but...
exploding the molecules in the air.
Right. So
it comes from the lightning.
I guess on the ground.
Everywhere the lightning is, it explodes the molecules.
Wait, hold on. You ready for this? On the ground, it would be quieter. You know why?
Because it's not as dense, because there's not clouds to explode.
No, because there's more interference. There's buildings in the way from the explosion that block the sound.
Yeah, but you're in the way. What if it lands right outside your building? That's you absorbing the sound.
It's louder up top.
Why does clicking this lighter cause my monitor to flicker? This is what I was talking about. Look, see? This is what we're experiencing right now. I'm not saying it to you, motherfucker. I was saying it to chat.
Oh.
Thank you, whoever found this Reddit post.
Wait, did you say it would be the same, louder, or quiet? What did Mooten say?
I said it'd be. There's not much difference at all. There's not much
no,
difference.
He said there's no
There's
difference.
going to be effectively. No, effectively.
Oh.
That's because sound is measured. It's logarithmic.
I said it would be
so
louder
that means
at the
nothing.
top.
I'm watching Dave Rubin now.
I could see it going both ways.
And because they're from like
you're
poor
both
economic
siding it? Fuck you, Dan.
backgrounds, that they're doing all this.
Well, you haven't mentioned anything related to race. I don't have an inherent problem with what you just described right there. I don't see how that's CRT.
We're not trying to teach people what to think. We're teaching them how to think, and the way to do that is by getting them engaged.
Wow.
And I think we see this in that all the top states are all blue states. All the top states for education are all blue states.
Florida's #1 in higher education, without question. I mean, you check the U.S.
I'm sorry. Source? Is that true? Florida is #1 in what? How? Like in graduation rate or what?
In beaches.
In like the most number of colleges? What does that mean? Higher education.
It's pronounced bitches.
I think we have a lot of health shit here also.
It's got low tuition and fees, 2-year college graduation rate, and #1 4-year college. So graduation rates?
Steven, what is America right now? What type of country?
Democratic Republic.
No, it's the hottest country.
Fuck!
It's hot. Yeah, you fucked it up.
How are these measured? What is this website? #2 is Wyoming? What? Okay, oh my God, was that you, Dan?
Yeah.
Wait, I'm gonna hear that soon. Oh my God, I just heard your thunder. I heard it. I mean lightning, fuck.
Oh, we get to hear it twice then.
Yeah, I hear it your place first through your microphone, and then it comes to me, okay? This has to be
use it less loud though.
Online.
Oh shit, they're gonna zoom in on our locations. God damn it.
Oh shit, stop.
Check U.S. News World Report. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Florida's top 3.
It's not.
We'd
It's
have
not
to
in the top
check U.S. News World Report. We can fact check it. Yeah,
Please do.
Yeah. What I would say, my basic situation when it comes to education.
Florida's ranked #1 in overall education in the U.S. news state rankings primarily because of its consistently strong higher education performance, while it ranks around 22nd in the pre-K through 12. What are the Florida universities that people talk about? Why have I never heard of that ever? What am I?
I mean, there's FSU, Florida State University. There's FU, Florida University. Oh, it's U of F. That's what.
And this ranks ahead of all the California schools, of all the Ivy Leagues, of all
there
the
are no way that those
MIT
rank
and
ahead
everything
of,
else. And what?
No way. There's 0% chance.
You know what
I think
we
the
should
best
do?
schools are in fucking South.
How much
It's like New Haven.
do you think the tuition is for the University of Miami? Go.
In state or out of state?
10K in state.
In state, 7K.
Out of state.
50K. No,
65.
30.
I was about to say 40. Yeah.
65 for a year? Per year?
Yeah.
Just tuition?
Tuition and fees. University of Miami.
Does that include? Do you have to like room and board or whatever, or? 60K for just tuition?
Yeah, there's a reason you don't go out of state.
That has to be. Oh wait, is it a private school? Oh, never mind. My bad. Wait. What's the name of the school that you just said?
The University of Miami.
Why are you allowed to name things after like states or cities if it's like private? Isn't that kind of bullshit?
You know, I've thought about this before. If I want to make Acme Motors or like Muffler Shop, like some other conglomerate going to come after me, like, hey, I'm the Acme Muffler Company. Like, I don't know. You don't know. There's like American. Oh.
I already heard that, idiot. That must have come from somewhere else. Oh, we could triangulate the... Well, fuck, no, because we need a third person. We could duangulate where it's coming from, though. Why, I don't know what I was going to say. I just wanted to talk, sorry.
The real question is, can you just be like, oh, this is the American University? And I guess you can.
Oh, yeah.
Or
I want to make, like, Florida Motors.
Yeah, you just can.
That seems kind of bullshit, no? What if I was in another state? Could I do that? Like, if I go back to Nebraska, could I make, like, a California computer shop and just call it that? Like, is California...
I think so.
That's kind of fucked up, no?
It reminds me of one thing. I don't know exactly how it works, but do you remember when Trump was president, people were making all this fucking Trump merchandise, and I think he was bitchy about it because he couldn't do anything. I think there might be something that, like, when you're the president, you, like, lose the likeness to your... Or the ability to monetize your likeness, and people can just, like, do fucking shit on you. They can make Trump shirts and be like, fuck you, Trump. You're the president. You have no rights to it. It's American property.
Damn.
Is we should have school choice. We should have charter schools. We should have public schools. We should have private schools. You shouldn't necessarily be stuck in a failing school just because of your zip code.
I'm glad you
want to
brought
have
this
as much choice as possible within the system, and then it also creates competition. I also look. We have a huge
I'm sorry, I gotta cut you
homeschool.
off.
We have a
Private
huge
and charter
homeschool
schools
boom.
are not more inclusive. Do you know what the average cost of?
Well, I
private
didn't say
school?
anything about inclusive.
Oh,
You said you don't want people to get stuck.
I don't want people. I want
I
there
think
to
schools
be.
should be inclusive.
Well, it depends what you.
Wait, was that you talking or him talking? Moot?
Are you
I'm not talking,
on drugs?
motherfucker.
What the fuck? I thought I heard this guy.
You're losing. You are
Dude,
losing.
you're schizoing
What the
out,
fuck
man.
happened?
Huge
Wait, hold on. Tell me this didn't sound like Moot talking. Hold on.
We have a
Private and
huge
charter
homeschool
schools
boom.
are not more inclusive. Do you know what the average
Hold
cost
on.
of?
Well, I
private
didn't
school?
say anything about inclusive.
You said you
well,
don't want people to get stuck.
I don't want people. I want
I
there
think
to
schools
be.
should be inclusive.
Well, it depends what you mean by inclusive. So
I
what,
think
so what
that
do you mean
everyone
by
should have
inclusive?
similar opportunities, and the way to do that is
Okay, now Mooten was talking. He just trolled, I think.
not with school choice. School choice.
So you
You're
want-
right.
You're talking right now. Stop. You're trolling. Stop.
You want state-run, no competition.
I think
schools.
having
Do you
public
have-
schools
yeah.
is the best way to
Well-
get the most amount of people, and if we make public education good and we
Well,
actually
that's
put
a
resources into
that's
it.
a hell of a
I
caveat.
know, but
If-
that's,
well, who's in
school
charge? Let me
choice
ask
is
you
what
that.
gets that.
But if you want school choice?
Yes.
School,
Where do you think the
wait,
funding goes with school choice?
Wait, I
It
think
comes from public education to go to private and charter
Right.
schools.
So I would have as many charter schools as possible, as many private schools as possible. I would encourage homeschooling.
So you wanna
I would encourage pod
eliminate
learning.
public schooling?
I think actually you could. Over time, I think you could, but I'm not calling for that today. You want
Can I tell you what I really want?
state-run
Can I tell you what I
schools.
really want.
So might I recommend?
Schools have always been safe.
But has always been safe run. And how do you think that's working out?
I think it was working out really great until we started gutting our funding. If we look at class sizes right now, can I talk about class sizes?
Sure.
My teacher, my mentor teacher, has class sizes of up to 40 students in her classes. So that is not sustainable. If we put more funding in, we can hire more teachers for those public schools to get class sizes down, which is the #1 thing.
So you think if we just put more money into these things?
I think if we hire more teachers, then we have lower class sizes. Teachers like myself can individualize our curriculum. We can take individual students into account in our lesson planning, which is something I do because I was lucky enough to have a small class size. But other classes don't have that.
It strikes me that you would be quite a good teacher, likely in a pod or at a charter school or at something where it would be more.
I'd be a good teacher anyway.
What's a pod? Is that like where Ryan Gosling was in that one movie, the Saint Hail Mary?
We got to pause there. We got to pause there. You've been voted out by the majority.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you.
Hi, how are you?
All right, good. What is one main metric that Donald Trump has made better off since he got in office? Like an example would be GDP, unemployment, inflation, etc.
Well,
he fights with us personally, but
he was mean to Z.
We're bigger people here, so we can appreciate his performance here. Okay.
Right now, first off, the big beautiful bill was just passed last year, and it's kicking in now, right? It's kicking in now. Okay, so we're going to now see results.
What? Okay.
So that, like even the tariffs. All right, so let's do tariffs. Are you for or against tariffs?
Against the universal tariff. So what's the main metric that he made better off?
What?
What's the main metric that he made better off? GDP, unemployment, inflation? Do you have any idea?
Listen.
Oh, he's not a numbers guy.
I don't think you do.
Do you think? Hold on. So you're arguing that things economically were better under Joe Biden
at the end of his administration? Absolutely.
Yeah. So can you give me an example of how?
Yeah. GDP growth was better off. Real median wage growth was better off. Inflation was better off at the end of his administration. Unemployment was better off at the end of his administration.
Wow, you're a numbers guy.
Worst year of job growth in the past 4 years, just this last year under Trump's administration. The inflation 3.8% year over year since Trump got in office. We're seeing all of those economic indicators become worse off. Can you tell me anything that he's done to make it better off? You say it's broken for Democrats. Sounds like it's broken right now under Trump.
Have you looked at the stock market?
It's worse.
Oh, the stock market.
It's off in terms of growth in 2025 compared to 2024. If you look at Dow Jones and S&P 500.
They're both up quite a bit right now.
But lower rate.
Oh, up quite a bit. Gotcha.
And doing quite well. You know, things don't happen overnight. So Donald Trump, for example, things don't. That's true. That's true. There's reality. There's actual reality. Like you put policies into place and they don't just kick in the next day, right?
Donald Trump
said when the tariffs.
He said in a year prices would be down 50% for electricity. Are they up right now?
Hold on. Donald Trump, when he brought in the whole idea of tariffs, would you agree that for the last 4 decades, we have had completely lopsided trade deals with all of these countries where they're tariffing and taxing our products that go to them, and they're getting sweet deals when they sell to the American public? Do you think that's a fair?
Didn't Trump address that with the USMCA, but he went against that when he didn't extend it through the context of his new trade agreement because he wanted to place tariffs on all of them again. And his tariffs he's placing on are destroying our relationships with countries all around the world.
No, it's costing
consumers
here in this country. A Federal Reserve report just came out indicated that we'd be below pre-pandemic levels of inflation if Donald Trump never imposed the tariffs in the first place. Meaning we'd be able to bring down interest rates and be able to increase investment within our economy and bring more jobs back.
Hold on. When you say destroying our relationships with other countries, well,
other countries are respecting us for the first time. They respect us more than they've ever respected us before.
Countries were getting sweet deals, right? If Canada, which was charging crazy taxes and tariffs on our
for the milk and the dairy, not true by the way. He doesn't know anything else. That's okay.
That were going to them, and we were basically charging nothing back. How can we sell to their market? So if they're upset,
why would Trump have negotiated that deal if that's true? Make him answer that one. He won't.
That's right. So China is a little upset with right now. Upset with us. We're trying to get fairer deals. Canada, obviously under Carney, is upset with us because we're trying to get fairer deals. Donald Trump is trying to reset things. We were basically the world's piggy bank for the last. It's really basically post World War II, and Donald Trump is trying to reverse that so that we will have fairer deals. If you told me that it was just zero across the board and there were no tariffs going any which way, I could completely get on board that. But as long as countries are going to treat us unfairly, often while we foot the bill for their defense or a series of other things, and we give them foreign aid and everything else, well then we should have equal playing field going both directions.
What better deal did he get?
What
better deal did he get?
None. Absolutely none.
What do you mean? Several countries have already come back and we've...
Name any of the conditions that made the trade better off. Give me the specifics.
Soundboard right now.
Canada, I think they had something like a 60% tariff on cheese, literally on cheese, that was being sold from America, from Wisconsin to Canada. And that basically is zero right now.
Really? Just think for 2 seconds. Really? There was a 60% tariff on cheese. That was a deal that we had selling to Canada? We're all just that retarded? Nobody knew trade until Trump came in and figured it out? You retarded fuck.
Now, that's one little example. I think it's zero right
Okay, so that's a targeted tariff, not a universal tariff. Can you name one country that had a universal tariff on us?
No.
I think there are several countries that
name one.
I think there are several countries that did. Honestly, I'm not sure, but I think there are several countries that did.
Okay.
Because I believe Trump. Because I believe Trump. Because Trump told me.
So
that's zeroed out the tariffs. I think Argentina did, if I'm not mistaken. I think Israel did. I think a few other countries did.
Why don't we put a proportion?
True. Fucking Israel. They had us with that pally tax.
tariff on them the same that they put on us so that we can negotiate that down. It doesn't seem like Trump's looking for that.
What do you mean? That's exactly what Trump did.
Let me just clarify. The tariffs are being paid by our consumers. So Trump, while trying to get his deals, is making inflation go up and making it worse off for you at the grocery store, worse off for you at the gas pump, worse off for you when you're trying to buy a house. So can you, again, like you mentioned before, can you name one metric that Trump's better off
I'm
since
just
he got
not sure
in
of the
office?
premise of what you're saying, because do you think we should just have free trade with everybody without any penalization?
I thought you were
going
like
either
libertarian.
way?
Don't you want free trade?
No, that's what
He's a libertarian. He's supposed to want free trade.
I'm saying. So I think you're agreeing with me. What Donald Trump is trying to do
is overall decrease tariffs.
He's trying.
The Supreme Court did more to decrease tariffs than he did.
It doesn't happen overnight. It doesn't happen overnight. They're negotiating these things.
Have we done anything in his office yet?
Yes.
What?
Yes. Scott Besson every day is negotiating with these other countries. You think that
the negotiations are worse off with the JCPOA? We have less political concessions right now than we had a decade ago under the JCPOA.
True.
So tell me, what political concessions have we got with the war with Iran since Trump started it?
Well, right now, Iran literally exports no oil. Every day, they are losing $500 million. So what you can do over time is you have a military adventure, which
Iran is not exporting no oil, and it is not losing $500 million a day. Iran is exporting roughly 1.5 to 2 million barrels a day and earning around $100 to $150 million in oil revenue per day.
We had 40 days, which we took out their air force and their entire navy and everything else, and now we completely control their economy.
What's the political concession since the beginning of the war?
What's the political concession from Iran since the beginning of the war?
We blew up all their leaders. Hello.
Well, we're having negotiations with them right now.
And we haven't done anything?
We're having negotiations with them right now.
So nothing.
Well, we're in a negotiation process.
We've been in a war for 2.5 months now. We got no political concessions.
A war for 2.5 months. How long do you think wars are supposed to take?
We had a limitation.
Well, how long are wars supposed to go? I thought we weren't even end war, first of all. Okay, I didn't know there was a war. I thought it was just a thing, a quick shot across the bow. I just thought it was like a random thing. I didn't know. Oh, yeah, an operation. Now it's a whole ass war. Now we don't know how long it's supposed to last. I don't know. 10 years? 20 years? What is that supposed to mean?
In terms of them enriching uranium to 3.7%, that was going to be in place until 2030. It would still be in place to this day.
We started with this. They admitted they were enriching past that point. Steve Witkoff said 2 or 3 days before the war started that they admitted they were enriching more. Also, you have to,
out of the agreement, and the original strike that we made a year ago. They have been building up since then.
Go on the assumption. Why is it that you believe? Why would you believe the Iranian theocratic regime? Why would you believe that they are doing right?
That's the director of national intelligence, Tulsi Gabbard, appointed by Donald Trump. So explain me why you don't believe her.
Listen, Marco Rubio.
I don't know. Listen, okay. I don't know what the fuck.
Oh, I didn't see that. That's the first time I'm hearing of it.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, okay?
Marco, hold on. Why
don't you believe the entire U.S. intelligence community? Why do you think they're all lying?
Was that Liz Cheney?
So are you saying that Donald Trump just ignored the entire U.S. intelligence community?
Yeah, that's what they said. Yeah, welcome to the...
They said that in Congress. They did.
I love how with Trump today, you have to be real careful as a Republican. You actually can never do that. So are you saying this totally wacky thing? Because with Trump, it's actually, the answer is probably yes. It's actually that bad, yeah. Like, you can never, ever try to set up some kind of rhetorical win that way, because you're always going to lose on it.
Why do you believe the entire U.S. intelligence committee? Why do you think they're all lying?
So are you saying that Donald Trump just ignored the entire U.S. intelligence committee?
Yes, literally, that's what he did.
No, he didn't.
Yes.
That's okay, so that's an interesting disconnect that we have. I mean, Marco Rubio
is not in the intelligence committee, you fucking moron!
Clearly laid out what was going on here. And by the way, Donald Trump and Donald Trump...
Department of State! Correct him, civics! He's not in that's not in the IC!
And every president for the last 40 years has said that Iran will not get a nuclear bomb, right? Every president has said that. Joe Biden said no. Remember, Kamala Harris said no or don't, right?
Limited it to a greater extent. Why didn't you address that point?
Again, you are going on the assumption that you can trust these random inspectors that are going into these places.
IAEA?
Literally,
random inspectors. The IAEA is the International Atomic Energy.
With all due respect, I think that trusting some of these international things that they somehow have America's interests or the West's interest in mind, I think is a kind of faulty. It's just a faulty premise. I would say.
So the international actors that are lying. They don't actually have legitimate surveillance over their nuclear enrichment facilities.
No, they don't.
Okay,
they don't. They were buried under mountains. They were buried underground.
Clappa.
My next surrounded claim is that progressives push normal, moderate Americans to the right.
I'd like to debate this claim, please.
Wow.
Get to the chair in 3, 2, 1.
Round of shorts? Good call. 5. I think something happened to my algo and it got cooked, okay? What is that? No, not Destiny. Reels. Okay. 5. Let's go.
It feels good to be a winner.
Feels good to be a gangster.
You right? It feels good to be a winner.
What happened to you, man?
Feels good to be a gangster.
This is an okay one. Okay, 1.
You
All right.
Yo, gang, what's good, man?
What's up, man?
Yes,
You low-key in my square right now.
Oh, I'm in your square?
You want to take me a step back?
Step back, okay.
One more step back.
Okay, cool.
And a little bit to the left.
Yo, gang, what's good, man?
She smiled and looked at me. I was surprised to see
The bird 1.
that a woman like that was really into me. She said she didn't have no.
Jesus.
Don't these stink?
No, you have their scent glands removed, you idiot.
All right, let's get back to talking about my outfit.
Nobody was talking about that.
Which is why I'm trying to get that ball rolling. So how does it look? It's good, right? All right, let's get back to talking about my outfit.
That one.
What? It's a cute
Like it,
cat.
that's
I just don't know what the voice is from, but okay.
We don't care.
Last one. No, wait, last one.
Introducing the all-new iTim 17 Pro. Engineered to be 3 times more prone to scratch new users.
Hey, how are you?
Nice to meet you.
Good to meet you.
So my argument here is that what progressives are doing is opening up opportunities for people to reevaluate the way that they see politics, right? Progressives are arguing that more pocket power should be delivered to the average American. That is like one of the foundational tenets of progressivism.
Yeah. Can you say what is more pocket power?
Okay, right. So this is the idea, right, that under our current system, we see that the majority of power, as well as just like monetary control, exists within people who own private property. And to essentially decrease that gap, progressives want to give more power to those who are in the workplace.
Do you not want people to own private property?
Well, I'm definitely anti-capitalist, I would say.
Yeah.
So I would say that workers should own the means production.
Can we please have lib spaces? Please, lib spaces without the socialists.
How about you create one then? Create it.
I can't. I'm too busy.
You can. You could start a fucking podcast. Do it on Tuesdays, man.
Yeah, I have one right here. There's one right here.
But
yeah, right
let's
now.
get IRI in here.
Well, he was here. Okay, I have one. It's called Anything Else in the Morning.
That's true, actually.
Production.
Right. Oh, so you're a communist?
Yeah.
Oh God, no! Stop! Stop!
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Wow. I don't know.
What is
I
communism?
haven't talked to a real life communist.
What's
in
a
a while.
communist?
Well, you want the people to.
I don't give a fuck that the title says far left Democrats. Libs and commies should not be sharing space ever. They should not be sharing space. You never see neocons and Nazis or whatever. Whenever it's like far right MAGA or whatever, it's like fucking 100% Nazi people. Okay, none of this because we're not the same. We're not the same. Okay.
We should start just fighting them and
just
not
stop
like yelling at them.
No. Yeah. You mean ideologically fighting them?
Not in real life. No. God no. Ideologically. Jesus Christ. That's why I said yelling.
What is communism?
I haven't talked to a real life communist.
What's
in
a
a while.
communist?
Well, you want the people to own the means of production.
Yeah,
you don't
so
seem to believe in
the people
private.
Oh my God. We're going to do the private and personal property distinction. We have to do means of production. We're going to walk through everything here because Dave.
Put the flag up.
This is going to be crazy.
The people who create value, as in create the value of commodities, should own the actual value that they create from that process.
Kylo's
So
flag up?
my answer, if you want the people, everyone in this room and everyone in this country to have more, what I would want is that you would take less from them. So you tax everybody less. You remove regulation. You create the conditions for competition and capitalism so that more people will have more of their money. I want you, I assume you work. Do you work?
Yeah.
Do you pay taxes?
Yeah.
I want you to keep more of your money. I don't know what you do. I don't know how much you earn. Whatever it is you earn, I want you to have more of that money. So
what if I want to take more of my money from the capital owner? Because he's the one taxing my ass, not the government, but the motherfucker that owns the capital.
You can put that money back into the system.
The majority of
the
wealth in the system is owned by 1% of the population. You understand that, right? And where does that wealth come from?
Wait, 1% of the population. Do you know how much percent they pay in taxes? That 1%?
Not nearly enough, because the majority of their wealth comes from.
It's 47%.
Right.
Hold on. So 1% of the population pay 40.
Hit those talking points, Dave.
47%. You accept that?
Okay.
Yeah. So what would be their fair share?
What percent of that
what would be their fair
is their
share?
actual wealth that they own? That again, majority of these lineages of power and ownership date back to first accumulation of.
What would be their fair share?
I would say that the fact that they own so much. You're not letting me finish my
47% in
points.
taxes.
He's got to run down his talking points. He cannot dynamically engage with anything. He is fucking retarded. He is brain broken.
Problem. You're not letting me finish the point, so we can't get from point A to B. Do you understand that?
Okay, so
cool.
if you accept that 1%,
there's not going to be a fair
47%.
share when their wealth is coming from the back ends of colonialism. So that's not going to work.
Okay, we got to pause there. We're going to
Thank God.
Thank
Please return
God.
to your seat.
Good job, guys. Oh, no handshake. Deyama. Oh my God, that dude just force fielded that girl. Did you see that?
Uh-huh.
Did you see that shit?
You've been voted out.
Watch him.
Boom.
He's back.
That was disrespectful.
Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Watch this.
He's back. All right.
Thank you, Phil.
All right.
Good to see you again, Dave.
Nice to see you.
It's interesting to point to like 5 anecdotal examples as like an overall consensus on where the American people are moving.
Well, I think they qualify more than anecdotal in that Tulsi Gabbard was a Democrat member of Congress. Bobby Kennedy is a Kennedy, which is a standard bearer for Democrat.
Do you think Bobby
didn't she run for fucking president as a Republican?
True.
But that doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter
Democrats
then.
have
Yeah,
the slaves.
dumbass. Yeah, that doesn't matter.
Kennedy is also in alignment with most of his family. Would you say that they would concur that he's a representative of the Kennedy family?
I don't know about most. I know some don't
Well,
like
most-
it. No,
most
some
don't
no,
like
some
it.
don't.
Especially
Some don't
those
like
that
it.
are
and
most
some
vocal
do.
and still
Well,
participate
he's
in
the
politics.
one that's in the midst of the.
Talking
What?
Triple S. They're saying that she ran as a Dem.
Oh yeah, she did. Fuck, I'm retarded. Forget I said that. Yeah, because she was part of the like 20 people that ran. I don't think did RFK Jr. run as a Dem?
No, he ran as a Republican, right? Yeah, he did. He
Yeah,
did
he
because
did.
he dropped out and it was Haley Stevens. And
Did
him.
you cover who's the new director of national intelligence?
Yeah, we did.
I thought I would, because I have subscribed to this subreddit that makes fun of the people that invest in GameStop. And this guy is like, he was huge in there. And I saw that and I was like, oh, that's funny. That's a good joke.
You know that Dan still is not holding, right? Diamond hands, guys. $1 million.
You don't have diamond hands, Dan?
$1 million per GME show. I've got 500 shares. My family's going to the moon.
I just can't believe he may be the dumbest person I think that I've ever seen. And I can't believe he's in charge of like that entire wing
You
of the
could have been
government.
the director of the CIA.
No, I could.
Dan.
I could.
We could have.
All I have to do
if
is
we
suck
played our
Trump's
cards right, we could have been in that
100%.
government. Okay.
We fucked it up.
We
We
fucked
should
it
have been
all
there
up.
with Kanye. Fuck.
I mean, all it takes is like a complete ability to throw away all your morals and just say, "Oh, Trump is great. That my guiding star, Trump. He likes it, I like it. He hates it, I hate it. He changed his mind, I changed my mind. That's it." And then you can be like the fucking head of the CIA or something.
Based.
It's crazy. That
True.
guy.
Shut up.
He's
Dan.
so stupid.
People like Joe Rogan, Bill Maher, these are people that thrive off of clicks and popularity. What's more clickbaity than I left the left? So many people get that, not just because they're getting a whole new audience in order to capitulate to, but there's also like,
So you think Joe
there's
Rogan-
also like a lot of like, there's a lot of like oligarchic money too that like can incentivize people to change their worldview.
He's got a
like
talking
Russian
point.
money,
Hold on. That's
like for
quite-
people
hold
like
on.
Tim Pool
Hold
or
on.
like was the Rubin Report? Did that also accept Russian money from Tenet?
All right.
Ooh. Uh-oh.
Yes or no?
I'm more than happy to talk about that, but just very quickly, to impugn Joe's motives, that at the day before the election, he suddenly said, I'm going to vote for Donald Trump for financial or click motives when he's the largest podcaster in the world. That's what you just
I'm
said.
not saying it's just
That
Joe
is-
Rogan.
that
I'm
is-
saying
no, but
that's indicative of people who rely on it.
That is quite
We can talk over Joe Rogan
This guy
specifically.
does-
I think his brain broke during COVID, I'm going to be honest. Because he went from somebody who went from like a huge Bernie Sanders supporter, so
Well,
pro
he-
single-payer healthcare, ensuring that we're more diplomatic in our international
Do you think it's
policy.
possibly he just
All of those-
evolved? Do you think it's possible he just evolved to different points? than
All
you
of
did?
those days.
Not evolved. Mutated.
You think his brain broke?
Real quick.
It's not possible that he just
Real
started
quick,
thinking
Dave.
about things.
All of those are
differently than you
political foundations.
Yeah.
Believing that the United States should not continue interventionism, believing that universal healthcare should be a right to people. These are political foundations.
No,
You don't
but
just
that-
switch
that's not-
your political
no, no.
foundations like
No,
that.
well, hold on.
You
First
find
off,
that people are bullying you, or you're saying, "Oh, that's too mean,"
It's not
as
a
I've heard
right.
a lot
It's not a
of
right to someone else's labor. You have a right to.
We can have a
free
universal
speech.
healthcare debate if you want, but I'm talking
Sure.
the overall why America shifted
Okay,
to the right.
but it seems
I have
to
to talk
me-
about
it seems
the
to
last
me
person who debated.
it
Most
seems-
people feel like they can't get a leg up in this economy.
Okay,
And when
but-
you have a Democratic Party, this is where I'm pretty critical of Joe Biden. You're gonna love this. You
Yeah,
ready?
yeah.
I think that the Biden administration and then the following Kamala Harris presidential campaign, I don't think that they focus enough on what specifically needs to change in order for the average American to feel like their economic conditions are getting better. And while we can follow the metrics economically, inflation was going down.
Holy shit! Never mind.
Employment was lower. Most people didn't feel that. And when you feel like your rent is burdening you, 34% of Americans feel rent burdened, which is huge. When you feel like the grocery prices are continuing to go higher, you're going to try to find an alternative. And when Donald Trump is saying, look, I'm going to fix all of the problems, I'm going to make sure everything's okay, some people are like, yeah, I want to go ahead and go.
Well,
with
that's what politics is, right? Like it's a
yeah,
secular
but
4 year.
we're not saying that
he's not
ideologically
saying that
Americans are more
anymore.
right wing.
Now he's
Why do
being more
progressive
funny.
ballot propositions pass even in red states? Nebraska, Ohio, we could go over
Wait,
minimum
I
wage
got you,
increases.
I got you. You did a lot there. Okay.
Let's answer something.
So, okay, I'm trying. So first off, you want to talk about the tenant thing? What do you want to talk about? Where do you want to go? I'll even give it to you.
would be
I'll give it to
interesting.
you.
Let's talk about
Where do you want to go?
Yeah, why did you take Russian money?
Yeah.
And
So
pretend like you didn't know?
I was reached out to by Lauren Chen, who you might know as what's her name, post millennial online or
Yeah,
or
she's like
something.
the Canadian white nationalist that's Asian.
roaming
Is that
millennial, and I've known her for about 10 years.
Okay.
And we were friendly over the years, and we had agreements and disagreements, and we were on each other's shows. And she contacted me a couple of years ago and said that she had some backers that she was talking to, and she was starting a new network, and they were talking to all sorts of people. She mentioned Tim Pool. She mentioned a whole bunch of creators that you guys know and I'm sure love, but it was people all over the political aisle. She said they wanted to create.
Was it people? I seem to remember all 6 of those people were pretty right leaning. No,
But they all. I feel like he's throwing Chen under the bus right now.
Oh no! He's about to cover for our trust. I can feel it.
A free speech network. I said to her, listen, I am extremely, extremely busy, but I would consider doing something for you as long as I 100% control it. You have no control over the content whatsoever.
Yeah.
I'm going to ask for a ridiculous amount of money because I don't have time, and we'll see if we
So
can come up
to
with
come to
something.
your defense, I'm not going to attribute you. Like, let's say you didn't know that, and I'm not trying to say that
Yeah,
you were
yeah,
able
wait,
to
hold
know
on,
that
hold
was
on.
Russian money.
Yeah.
But what I do think is interesting is that this anti-woke movement that just says woke a lot and calls it an ideology, it is so easy to be ideologically aligned that Russian propagandists are like, yes, these are our people.
Do you-
This is how
hold
we're
on,
going to get the
hold on.
American
Do you
people on board.
understand?
That's more like the issue. It's not really your fault.
What
That's
show
more
did
so
I-
that, like, your whole ideology is like wokeness is bad.
What show did I do for
the
Russia?
Stephen Bennell point that you would have if you were there, which is, hey, I'm sorry, do you do this for a living? Oh, you do? Yeah. Is it fucking retarded that you're getting paid like $50,000 for a video that gets like 500 views? Is that normal? You think something's a little
The sad
amiss
thing
there?
is that, Dan, you just reached for a number that you thought sounded really high, but it was probably like 3 or 4 times as much. It was probably like $100,000 to $200,000
like
for
that
fucking,
is like the slam dunk thing.
It's just
to be
such
like,
an
hey,
insanely stupid.
Yeah, it's like, hey, have you ever thought like this might be a little bit weird? Like that would be like someone paying me like, hey, Dan, you mind if I pay you like, I don't know, like 20K per tweet? And you can just tweet whatever you want, just, 20K.
I think
but I'd like it if it was about Russia.
It's funny because I looked that up for criminal stuff. If somebody were to offer you like $50 to drive a package to their friend, then that's like a whatever. But if somebody were to offer you $5,000 to drive a package to their friend, and they like told you to be like, be careful with it, that like the absurdly high amount I think can go towards like showing that you had a criminal state of mind, that you knew you were doing something bad. The idea that this guy has anybody ever stated why do we know how much money Tim Pool got? Was that in the indictment, or who released that?
Maybe he did. That is, you're giving me an idea though for the cartel. The cartel needs to stop worrying about getting like really good smugglers and just start. They just need to offer good health insurance, good care, and like $25 an hour.
There you go. It was in the indictment. Okay. Was anybody else's numbers in the indictment? Tenet media indictment. This is just
but
like
this all got dropped.
Yeah,
right?
it's completely dropped now, right? We're just done.
Yeah, who cares?
Hold on. Control.
Oh, are you ever going on that Caleb Hammer thing?
Well, I'm working on it. Okay.
That's gonna be a fucking funny one. He's like, "What's this $900,000 charge?"
No.
Don't worry about that.
Oh fuck! It was $100,000 per video. That's
Jesus.
just
How much?
100,000 per video.
And how many views were those videos getting, Steve?
I don't know. All I know is that when I was arguing with Lauren, I told her that she needed to get 10x the money because she was carrying that fucking channel, and she was getting like 100,000 a year, which was retarded. So Tim and one other person, I think Tim and it must have been Dave and Benny. My guess is Dave and Benny were both getting like, I guess a milli, maybe a year, and then Tim Pool got like 5 mil, and then they split maybe between the other 3 or whatever.
And they definitely, by the way, I feel pretty confident in saying, with no evidence whatsoever, I feel pretty likely that they're lying about the no talking point stuff. That they're like, hey, you should talk about how Russia is not so bad and pretty good. You should do some videos on that. That'd be good. Like,
maybe
there's no shot that didn't happen.
I have seen though. I have seen documents that have been given to right-wing people when they've been invited to do. It'll be like a 5-star like tour trip through like parts of Russia or whatever, and the talking points memo, the ones that I've seen, I've only seen 2 of these, but in the memo itself, it explicitly says you don't have to talk about anything that you don't want to talk about. We love that you speak about these issues that are important to you. Like if you want to talk about immigration or whatever else, like you're encouraged to do so. Now that was just some of the things I've seen maybe in other for the Tenet Media stuff. I think their little editor people that Tenet Media hired were definitely more hands-on, but Russia generally looks for people who are already pretty aligned, and they just have basically the anti-Western talking points, and then they'll try to juice the fuck out of them.
You know what the other thing also, though?
What?
Is I feel like if you have somewhat of an idea where your money's coming from, if you're doing the Russia tour and you're like, hey, listen, you can talk about whatever you want to talk about, for sure, yeah, that's fine. But in the back of your mind,
yes, this is like a retarded thing that shouldn't even have to be said, yes. Not only that, but you can take it one step further, and you can just ask, what would my audience think if they actually gave a fuck, right? Like, there's no world where it comes out that you are taking money from Russia to the tune of $400,000 a video.
Ukraine is the enemy of this country. Ukraine is our enemy, being funded by the Democrats. I will stress this again. One of the greatest enemies of our nation right now is Ukraine.
Like that, there's just no world where, even if it was completely and totally authentic and every single thing that Tim Pool was saying was true, and we didn't have evidence of him being in Euromaidan on the ground in 2014, doing on-the-ground journalism there on his Reddit account that's still up with him talking about everything going on in great detail, and there were no mentions of the CIA or anything, right? But even if everything he was saying was true, your reputation would be It would be impossible to defend it. There's just no way. Like, bro, you're getting paid by the country who is at war with these people to the tune of $5 million in a year? How could anybody trust anything you have to say on this? Let's say that it was the opposite. Would we really trust that you would have the integrity and the courage to shit on Russia, knowing that they are paying you $5 million a year for that? Like, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
What show did I do for Russia?
I'm not saying you did a show for Russia. I'm saying Russia saw you as a stooge who could easily say the talking points that benefited them.
But do you understand? They gave me no talking points. I did a show. It was a call-in show.
But here's what we're missing, Dave, right? I'm not saying Russia gave you a script to say. I'm saying Russia's like, yes, this is our guy. If we fund him more and we give him more influence, he's going to do it for us without even getting a script. Isn't that embarrassing?
No.
You did it without even getting instruction from them.
It's a quite literal fantastical adventure that you just went on there. Literally.
But isn't that literally what happened, though? Nothing was fantastic. He's just describing historically what happened.
What's the adventure?
Literally, I did a call-in show.
Why would Russia choose you in Temple? Wait, why would Russia choose you in Temple?
Hold on, you don't even know what I did.
This is the scammer thing too. We saw Sam Pepper do this on Kick or Keep once. I explained this. The scammer mentality. Once you've gotten, if you've gotten caught doing something bad in the past, and then you get confronted on it in the future, you always infinitely drill down on details about what you did because nobody actually knows 100% all the details. And then when people don't know all the details, then you just try to trip them up on that. Anytime somebody conducts themselves like that, they're always guilty, and they know they're fucking guilty, and he knows he's fucking guilty.
You don't even know what the Tenet show that I did, do you? Did you ever watch it? Do you know the name of it? Do you know anything that I did? So you don't. So you quite literally have no idea what you're talking about.
They just gave you money because they're altruistic?
No. Buddy,
they're just like, we're thinking of giving it to Dave.
No, because, well, first off, so just to be clear, you have literally no idea what you're talking about. You don't know the name of the show. You don't know the name of the show that I did.
It's also why, like, when you saw Enrique Tarrio try to do this shit with me, and he tried to grill me for all of, like, 3 seconds, and then he realized, like, oh, fucking, and then he doesn't want to talk about it all anymore, right? This is exactly what happened. If this guy had read the indictment, and I'm not even faulting this guy, because nobody should have to read all this shit or whatever. Ideally, the media, or actually the prison system, should have dealt with Dave Rubin, 100%. But if anybody actually knows what they're talking about against people like this, they shut down or they don't want to talk about it, they move it off. They move off it immediately. I hate this motherfucker.
You don't know the name of the show that I did for him.
I don't think you know the specifics on a podcaster who takes Russian money.
Oh my God. No, man.
But Dave is trying to respond to you.
Yeah.
Let's hear his side of the story.
Do you know? No.
Yeah, let's hear his side.
Russian money.
But he's also, we also like haven't heard his entire
I literally did a call-in show at first, so my audience just called me and asked questions. Sometimes we talked about basketball, we talked about video games. It had literally nothing to do with foreign policy. I don't think we did one show on Russia or anything else. And then we shifted the show. That was kind of boring to me, so I was like, my team, 5 minutes before we go live, we'll pick viral videos. You know, woman throws hamburger at somebody at Wendy's, and I'll respond to it. That's what we did. And then guess what happened? After about 6 months of that, because I controlled the entire thing, I didn't even know what the clips were before I was doing them. The deal was off. They didn't want to do it anymore because I did not do anything. Yeah. And also notice, I'm not under federal indictment. I'm not sitting here with a lawyer or anything else. And as a matter of fact, Merrick Garland, who I'm no friend of, basically said that the influencers had nothing to do with this. And if you read and if you read the indictment, I'm the one that got on the Zoom call with the backer to ask more questions about it and everything else. Yeah.
Yeah. So Dave, I'm not saying you were saying Russia's such a great country, everyone should love Vladimir Putin. And I get that your show might not even been political in nature.
I know. So you didn't, just to be clear, you didn't know the show. You didn't know the show or what I do.
But the fact that they are building the social capital of the Rubin Report being larger in infrastructure is because
it wasn't the Rubin Report. It wasn't even the Rubin
you as an entity, Dave, they want to legitimize you more in the eyes of the viewers that they are trying to capture. That is the point of why Russia paid you specifically. They don't do it out of the kindness of their hearts. They didn't do it because they're like, Dave seems like a good guy. They did it because Dave's politics is advocating for cheerleading for Donald Trump policies, regardless of any criticism. That is the point.
Where is the case?
What do you mean, where's the case?
Where's the case? Where's the case right now? Why am I even able to talk about it? Why don't I have a lawyer sitting here? Where's the case?
I'm not saying what you did was illegal in nature. I'm just saying that.
Well, hold on. There was a federal indictment. Wouldn't I be a little afraid to be talking about it right now?
I'm not, Dave. I'm not claiming. I started this conversation saying you might not even have known about the Russian money. I'm not trying to cast that blame on you. I'm just saying it's interesting that your show is so ideologically aligned with what Russia wants for the United States that they are going to give you money to continue to do it. That is the point.
What is it that I do for Russia?
You suck Donald Trump's dick without criticizing.
Like, what is Dave Rubin even doing for views now? I don't even believe these. I bet a lot of these are fucking bought it. But like, holy fuck, this guy has like fucking 50 videos a day. This guy in the indictment, it is on or about February 8th, 2023, blah, blah, blah. Advisor Commentator 1 said, Commentator 1 said it would need to be close to 5 million yearly for him to be interested. That was for Tim Pool. And then Commentator 2 said it would take $100,000 per weekly episode to make it worth his while. There is no fucking world where Dave Rubin is selling his dog shit content at that cost. I don't believe it. I don't even know where the fuck Dave Rubin exists outside of this YouTube channel. I don't know where he is. I don't know what shows he does. I don't know anybody that talks about it. Like, this guy is selling $100,000 individual episodes. Isn't that what the fucking cast of like Game of Thrones got paid per episode? There's no world. There is no fucking world. Watch one. Oh, is it not even his show anymore?
Privilege is a word that has taken quite a beating lately.
Wait, how old is this?
Privilege today seems to be the worst thing you can have.
I thought this was a nice video. We played a portion of this on Actual Friends last week. This is about a year ago, Jerry Seinfeld giving a commencement speech at Duke. And it's like, guys, maybe instead of brain rot and slop maxing and conspiratorial thinking and trying to destroy everything, maybe I can't believe we're going to kind of quote Jerry Seinfeld on figuring out what life's really all about.
Privilege is a word that has taken quite a beating lately. Privilege today seems to be the worst thing you can have. I would like to take a moment to defend it. Again, a lot of you are thinking, I can't believe a wife comes in. Thanks. At you, producing a result and love.
And the richness, we're going to end with that. We had a little debate right before we started the show today whether we were going to end with that or not, because I wasn't sure if it really drove home the point, but now watching it for the third time today, it really does. What does he talk about? We have to figure out things that are based in the richness of the human experience. And he's talking about work and love because they're self-justified. What he's saying is, at the end there, all these other people they're on these crazy pursuits that basically make them crazy. That's what the slop maxing is. That's what the conspiratorial thinking is. That's what trying to own everybody on Twitter and ratio these people. That's what all of that is. But what are the things that actually matter, that are self-justified? I love that. Work and love. Imagine if you spent most of your days trying to...
This guy is never selling 100,000 episode. No shot.
Any bad thing that he does.
All right, yeah, we got to pause. Mason, you got to go.
Sorry.
Hello.
I actually will agree with you that establishment Democrats have done a really terrible job of ensuring that their policies reflect what the people actually want. Most people want universal health care.
No.
Most people want free higher education so that they can actually get a job and move up in life.
I don't know that it's most people, but a certain set of people
will
do.
say that they would love for the rich to be taxed at the same rate that they used to be, closer to actually want. Most people want universal health care.
No.
Most people want free higher education so that they can actually get a job and move up in life.
I don't know that it's most people, but a certain set of people
will
do.
say that they would love for the rich to be taxed at the same rate that they used to be, closer towards the 90%, rather than taxing the rest of the population that can barely pay their rent.
Yeah.
And then they're watching shows like yours, and they're hearing ideology more so than factual evidence. And they're saying, you know what? Yeah, the Democrats, establishment Democrats, haven't been doing much that they said that they were going to do. So let me listen to this guy, and everything you give is emotion and ideology. So yeah, sometimes people who don't have nearly as much critical thinking as they probably should are going to move to the right. But honestly, the base that's actually growing are the progressive base. Young voters are becoming much more progressive than they ever were. Why? Because again, most people.
Well, I agree with that. That a lot of young people are very confused about what America is and what freedom is. Yeah, they are. So you want. So I mean, we could just do a few of what you just said. So how much money would you like to take from anyone to get whatever policy you want? What is the number? How much money should anyone have that you want to take to get whatever it is that you want done? Please give me a number.
It's interesting that you're using the rhetoric of taking when we're literally talking about a state, a society that functions solely through making sure that most people have their basic needs met.
So
unfortunately,
how much?
establishment Democrats have moved so towards the corporatist side that they have forgotten what the people actually want.
So how much of
that's where we agree. Where
Elon
we
Musk?
disagree
All right, so let's use Elon
is
Musk
your rhetoric around I'm going to take as much money as I can from the rich.
It is taking.
It's not.
No, it is. Of course it is. What do you mean? If you don't give, if they say we're going to take it and you don't give it, they're going to put you in jail, right? So it is taking. If it is so benevolent,
if you don't pay taxes, you're
yeah.
going to jail.
If it is so benevolent to do these things, then why don't more people do it?
No, it's just part of being a person living in a country. Every country has taxes.
So how much of Elon Musk's money would you like to take from him to do what?
I would actually like for billionaires and the rich in general to pay the same amount that they were paying back in the 1950s.
Okay, so that's a rather radical position if you want.
In the 1950s, mostly it was Republicans that were in office.
So you want to give that money to the system and the government, which you don't seem to like very much, right? You're talking about corporate Democrats and you don't like the Republicans, but your solution seems to be I will take more money and put it into the system to do what I want. What I would prefer to do is that you have a job?
Of course.
Yeah, okay, so I would like you to keep more of your money. I want everyone, again, in this room to keep more of their money. You know what happens when rich people have more of their money? They hire more people. They invest in more things.
That is so untrue. It is crazy. And that's what I'm saying. People like you will spit out this rhetoric, and people who are living paycheck to paycheck and don't have nearly as much critical thinking.
We got to pause there. We're out of time.
Out of time.
My final surrounding claim is that the modern left...
time and it didn't work.
What? What?
Yes or no? Didn't we have trickle-down economics for a long time and it wasn't working?
Well, it's not that it's not working. It's just retarded. It just doesn't. It fundamentally misunderstands the relationship. Like I've said this many times. Labor is a cost of doing business. Your goal is to always minimize costs. That's it. The idea that if you have more money, you're going to just give it to workers, it doesn't make any sense, right? You hire more workers if you need them, but your goal is always to keep the cost of labor as low as possible. It's a cost of doing business. It's just retarded. It's retarded. It's retarded. It's retarded. What are you going to say? It's retarded.
Left cares more about ideology than reality.
All right, if you would like to debate this prompt, get to the chair in 3, 2, 1.
How's it going, Dave?
All right.
Let's talk about reality.
Okay.
Let's talk about 3 things that exist in reality: climate change, Donald Trump lost the 2020 election, and vaccines out of COVID are effective and safe. The right does not accept any of those things. Does Donald Trump accept the 2020 election results? And do Republicans broadly accept the 2020 election results still to this day?
I think there's a lot of questions.
The mothership is beaming down the talking point. What about Hillary Clinton saying that Donald Trump was an illegitimate president? Please bring it up. I'm going to come. Please.
It's about the 2020 election.
But did Donald Trump accept it?
Does Donald Trump? I think he thinks something went awry.
So he does not accept it. Now, did Donald Trump lose the 2020 election?
I don't know. No, I don't. No, yeah, that's the truth. I know that he was not the president by the end of that, but I do know that in all the chaos of COVID.
See, they always have that talking point too, right? Oh, Joe Biden was the president next.
Mail-in ballots and everything else. That somehow magically Joe Biden got something like 20 million more votes than Barack Obama. That's a little bit curious.
Yeah, so all was incredibly high in election because voting was made easier.
Oh, because voting, you might think it have something to do if you are doing mail-in ballots. There might be a little more access to fraudulent abilities.
You might think that, but you have to actually provide evidence.
Yeah, so I'm just skeptical. I'm just skeptical of it. I don't know. I'm skeptical of it.
Okay, so
I'm skeptical of what? You just randomly skeptical of the results of the? Are you skeptical of the results of the last election? You fucking.
No, I would venture to say that a little skepticism is probably a good thing.
Not when you're selectively skeptical, dipshit.
Also, the COVID vaccines didn't work. I mean, that's a fact.
Yeah, it's absolutely not a fact, but okay.
That is not a fact.
That is if you got a COVID vaccine, could you get COVID?
He thought he cooked there. He was, oh my God, he thought he was fucking. Do I have the fucking thing? Oh my God, I didn't put the interstellar sound. Have I ever used the interstellar soundboard thing before? I never have.
I'm pretty sure you have.
Have I?
I think so.
Oh, it's not interstellar. God damn it. Okay, hold on. Cut this part of the stream out.
That is not a fact.
That is a fact. If you got a COVID vaccine, could you get COVID? If you got a COVID, yes. You could.
The claim was
could you transmit it?
The claim was this. Okay, this is too long. Is not how vaccines or diseases or anything works.
That's not interstellar. That's the fucking.
I didn't. I said Oppenheimer, idiot.
Shut up.
You weren't even listening.
Never that transmission was at 0%.
Joe Biden.
And then they run through all the quote. Joe Biden said, if you get vaccinated, you won't transmit the disease.
Hold on. Joe Biden, if you get the COVID vaccine, you will not get nor transmit COVID.
Okay,
that is what Joe Biden said.
But that's not the
Anthony
claim.
Fauci said that repeatedly.
That's not what the right claims about the COVID vaccine. Similar to yourself.
The right?
You said, we're talking about whether or not.
It's so funny that the only people who ever heard this were the right. Because nobody on the left ever thought this, because this is not what any of them said. That's a lie that they say over and over and over again.
The right or the left accepts reality, correct? So the right claims that the COVID vaccine is unsafe and ineffective. Yeah. That's not true.
That is true.
No, that is true. Of the people who died from COVID, are the vast majority of them unvaccinated or vaccinated?
Hold on. Do you know
unvaccinated?
It's because they were fat.
I know a young guy who's in his early 20s who never had any health. Wait. Who had never had any health problems. Young, healthy guy in his early.
Oh, and then he got the fucking COVID shot and he died.
Early 20s, who had to get the COVID vaccine to go to college, and he now has myocarditis.
Okay,
is that?
That's chronic? His heart is inflamed forever? That's not even how that works. He doesn't even know what it means. He doesn't even know what the disease is. He has no idea what he's talking about.
Does that interest you at all? Does that interest you? He had no reason to get a vaccine that would stop him. It did not stop him from getting COVID. And
no reason to get any vaccine ever. Just fight.
You could still transmit COVID.
We don't use anecdotes in science. This is let's pull it back to reality, right? This is why science is so important. This is why the left actually likes science. We understand that anecdotes aren't a good tool to use when assessing scientific research.
So you think the government should have been allowed to force people to get a vaccine?
Okay,
that was rushed through by Operation Warp Speed, which was Donald Trump, a guy you don't seem to like very much.
Right? Yeah, sure. But we're pivoting.
Sure.
We're sure. I'm okay with Operation Warp Speed.
The guy that you seem to be quite deranged about, Donald Trump, pushes through a vaccine very fast, and you're okay
because I want to ensure that people are healthy. But
even though the vaccine
what I don't like is the fact that Republicans and especially like right-wing influencers downplayed the efficacy of vaccines and claimed that they were unsafe or ineffective.
But they were ineffective.
No, they weren't. If it reduces,
young healthy people had no reason.
If it reduces the rate of transmission, that is literally what a vaccine is intended to do.
We were sold. The bill of goods that they sold us was that you would not get nor transmit COVID. That is the president of the United States' words as he was forcing people to get that vaccine.
If he said that, then I would agree that his assessment of it was false.
He's the president of the United States. You should.
Do you think? Wait.
Dude, adult child thing right here. See the adult child thing happening right now? The president of the United States should never lie. The president of the United States should be correct about every single thing he says. The president of the United States should be an expert in every topic. But whenever Trump tweets like the 400 millionth unhinged thing of the fucking day, well, he just does a little memery. Also, Biden never said this. This has never been the position. I think there might have been one person one time that was in the administration that said something that they shouldn't have. That was part of, I think, the FDA. And then like that night, I think the admin clarified her comments or something because she overstated the strength or whatever of the vaccine. But this idea that everybody's saying, if you got vaccinated, you'll never transmit it's bullshit. It's not true. What?
Why is he lying?
Because what they do is they'll clip these things where I did so many of these. I hunted them down because there were like 50 of these stupid fucking comments that I chased down in Twitter threads where Biden will be saying something where he'll be saying like, we know that now that the vaccine is out, that if you get vaccinated, the chances of you contracting and transmitting COVID are way, way, way lower. So everybody's got to get out there and they got to get the vaccine. If you get the vaccine, you're not going to transmit COVID. Like he would say something like that and they would cut like the last 2 sentences and they'd be like, he said it 100%. But if you ever listen to any of these speeches, they never ever said that, right? It's obvious. Like you listen to like the sentence or two before. Nobody had that understanding. Even the memes at the time didn't make sense, right? Everybody's like, oh, did you get the Moderna or the Pfizer? Or did you get the Johnson & Johnson? Why would that even be a meme if all the vaccines were 100%? Nobody on the left thought this. Nobody on the right thought this. It was just a lie that like they invented post hoc to try to pretend that like, oh, they said the vaccines were 100%. It's just fucking retarded.
No one said that. Yeah.
Agree that his assessment of it was
well, he's the president of the United States.
Yeah.
You should.
Do you think? Wait. Speaking of president of the United States, how about Donald Trump in suggesting that people should drink bleach or do hydroxychloroquine?
Oh, hold on. He was just asking questions about that, though.
The president of the United States. You think that was at all?
The bleach thing is a completely made up farce. The bleach. He told people to inject bleach. Have you seen the whole quote? You think he told people to inject bleach? Like really?
Now we want to talk about the whole quote.
The quote now, yeah. See, the selective thing is fucking bullshit.
Suggested that things like hydroxychloroquine were effective at means at preventing COVID. That's not the case.
There were all sorts of other treatments. There were monoclonal treatments. People did use HCQ. There were all sorts of things that were.
People used other things, but that doesn't mean that the vaccine was the most safe and effective means.
Well, there used to be something called herd immunity. There used to be that.
Vaccines can go to that. What do you mean? Yeah, you get herd immunity from anything if enough people die fast enough. What is stupid? This is so dumb. It's okay.
Young people would actually go outside and get sun and run around and do exercise and not be sitting inside playing video games all day and taking takeout food and getting fatter and everything else. Like you might want to encourage people to be healthy rather than take a largely experimental vaccine that turned out not to be a vaccine.
It was first. I don't know what you mean by it.
This is the downloaded Republican document. Well, a vaccine. They expanded the definition. I don't even know. Jordan Peterson said this. It doesn't matter. This is the one thing they disavow. Jordan Peterson ran through the same stupid fucking retarded argument. I took the vaccine because
vaccine. It's clearly a vaccine. It doesn't mean just because something is a vaccine doesn't mean it's 0% transmissibility.
Okay, we got pause there. You've been voted out.
Okay.
Papa.
Ooh, smooth.
Hi. Hi, my name's Miriam.
Nice to meet you.
Wait, I wasn't watching. What was smooth? What did you do?
Ooh, smooth.
Hi.
Okay.
You know Hi, my name's Miriam.
Nice to meet you.
So, I would just like to get into the fact that I think it's actually conservatives and Republicans who don't live in reality because in reality, Trump is actually making it worse for people who claim they want affordability. Nothing in the big, beautiful bill actually helps poor Americans. It actually increased their taxes and gave tax breaks to corporations and the ultra wealthy. So if we want to talk about who's not living in reality, I think it's the people who are poor but support Trump because they think that
big ugly bill.
True.
He likes them.
Well, again, I think one of the consistent themes here is that we just have a fundamental difference on what makes an economy work and what I think makes an economy work. No, so what I think makes an economy work
is you got to get government out of the way and deregulate everything.
Lower taxes for everybody.
So did he lower taxes for everybody, or did he actually increase taxes for the poor?
He didn't increase taxes for the poor.
You can actually go look at it. But if you are poor, after the Big Beautiful Act, you're actually paying more in taxes.
What do you mean by poor? What qualifies as poor?
You make under a certain amount.
Yeah, well, if you make under something like $50,000, you basically pay no taxes anyway. But if the argument, you guys seem to keep coming around to the argument that if you could just take more from a certain set of people, that we could solve all of the problems.
I'm not even arguing that right now. I'm saying that Trump is not helping people at all. He's not giving tax breaks to them. He's giving tax breaks to the ultra wealthy when he should be giving tax breaks to, you said, everybody.
So you like tax breaks. So you like tax breaks.
Well, no, I'm saying if you want to be like logically consistent, then you would give tax breaks to everybody, but he's not doing that. He's only doing that with
the poorest people.
Well, I mean, everybody. No, don't. If you've never filed your own taxes, guys, just don't talk about tax, okay? Everybody got tax breaks under Trump. Even in the first Trump Tax Cuts and Jobs Act, everybody got more money.
Pay virtually no tax. The poorest people pay virtually no tax. And again, the 1% pay 47%. So what percentage would you find acceptable? I really mean that. I seem to not be able to get an answer on that.
I don't want to get into the actual specifics.
Well, of course you don't.
No, because I'm here to tax.
Oh, on this one thing, Dave Rubin wants to get into the specifics because this is like the one talking point he's memorized.
Say that.
But okay, so Elon Musk, who's sending people to Mars.
I think this is not relevant, though. Okay, this is not relevant to your prompt.
No, because because human flourishing is important, and when you take someone like Elon Musk,
human flourishing, yes, is important. Who works for Elon Musk?
Yeah, 144,000 people.
Okay, so should those people also be getting tax breaks?
Of course.
So why aren't they under his policy? But they're not.
But they are. But they're not. How many people do you think? How many people do you think Elon Musk pays that are making less than $50,000? I'm going to venture to say it's virtually nobody. Virtually nobody at his companies. That basically everybody's making over 50. That means those people, almost everybody, got a tax break or a tax rebate under Donald Trump. But even
I implore everyone to look that up because
I implore them as well.
You've
been voted out. You've been voted out.
Damn, they kicked this girl off fast.
Because.
Oh dear.
Hi. How are you? Love the hair. Love the hair.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
So I kind of just want to echo what everyone else has been saying. I do agree that the Republican Party, I feel like, has been much more focused on ideology than reality. And
this girl's a killer. Okay.
Specifically, Trump made several campaign promises to his voters that he hasn't come through on, and yet we continue to hear you guys bootlick him all the time. And it's very frustrating
the
to me that
topic
you're
is the
not
modern
holding...
left cares more about ideology.
Yeah, and I disagree with the claim.
Yeah.
I think the modern right cares more about ideology. I mean,
What
let's
is
look
that
at
ideology?
let's look at some of the things that Trump ran on, right?
Yeah.
He ran on
It's the
American
people jar
First.
girl.
America First campaign, and then he bombs Venezuela. Then he doesn't end the war in Israel, even though he promised he was going to do that.
What
He
do you
starts
mean?
a
The war
conflict.
is over. The war's over.
No, it's
what do you mean?
very much
There's
no.
a ceasefire. There's
No, not Israel Powell. No, anything but that. No. No.
not one Israeli in Gaza. The hostages are home. There's a reconstruction.
That is absolutely not true. That is fundamentally false.
Wait, you're saying there are hostages in Gaza right now, and the war is continuing?
The conflict has continued. Yes, there have continued to be bombs. And moving
they're
on.
bombing Gaza right now. That's what you're telling me?
Yes.
Yeah, that's not true.
I mean, I know
That's
you
not
get your
true.
news from
That's not
Grok,
true.
but like this is a fact that is continuing to happen. So he promises to be America first, right? He doesn't end the war in Israel. He starts a war in Iran while simultaneously defunding the VA, right? So he's sending people to go fight an unnecessary war while defunding the organization and the institution that helps those people. That's not America first at all. He promised he was going to drain the swamp, and then he puts Kash Patel in, who's drunk at work. Then he puts Pam Bondi in, who's numpty, right? She ain't doing shit. Then he puts Kristi Noem and her big booby boyfriend in, right? He didn't drain the swamp at all. He dumped raw sewage in the swamp. Like, he hasn't come through on any of his promises, and you continue to defend him. You are not accepting the reality that Trump failed his voters.
The topic here is the modern left cares more about ideology than reality.
Yes,
you're
and
giving
I disagree.
me, you're giving
the
me,
modern right cares more about ideology than reality.
but that's not what the topic is. If you want to talk about what my claim was, it's that the modern left.
I am referencing your. You just don't want to interact with this because you know you're going to lose. You know all these things. You don't want to say that Pam Bondi was
I'll tell you what my claim is. The modern left, which cares
Yes,
more
I heard the claim,
about
and I
trans
disagree with the
ideology,
claim.
which cares more about racial ideology.
No, you're trying to focus on your definition of progressivism.
I'm going on what's on the paper.
You're focusing
right
on your definition of progressivism because you don't want to admit that Trump has failed his voters.
No,
Trump has failed his voters. He has not come through on his promises.
I just disagree that that's not what the
He said
topic
he was going to be
is.
tough on crime, especially immigrants, but he pardons the president of Honduras who was literally in jail for smuggling 400 tons of cocaine into the U.S. He has not come through.
That was a sick deal, actually, that we got. So
with his promises,
I'm confused.
and
So
your
you want the
that.
government to be tougher on crime? Is that what you're telling
me? He got him with that one. Tougher. She was in favor of police ever.
Into the U.S., he has not come through with his promises.
I'm confused.
And your
so you want
the
government to be tougher on crime? Is that what you're telling me?
He has like these automatic triggers where anytime somebody says something like ever, like in 2014, there was this horrible thing where this evil guy came and murdered a bunch of people, and like, you know, some of the criminal people got deported that were part of his gang. Oh, wait. So you're pro deportation? Like he.
But that's what he promised his voters.
You're a lefty, and you want the government.
I'm just looking at reality. The reality is Trump made a promise that he did not keep.
Yeah.
His actions did not align with what he ran on.
I actually wish Donald Trump was being harder on crime.
Exactly.
And I actually
but the
wish,
fact that you defended him for the last 3 hours proves that you're not in touch with the reality of the situation.
No, I wish he was doing more as it came to deportations. You can only do so many things at once. You don't get everything that you want all the time.
You just defended Trump's deportation policy. So you wish he was doing more, or you're defending it? What is it?
No, I like the policy. I wish he was doing more.
Okay,
I
so
wish he was doing more.
The fact that you are continuing to support a president who has not.
He wishes he does more deportations.
I don't know. They're just like
round up more random people, throw them in a fucking van, and ship them out.
When you're dealing with retards, okay, there's like a good thing, and they think that if it's like a good thing, you just see even more and more of the good thing because it's going to be even gooder. That's shrimple as.
Okay.
I'm sorry, shrimple as.
Come through on his party promises is delusions.
No, it's not delusions.
It is
Donald
delusions.
Trump, as I said at the beginning,
you sat here and defended him for so long.
If Donald Trump did nothing else other than close the borders, he has already done more than enough for the country.
Whoa. You think in 4 years a president's only responsibility is to close the borders? He's supposed to be running the free world. He's supposed to be running the entire country. That's all you care about is the border?
If you have a slow...
What about healthcare? What about the national debt? He's increased the national debt by $2.5 trillion. You don't care about that?
If you have a slow, soft invasion of your country...
Wait, what? By more than that, no? Yeah, okay. You were the whole first term here.
Then at the very least, you can close the borders and start kicking out the people who are not supposed to be here.
Okay, but you just said if the only thing that Trump did is close the borders, that would be an effective presidency to you?
If the only thing he did. No, I want him to do more.
Okay, so then why would you say...
He's not even answering the question.
That him closing the borders would be an effective presidency, the end, full stop.
If I was Donald Trump, because presidents have to do a lot of different things at once. You don't
okay, but you just said if he did one singular thing, that's a good president to you? Really?
Relative to where we were with Joe Biden...
That sounds like a lame duck presidency. If the only thing he can accomplish in 4 years is one thing...
You want to have like a silly semantic argument. I think you understand... I think you understand... No, I think you understand the point that I'm making. That in and of itself, closing the border is by far the most important thing that had to happen.
Absolutely.
By far.
So you don't care
we
that...
had an invasion into this country. 16 to 20 million people, on top of the fact that we probably had at least 12 million illegals here in the first place.
So you don't care that he just cut $1 trillion from Medicaid. You don't care that he funded the EPA. You don't care that he funded the VA.
I don't care that he funded the EPA, but that's besides the point.
None of those things. You don't care. It's just as long as he does immigration, you're happy? That's delusional. You're not accepting the reality of the issues in this country.
No, it's interesting. You guys all seem to hate the government and hate Donald Trump, but you love government programs. I don't understand. That seems to be the disconnect with progressives as a general rule.
Yes, we love government programs when they are effective in supporting serving the needs of the United States citizens.
Might I offer that most of you guys who are in your 20s, you don't really understand how the world works.
We got to pause here. We've been voted out by the majority. Please return to your seats.
Good move. How you doing?
So your fundamental claim is that the left is more in touch with ideology than reality, right? Yeah. Make America Great Again is an ideological claim that they're trying to make America great again. That is fundamentally incongruous with reality because Donald Trump is not making America great. He's attacking the fundamental fabric that makes America America. For example, birthright citizenship. One of the things that distinguishes us from other countries in the Western world, in first world countries, is that we have just solely. If someone is born here, they're an American. If someone believes in the ideals of America, they're an American.
No, wait. That's just not true. Someone believes in the ideals of America, they're American. So someone in Canada believes in the ideals of America, they're American.
To quote the great conservative thinker Ronald Reagan, there are millions of unknowing Americans.
But they have to become Americans.
The conservative ideology of the 1980s actually invited people into America that were going to work hard and build a better life. Not people who tried to destroy America by removing those people.
Well, first off, you would agree that they have to come legally?
I think that we need to reform our legal process so that people can come here legally effectively. Trump has actually shut down legal immigration more than he shut down illegal immigration.
Well, no, that's not true. But the border is completely closed. There are people that are waiting in line to get into the country.
So that's not true. Trump has sent back about 80,000 people over the course of the second administration. Biden sent away 956,000. When it comes to border crossings, Biden stopped much more border crossings than Trump did. I'm not saying that's a good or bad thing. I'm just saying, objectively speaking, on a per year basis, Biden stopped more border crossings than Trump did.
Is anyone coming through the border right now?
Yes, they are.
Yeah, what numbers are coming through? I mean, the border.
I don't know the exact number because we don't actually track that. We only track border crossings are stopped.
The borders are completely closed, and they were wide open under Biden. But the Reagan comment that you just made is that ideologically, it's a beautiful thing about this country, which is interesting, which is that, yes, anyone can become an American, but you don't become an American by believing in American ideals. You become an American by having a set of beliefs and then applying to become a citizen and doing it lawfully and legally. And that is completely not what we have had for the 4 years before Donald Trump.
So to become an American, either you're born here or you immigrate here and then you get legal residence and eventually from there you become a citizen. If that's the case, and that's what we're respecting, why is Stephen Miller ordering 3,500 deportations a day? And then to do that,
but of people who are here illegally.
No, because Trump tried to remove temporary protected status of over 500,000 people who are here legally, so that they could reach the 3,500 mark. If someone is changing the law to make someone who has legal status illegal,
hold on,
that's not coming after people who came here illegally.
You're saying we're deporting legal?
We're actually deporting U.S. citizens. We deported a 4-year-old kid with lung cancer. We deported a 10-year-old kid with brain cancer.
If you're talking about because the father was
10-year-old kid with brain cancer,
you're talking about because the father was illegal and they didn't want to break up the family.
Was the kid an American citizen or not?
By the law of the United States, if the kid was born here by birthright citizenship, then he was. But are you saying
why are you deporting an American citizen?
Because they were deporting the father.
Why
so
are you
they made the
deporting?
choice.
The reality is that the kid is an American citizen. Why are you deporting an American citizen? Unless you're ignoring the material reality.
You want to separate the father from the child?
No, but if they're receiving medical treatment, life-saving medication in a first world country, granted one of the worst healthcare situations in a first world country, I think you'd be talking about
Sweden. The same case. So in this specific case, you grant that the father was illegal, right?
We're talking about multiple cases. There's a 4-year-old kid with lung cancer, a 10-year-old kid with brain cancer.
The father was illegal, correct?
From my understanding, one of the parents was not documented.
Right. So they didn't want to break up the family. I don't think you would want to do that.
Okay, if they were acting in the best interest of the child, why were they withholding medication while they're in detention?
We got to pause here.
Again, the father was illegal. They didn't want to break up the family.
We got to pause here. You've been voted out.
Pause, Ruben.
Listen, Dave, I'm going to be honest. I'm a little tired, but I'm not the president, so I'm not going to fall asleep, okay? Give me a second.
Oh!
So I want to defend the Democratic Party because...
Did you think that was funny?
I thought it was absolutely hilarious, but let's slow down. First of all, I'm pretty sure you talked a lot of shit about Joe Biden, who's demented, but I don't want to talk about that. I want to defend the Democratic Party.
Yeah. Do you not think Joe Biden had cognitive problems?
I'm joking. Hold on. I'm joking. Okay. The Democratic Party is...
Are you an improv or something?
He's pressed, dude.
I'm just curious.
Can we lock in or lock in? Listen.
No, I'm with you. I'm trying to read what's going on.
The Democratic Party, the left, is clearly receptive to the needs of the American people because it's shown in the elections. It's shown in the candidates that they're giving out. If you need Zoran Mamdani in New York, you'll get it. If you need Abigail Spanberger in Virginia, you'll get it. If you need James Talarico in Texas, Ossoff in Georgia, you're going to get it. But you know what party hasn't changed their mind? What party is so crazy that they will go back on their #1 campaign promise and say affordability is a hoax? It's MAGA. And it's evident that, hold on, a lot of people say Trump is stupid. And I think he's a little dumb, but I think he's also malicious. Reality is what Donald Trump makes. And a perfect example is his response to a tragedy. When Charlie Kirk was murdered, hours before there was even a suspect in custody, Donald Trump blamed half of the electorate. Nancy Mace said the Democrats own this.
Own this in front of media without knowing a single fucking thing about the shooter. Unbelievable. What?
Fuck that lady.
Yes?
She didn't even get Donald Trump's fucking approval. Dumbass bitch.
For what?
She didn't get his nominee or whatever, his backing for what she's running for, governor, I guess, in whatever state. Endorsement, that's the word.
Oh. Good. Fuck her.
Van Orden said that it was the fake news media for peddling these radical points. You know what AOC said? This is a time that we need unity. This is a time we need to come together. We need to deal with political violence. Yeah. The Republican Party, MAGA, uses death as a cudgel to justify the unjustifiable. And that is denying reality.
Oh, but let me tell you, what about the BLM riots?
That's making reality whatever you want it to be. And people like you are corrupted enough to spew it all over.
And all the leftist shooters.
Social media.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'll respond. Out of all the people, I have to say you're the worst by far.
Yeah, because you're having a lot of trouble responding to things I say. Yeah.
You honestly believe that there is a moral equivalence to the tone and tenor of what goes on the right versus what goes on the left?
Yes, King. Broaden it. Who are the left? It's whoever conservative media shows you. True. Let's go. Hit up those Twitter accounts. I'm so ready for it. Let's go, Dave.
Did Hasan Piker, who is the #1 influencer on the left, did he not just go on an interview? I'll give you 2 examples. He went on an interview a couple weeks ago.
Hasan is not an elected leader. Hasan is not the leadership of the Democratic Party. Go on these Twitter accounts and these streamers, bro.
And said that he understands why Luigi Mangione killed Brian Thompson, the United Healthcare CEO. When you guys open up that Pandora's box, guess what? There's a lot of people that don't like your ideology. And once you can kind of excuse violence, it's coming every which way. And then it happened again. In the New York Times interview that he did 2 weeks ago, he said the same thing. Well, Donald Trump, a lot of people don't like Donald Trump, so I can kind of understand why people might kill him. Once you guys do that, once you go past that red line, it literally ends the fabric of what this country is.
The president of the United States is talking about executing sitting members of Congress, bro.
Because we are allowed to have political disagreements. We have deep political disagreements. I would never tacitly endorse or pretend to condone someone if they tried to violently harm you or any of...
Ask him about he already defended the congressman execution thing earlier, but that doesn't count.
These people.
What
but
did he
subtly
say
on the left,
about the guy who, Mueller?
Oh, who knows? Maybe it was just a tweet or meme where he said, I wouldn't support that. I don't know. Let's see what he says.
that is being allowed. And that is
There's what about Rob Schneider? Was it Rob or Dan Schneider? Yeah, when he died, he's like, terminal Trump derangement syndrome. I mean, like, you can't, there's a million things for David to choose from. Where does he go? Let's see.
And that simply is not happening on the right. That simply is not happening.
Okay, we got to stop there because we're out of time.
No!
Dave, we are now at the final portion of the video. Please look around the room, choose somebody who you haven't spoken to or who you want to speak to more. They will bring their own claim, and you'll debate for 10 minutes.
Sure. I have to say, first off, I thoroughly enjoyed this, believe it or not. This is what it's all about. We can agree to disagree. It's what my entire career in life has been about, so that's just fine. There was some odd moments of real tension, and I could see some real hatred in a couple of the eyes, but 2 that I did not see it in were you and you, so this is a complete toss-up with the 2 of you. But I actually think our conversation was the most interesting, and I think there's...
Oh, my God. It was so much pressure. He has to bring on the most agreeable person. God, these people are pussy. Oh, my God.
Most room to try to get something on the other side of it, so I'd love to bring it back up. Yeah.
My surrounded claim is trans rights are human rights. One of the first initiatives of Donald Trump in this current presidency, he put forth an executive order essentially attempting to ban gender-affirming healthcare for people under 19 years of age. Yeah. And when we say under 19 years of age, this also includes adults who are 18 years old, who are old enough to go off and die in a war for oil, imperialism, in Israel, that they can't make their own healthcare decisions.
Okay, let's see this. I love how you got Israel. Israel is the one place in the Middle East that you could go and you would be celebrated. That's actually true. Yes, they are not perfect. I know country is, but you would be treated equally in respect. And if the biggest LGBT pride parade coming up in 2 weeks, you should probably find it quite interesting. Anyway, as far as the claim, I 100% believe that trans rights are human rights, or trans people should be treated equally about 100%. Now, so what your claim is that people are under, let's say, 19, right? Now, that's a different thing. If you are going to chemically castrate a kid, or if you are going to give them hormone blockers, or a series of other things when they're 5, 6, 7, 12, and they're in the middle of it is happening. Or if you are going to literally have schools where they are calling a child.
Should gay kids be allowed to date? For all these people who are like, you can't have hormones if you're a trans kid or whatever, should gay kids be allowed to date? That should be a question that they have to answer. I want to hear that. I want to hear the answer.
Breaking news in the group chat, Stephen.
That's not breaking. That's like an hour old at least.
Dan.
By different gender and different name without learning parents' territory. These things are happening. Then I'm not for that. But however, how will you do my answer? I'm 39 and a half. As long as you treat it with respect, and so I want you to treat it under the law with 100% equality. Every single thing that I and everyone in this country should be treated to, which is equality of opportunity and equality of law, you should be treated. I'm not interested in talking about sexuality. It's actually a very important part of my life in a weird way, and maybe that's because I'm 50 next month. And as time goes by, you realize you are who you are, and you do the best you can, right?
Yeah, it's in a weird way. It's such a weird way that being gay is an important part of that. My partner, my adoption, yeah.
But I understand feeling. I grew up at a time when there was no gay marriage, and when I was a kid, for however confused I was or anything else, there was no, I never thought about the future. There wasn't even a thing. Like, there was literally no future. And then magic happened over time, and we got equal rights. I've been married for a long time. I've been married for 13 years. My husband and I've been together for 15 years.
Yeah, he means Magic Johnson.
I'm not in a relationship with 2 of the most incredible kids who I want to grow up with the most amount of respect and love, and we're safe and cherished, all those wonderful things. As I hope if you want, you will get in your life too. The reason I mention that is because the difference between equal rights for everybody, versus what you might do to a child are very different things. If there's a child who I expect when you were a young kid, how old were you when you thought you were in the...
I was 5. Okay, I realized I was trans.
Okay, I can accept that.
That's how you were when you realized you were gay.
I mean, I came out very late for series. Are you still gay? Only after 10 p.m. So I don't know what time to say. Oh, there you go. Okay, wait, I'm really, I think I'm granting you all here. The only thing that I would say related to a 5-year-old who is having gender dysphoria or whatever term you want to apply to is that you should wait until the child can make those decisions properly for themselves. That your brain at 5 was not developed enough to do it. And there was so much social pressure over the last couple of years to trans kids. Abigail Shriver wrote an incredible book about this. That a certain amount of it is a social contagion. That is true. That is empirically true. I'm not saying it was you, right? I'm not friends with Blair White. I believe that Blair was biologically a male and believes that she, and I will call her she because she treats me with respect, that she transitioned when the time was right. The issue for most people on the right is about the kids. I can tell you, it's funny because a lot of you try to use my sexuality against me. Yeah, I got it. Listen, a lot of you try to use my sexuality against me. And I can tell it's interesting because you guys also think sexuality is very important, right? So you think I would have been afforded as someone that travels in circles that you guys don't. I go to Republican things, and I have to traverse that a little bit, and I can be tricky at times. But I've shown Republicans that you can be a decent human being who can have a family. You know, it's that job.
Less than 5 now. I have never had
yeah, so I'm taking part of children, and also I
exactly what I'm responsible for. I appreciate your kindness. I appreciate you not gendering me. I appreciate you treating me like I'm just a regular human being. That's trans people. We're regular human beings with the same struggles, trying to get to this life. Actually, more struggles because we have this whole group of people who want to take away our rights. As somebody's been
Okay, I'm good. This is fucking boring. Mooten.
Steven. Yeah, I'm sitting up again.
If you ever call me that again, you're donezo. Okay, I need to stop joining early. He keeps calling me Dan.
Ooh.
Yeah, I know. That's a
compliment. That's a compliment. That means that you're.
If I was trying to describe a Twitch streamer right now, and I were to say they had a seedy, sex-obsessed life, they solicited nudes, They had a list of the best breasts. And they had a whole separate laptop for porn.
All right, I got 2 people. Emiru? Oh, fuck, I fucked it
It's not
up.
what you think.
It's Hasan.
It's
What?
Hasan Piker.
It's Hasan.
It's gotta be.
I meant extra Emily. I mixed up.
Oh! Wait, what's the difference? Oh, wait a minute. I just remembered. Okay. Hasan Piker's seedy, sex-obsessed life, soliciting nudes, list of best breasts, and a separate laptop for porn? What?
That sounds not good.
What? He may be the communist darling of left-wing live streaming, but when the cameras are off, the real Shadow Piker is shallow and sex-driven. Sources claim. When the cameras are off, he does it on camera. What are they talking about? Although he recently debuted a more serious image, donning spectacles and suits for his broadcasts, those close to the 34-year-old told The Post that he's still a pervy, porn-obsessed frat boy. Impulse, as they say, get in the way of him ever realizing his goal of making it
What
in
the
mainstream.
Dude, they've infiltrated his inner circle. This is amazing. Hasan's going to be doing fucking loyalty checks. Let me see your phone. Have you messaged with Fox News? Let me see. Do you subscribe to Fox?
Off camera, he is very stiff and impersonal. I can't tell how much of what he says he actually believes. He definitely leverages it to creep on women, a former pal told The Post. A former pal? Uh-oh. Sources noted Piker regularly boasts about receiving nude photos from fans and how he claims to watch porn on a laptop dedicated to that purpose, propped up on his chest so he can still see his penis.
I know people are going to run to my defense in the...
Ew!
Wait, hold on.
What did he say? I didn't hear. He's talking about the porn that he watches. I hate it.
What do you...
Let's
get naked together.
Stop.
I'm just... He's the one who suggested it.
Stop.
He has a nightly fap routine.
Ew, stop. Are you for real?
He's got a laptop dedicated. That's how
Bro,
rich he is. He's got a
that's
laptop dedicated to a fap
nasty.
top.
It's called
the fap top.
He puts it on his lap. Like a...
Ew, Hasan.
No, my
Don't,
chest.
like,
Oh.
you not being ashamed of that is crazy.
You don't look at your...
I like how Cutie already knew what they were referring to. Like, they've talked about this so many times before.
Hold on, you don't look at your own penis while you're jerking off?
I mean, I can still see it.
Oh, you're so fucking tall. That's crazy. If the laptop was in front of me, I couldn't be able to do it. Anyway, sorry, Maya. So anyway,
why do you have to look at your penis anyway when you're jerking off?
You don't like to look at your...
I'm sure Austin looks in a mirror.
I was about to say, it's been... Dog, it's been 33 years. I've seen it plenty. You know what I mean? I know how to do that shit with my eyes closed. It's fine. I don't have to,
like... I just have to look at it. Anyway,
I'll tell you, I'll take it one step further. Because of my pinky, I've been using my left hand recently, and it's been great.
It feels like somebody else is doing it.
Not really, but it's cool. It's different. Like stuff
I know people...
He's got icks.
He farts on planes, someone said.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's bad. That's
Like
where I have to
really
draw.
loud.
Okay, that's where I have
and
to
he
draw the
likes
line.
it and he brags about it.
That's where I have to draw the line.
I knew it. Oh, yeah, and the fap top. You don't know about the fap top?
Fap top?
He has a laptop just for porn.
Like, actually, genuinely?
Yeah, he calls it the fap top. I don't know why I know, so he's gone in explicit detail about the use of the fap top.
Is it just to not get, like, viruses on, like, I mean, well, who gets viruses from porn nowadays, so, like...
I don't know. He calls it that. I'm not...
Okay,
he just
no,
talked
I
about
mean-
this, but that's Nick.
Okay.
I want friends that will defend me like this. So hey, Dan, do you have a computer just for porn? Yeah,
I just want to say, roles reverse, okay? Roles reverse.
Mm-hmm.
Just saying. Super Saiyan. Piker, who this week was banned from speaking in the UK over his extreme left-wing views, was born in New Jersey, but
He
grew
wasn't
up
banned, right?
in his ETA got revoked. But yeah, all right, it's okay. That's okay. This is a hit piece, so we'll give them more leeway here, okay?
All right.
Yeah, we like these guys now.
Who was born in New Jersey but grew up in Istanbul, Turkey, where his parents hail from. Sources told The Post the Piker family is wealthy, but aside from a picture of a younger Hasan on a horse in full riding gear, which he himself posted, few details of his early life are known. He has said he grew up horny in a repressed culture. until his dad allegedly helped him dodge the mandatory Turkish military draft so he could attend college in the U.S.
What?
Wait, is in Turkey, is it conscription or whatever? Do you have to do military service in Turkey?
How the fuck is this person getting this lore? I feel like we've had like the best people on this for years.
Yeah.
Oh, someone's got to go. Someone go update.
Yes,
Hasan
compulsory military service applies to all male Turkish citizens between the age of 20 and 41.
Damn!
However, there's several ways to complete, shorten, or defer this requirement.
Someone go update HasanPiker.com.
Hasan C, he's got to serve. He's got time left.
And the back. Yeah, exactly. Oh, God.
Aged 18 in 2009, Piker came to Miami, where after partying too hard and scoring a dismal grade point average of just 2.9, his mother, Ulker Sidef Piker, made his transfer to Rutgers, where she herself had studied art history. Piker joined a fraternity, Theta Delta Chi, I don't know what that was, sorry, and thoroughly embraced the frat boy lifestyle. In 2012, he wrote on Twitter, "The Bible for our senior year, 30 reasons to go for freshman chicks." Woo! With a link to a sexually explicit article on totalfratmove.com. He graduated the following year with a degree in political science. Piker loved the college lifestyle so much that when he moved to Los Angeles after college, he aimed to start a Theta Delta Chi, is that Chi? Frat house there. However, he instead went to work for his uncle, Cenk Uyghur, at the Young Turks, an independent left-wing broadcast network. It's pronounced Chi. Wait, really? No, Chai. Kai. It's Kai. Okay. Piker pictured on a recent trip to Cuba, where he was part of an aid flotilla. Really, though? Which he and the trip leaders have been widely criticized for organizing and are under federal investigation over. Anti-capitalist Piker's $1,300 Cartier sunglasses pictured were also criticized. Enjoying his first taste of being a Nepo baby, Piker was heavily promoted on the channel, and his show, The Breakdown, became a success, leading to him gaining the title of Woke Bae around the network. From there on, he broke out on his own. What? This is how you know the source wasn't me. From there, he broke out on his own in 2018, broadcasting daily on Twitch, the streaming channel, sometimes for up to 12 hours per session. He has since amassed over 3 milli followers, making him one of the most popular people on the streaming service. Now operating out of a $2.7 million home in Hollywood he bought in 2021, Piker enjoys a bachelor lifestyle, but displays a lot of weird behavior. When he's not railing against U.S. imperialism, showing his support for China or Cuba, or saying he'd vote for terror group Hamas over the Israeli government, Piker solicits nudes from his female fans, according to a streamer he previously worked with. Pictures he apparently revels in showing off to others.
Yeah, but he's a scumbag misogynist. He's disgusting, actually.
Uh-oh.
In fact, he solicited nudes from fans. I've got the receipts.
What?
And then Ludwig, on 2 separate occasions, Ludwig and I think it was Mizkif saw nudes of girls on his phone. Yeah, I've got receipts for all of it. He's not that fucking great of a guy, ladies. He's actually a disgusting frat boy who slept with 1,000 or, well, hundreds of women or something like that.
I think he thinks better.
It's going to be fun, guys. It's
I
gonna be a
have
good
more
time.
skills. He has more money.
So, glass houses and all that, you know what I mean?
Tricky.
You what?
I said I have more skills, but he has more money. I don't know if I'm a better hater or he is.
He is.
Well, I mean, he's better because he has more money. I don't think he has more effort. Right?
Okay.
All right, well, keep reading, dipshit.
I'm reading your mom. Sources pointed out instances where Piker had been on stream and exposed explicit pics, once while broadcasting with Cutie Cinderella. They need to put in without IDing the girls as well, because I don't think he asked any of those young women for IDs, okay? And children were watching on Twitch. Once while broadcasting with Cutie Cinderella, she looked on as he opened a clearly explicit image while broadcasting. On another occasion, he left his phone with streamer Pokemon while off camera, and she also stumbled across explicit content on his phone. I don't know if there are still retarded women out there. I know for streamer people, a lot of them are kind of like in a arrested development phase of life, but like this never happens on accident, right? If this is happening, a guy's trying to show off some shit, but.
Mom's been up my ass this entire fucking time.
About what?
About furniture, which, by the way, hold on. I gotta send this photo to myself on Twitter so I can show you guys. This is what I sent to Cutie, okay?
I feel bad. I don't want your mom to feel bad. Oh, interesting.
Are you serious right now? Are you really? Are you serious? You're gonna look over?
I looked over to see if you were sending the same picture.
Dude, how dare you? Stop looking at my phone. What the fuck? I feel violated, dude. Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm serious. That was funny.
That's insane that you're doing this.
I was seeing if you were sending the same picture that I saw.
It is. It's a sacred bond of trust that you are violating right now.
I'm not looking now. I'm just saying.
Wow, you have like nothing to hide, huh, Hasan?
What?
You can just so confidently give her your phone.
Oh no, I saw some shit I should not have seen and I feel very bad, but it's okay.
Wait, what did you see?
Stuff.
Oh, from, yeah. I know what you're
What
talking
is
about.
that?
If it was recent, then yeah.
What?
All I'm
Wait,
gonna
you were
say-
there for the first part of that.
For the first part of what?
If I'm thinking what you're thinking.
Oh no, I'm thinking just stuff that
What?
stuff that people shared with you that I didn't have permission to see, so I just scrolled past very quickly.
Okay, well, you're not gonna find anything good in here.
I had
Okay, that's good.
this one. No. There were others that were
Okay.
fucking good. Okay.
Okay,
Let me.
Was Hasan a womanizer when you guys were still friends? The separating part of me and Hasan's relationship was when I reached out to him at a time when I was vulnerable and I asked for help, and all he said to me was, I'm going to try to get you to fuck girls. And it was one of the most traumatizing moments of my life. By the way...
Yeah?
Is there something coming here, or?
By the way, cut the dead space
Well,
out.
right, yeah,
Pretend I
speak.
just said that. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Just for the record, it's kind of funny because Hasan is kind of doing, hold on, what was this? This stupid fuck accused me of.
This is Doe?
Doe, also known as Pixie.
Okay, you're telling me that for the first time.
He
I
was
had no
trying to
idea.
impress a barely legal teenager using my body and my privacy. It was funny. It was kind of what Hasan was doing with these people, huh? She was only 19, you sick fuck. Stop! She was 21 when I met her. I don't know why. Well, I know why. She lied about her age in this. But I don't give a fuck. I don't care anymore, okay? I've
Yeah,
been
she was
set free.
drinking.
Oh, true! When we went to dinner that night, she what?
We were at a steakhouse.
Well,
She was
I don't.
drinking.
Why? This isn't even a debate. I know her age. It doesn't matter. She was lying. She was 21. You sick. 21.
Type shit.
YouTuber mrGemzar also claimed he had seen hundreds of nudes on the host's phone. Piker did not return the post requests for comment for this article. Okay, just a heads up. Listen, I love and share. Actually, fuck you guys. I'm not going to hedge on this. Fuck you, okay? Every time I see the fucking stupid, like, rhetoric advice or he needs to hire a publicist or, blah, 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 it's always like, yeah, I think Disney's cool, but, like, he doesn't understand, like, the things that he does, blah, 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 and how it looks better. No, you dumb motherfuckers. You don't understand that it just comes down to who decides to publicize what about your fucking life, okay? If I had any of this shit where I'm, like, showing my phone to fucking, like, Lily and Pokemon, and I've got, like, fucking mountains of fucking boobs and shit on my phone showing these girls, and I'm, like, on stream, like, hey, guys, add me on Snapchat so I can show the journalists when they come to my... Like, give me a fucking break, okay? Stop. Fucking stop. I'm glad.
Adept.
I'm glad he's getting bit in the ass on this shit. What do you mean adept? What?
She's right there.
Oh.
I'll sit next to Hasan with the egg.
I don't know why I'm standing up here.
There's 4 of us, cutie. There's only 4.
Whoa, is that a nude?
Like he's so insecure. Oh my God. It's not impressive. If you're a big YouTuber streamer, you get hundreds of people to ship you nudes. It's not a bragging thing. It's not impressive. Ludwig should know. Well, I guess if he's in a relationship, maybe he's not asking. But like, it's so cringe how insecure he is about this. Holy fuck.
Was it? What was the score like? 1, 2, 3, 4 against 1, 2, 3. His face, it was the nude.
Yeah.
Knocker.
You know what? You want to know what?
Yeah, we
You
get
want to know what?
I'm
gonna make a big call here. Ready? I bet it's the same 3. I bet he just has the photos, and I bet he resaves them to his fucking camera roll, so they're just on top over and over again. I bet that's what the fuck he does. I bet it is.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
So, I'm with Hasan, and I'm not kidding when I'm saying this. He's browsing his phone like this.
And it's like so many people too. What the fuck?
On Snapchat. Just clicking random people. And they're girls. And they're all naked. And I'm gonna be real with you, they're all hot. They're all like 8 out of 10s, 9 out of 10s.
Yeah, because not to sound mean, ugly girls aren't sending nudes of themselves like this. No shit, they're all gonna be. What do you think of random fat? I'm not to be mean. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm sorry. I don't like talking about this because it's objectifying. But yeah, no shit.
8 out of 10s, 9 out of 10s, 10 out of 10s.
Did she have nipple piercings? I'm just wondering. There were small knockers? She didn't? Okay, no, that was crazy. There are medium-sized knockers?
If this was me on camera, there would be a video tomorrow of, it wouldn't even be the girl, it would be somebody like Connor saying that she reached out and she was crying as I humiliated her and embarrassed her, and she was 16 when they were opened or whatever. It would be all of this about how horrible I am for exposing her in front of all these fucking people. It's so crazy to me. Willie Mack would be calling the cops. The FBI would get their 57th fucking report about me, apparently.
On stream. Yo, can you add me to the group call?
Hey, if you like this video, please subscribe and hit that bell so you don't miss out on any future videos.
Shut the fuck up, Hasan.
Dude, your FBI guy, when he gets another text about you, oh my God, bro.
Who's the one on the Steven file? We got another call today. CD Piker. Ooh. Oh, wait. Piker did not return the post request for comment for this article. CD Piker, who claims to have slept over 300 women. Woo! 300 women. Also gleefully showed off all the nudes he was getting sent on Snapchat as part of an article by Cosmopolitan magazine in 2018. Oh, they got him on this one. Despite being an apparent communist, Piker lives in a $2.7 million house in Los Angeles. Damn,
so communism is when no home.
They got the drone shot. Wait, is that his house? Oh, no, wait. It's this whole thing, right? No, is it just that? Oh, shit.
Probably the one on the left, yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. Not impressed.
Oh, no. Fuck. Wait, now I kind of feel bad that he gets roasted so much over this. Wait, I thought I saw a front picture and it was way bigger than this. Is it? Yeah, is that really his house?
Nah, they gotta have the wrong shot.
They must have loaded a default.
That must be wrong. Is he living near an alleyway? Nah.
No way. Nah. True. Nah. No way.
My guy's got crackheads running down that street screaming at night.
No. No shot. Remember the pictures recently had the hedge? It's got to be a bad angle. It's a bad angle. It's a bad angle. Do I really have to go to the Nazis to get a review of this house? No, can we not? Is this?
Yeah. Okay, good. Yeah, that's all right. Nice skinny piece of shit. Equiterra permeable pavers.
No, hold on. What?
I kind of like this. This is like
me
and Moo need to do a less racist version of this.
Is it? I thought. What was the initial article? I thought it was a little larger.
How many square feet?
Why don't you just look up the fucking Zillow?
I'm trying to find it. Okay, hold on. Property passion.
Shitty ass ugly fucking door.
Hasan Piker has recently shelled out $2.7 million for a spacious home that is secured and tightly hedged. Constructed.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys.
Play the goddamn video, man.
What's the square footage? Where's my house? In Nebraska. It's probably bigger than this. And it was like 120K, although it's in Nebraska.
3,800 square feet.
Oh, okay. It's going to be long then. It's going to be long.
With a guest house. He has a cock. He has a cock shed.
Okay. This looks better from behind. Okay.
There we go.
Okay. There we go.
He has a cock shed.
That's the Piker month. Oh, that's where his parents live who are broke, you fucking asshole.
Backyard.
We are the same.
Interiors shed any pretense of Mediterraneanism and go all in on clean-lined and modern, with cotton white walls and honey-toned hardwood floors. The open floor plan allows for stunning natural light to seamlessly flow throughout the home. With 2 seating areas and a formal dining space, the pad has ample space to invite friends and family over. The kitchen is arranged around a double-wide island and an integrated snack bar. The gourmet kitchen with Caesar stone counters is...
Wait, is there a second floor? Did you say 3,800 square feet?
I would assume there must be.
Equipped with Melee appliances, and even has a wall-mounted TV. Stone counters is equipped with Melee appliances.
Like weapons? What does that mean? Is that a brand?
I don't know.
And even has a wall-mounted TV to watch while you're cooking. The kitchen also includes handcrafted custom walnut and white lacquer cabinetry. The home includes Nest thermostats, alarm and wired sound system.
What? That sounds like some shit. When you're on like a poverty car thing, they're like, oh, it has a subwoofer. Like Nest thermostat? Is that the shit you buy for like $80 from Google? Or am I mixing up?
Fucking 6. Yeah, it's 6 years ago, and now they suck. They're not supported anymore.
The primary bedroom includes a large walk-in closet and incredible bathroom, with an additional 2 en-suites on the top floor. The private backyard features a pool and spa that are perfect for relaxation just outside of the living room, with pocket doors for quintessential indoor-outdoor living.
Infested with iguanas, though.
High hedging that towers above perimeter walls ensures privacy from surrounding homes.
He is next to an alley, though.
And business.
Yeah, that's why he needs those hedges.
Give one the feeling of a true oasis with a pool and unique Tommy Bahama cabana for ultimate relaxation. The cabana even has another TV and outdoor ceiling fans, which could mean some outdoor streams are on the horizon. This home is perfect for entertaining.
Outdoor streams? Did we ever get those, Hasan?
And enjoying the best of the Southern California lifestyle, all just a short walk away from the best shops, restaurants, and nightlife LA has to offer. Thanks for watching. If you're interested
How is that
in
3,800 square feet, though?
I don't know. The front picture is fucking me up. We need an on the ground. No, just kidding. No,
Shut
just
up.
kidding. Joking. Joke. That was a joke. Joke alert. Joke. Non-serious alert. Joke. Non-serious alert.
Darius gonna show up.
Stop.
He told me.
Celebrities, mansions, and properties, then please hit the subscribe button. If you enjoyed this video, then please leave a like or...
That looks like...
Sorry, listen, this guy's house is more than my fucking net worth 10 times over, okay?
Okay, I do understand though. Okay, both parts of this whole thing is the house, right?
That's the front.
Yeah,
we're looking at the front.
And
the
but like
back
this
is
over here is like part of it as well.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
The bush here. What the fuck is the point of this hedge? Why?
I assume that hedge is there to provide cover from the other house from looking at your car and shit. I don't know.
Why not just have one over here?
You know what,
I don't know. I don't know.
Can I say something? On the left side there, you see that wall?
You mean the crackhead? What?
No. That wall right there kind of looks like Osama bin Laden's compound a little bit.
Stop.
Am I wrong? It has that vibe. That white concrete wall.
I'll give Dana. It does.
It does.
Who's he hiding in there?
Dude, there's fucking shades. It's 50% chance it's a major cartel dealer in here.
I just don't.
I don't know why the hedge
this.
isn't on the right. I don't know.
This just seems like such an annoying. Like, what the fuck?
I don't know.
Oh, somebody on YouTube said those hedges have anti-Jew properties you don't know. Okay.
Oh.
Maybe
I hate it. It gets over my skin.
We'll go with Dan there. We'll walk him by, and if Dan starts freaking out, we're like, aha, I see. Okay. The article described how his messages are about 70% nudes, and then quotes Piker as he scrolled through them, saying, "Whoa, that's crazy. That was like actually her blowing someone." What? Homemade porn? Did he ID any of these girls? What the fuck? What the fuck? I don't ever talk to any of these people. That's butt stuff. Cool. Having Snapchat as a male celebrity is a huge red flag to begin with, noted one source, noting the app is mainly used by teenagers. Not good. Piker has also admitted to sending nudes to other people, or of other people, to Will Neff, his streamer and pal, raising concerns over issues of consent. What? He even joked about keeping a boobs of note list, he said in one stream. Adding, the boobs I send, every now and then I see a pair that is concussion-inducing and I will send it to Will. Bro, I am not, what the fuck? Dude, I would be fucking raked over the coals with this shit. Andy would drop me. If an article like this came out of me, Brettler would email me to be like, I'm sorry, bro. Too hot for me, I gotta go, chief. What the fuck?
The boobs I send... The boobs I send, it's just like there's a couple
Boobs of note.
The boobs. Every now and then I'll see a pair that is just like concussion inducing. And I'll send it to Will and he'll be like, I wish I was concussed.
Hello? Add me that list.
Alright, you got
Research.
I don't see you feel personally. That's okay.
Let me know where that is so I know, like, not to look at it.
The boobs I...
Can you imagine if you had these clips, though?
It's true. Seriously. That chatter was right. Do you know what this is?
What is it?
This is the world if Pixie was Hasan's friend instead of mine. I'm just kidding.
Oh, it's like the meme. It's like the creepy guy who says like, "Hello, girl," and then like the hot
True!
guy who says it. It's
well,
like,
hold on.
"Oh."
Wait. Whoa. Are you saying I'm the fat guy in that meme? Excuse me?
Well, you're getting sued. I mean, what do you want me to say, man?
What do you want me to say?
He's out there sending them around.
In the video, one of his male companions says, add me to that list, while a female, oh, she doesn't even get named, while a female deadpans, let me know where that list is so I know not to look at it. Piker, damn, this is a long one. They really went all out here.
Yeah, fuck it. There was effort put into this bitch.
I
Okay.
got Hasan derangement syndrome.
Piker also previously discussed his penchant for webcam sex in a live. Wait, I feel like I haven't seen half of these. Piker also previously discussed his penchant for webcam sex in a live stream, saying he keeps his camera off to protect my identity while getting off on those on the other side of it.
Selfish or selfless.
Don't listen to them. Women have driven hundreds of miles to have sex with him. And did you hear him talk on the test yesterday? He's had webcam sex and he doesn't even turn his camera on. Are you kidding me?
That doesn't mean selfish top behavior. It's because I need to protect my I want to protect my identity, and I would of course never but because I'm selfless, they know I would never in a million years like screenshot their nudes or anything like that. So they trust me.
Oh yeah, okay.
What? Except you literally do. Except you're literally sending them around to people.
Go back. He hasn't base boosted here.
Yeah, we can tell. Oh yeah.
Hey, no, and did you not hear him earlier saying, "Oh man, all these women they want to have sex with me, and like I get awkward because I don't."
No, that's not what I said. You said they want to have sex with me.
So many
I
women.
said when someone who is attracted to me comes up to me and tries to flirt with me, I don't know how to say anything because I'm so selfless, and I can't reject them. I am afraid of hurting their feelings.
If you vote me, you're
What?
homophobic. How about that? All right,
Okay, well they're homophobic. Yeah, this is the most homophobic community, dude. What do you mean?
Fuck.
Okay, the last part is actually true though. The reason why I'm so awkward is because I'm not used to to girls that I'm not attracted to coming up and like trying to flirt with me. Because my entire life I've flirted with girls instead of the other way around. And
it's so cringe because I think this is like he's doing this ooh woo shit to get girls to hit on him. There's the classic out for this. You always just say like, oh, like I'm sorry, like I'm seeing somebody, and that's it. Nobody pushes past that unless they're fucking crazy. And you can just say like, oh, I'm seeing someone. It's on the down low. That's what we used to say when I was growing up. I'm not public about it, and then you're done. He's just trying to be this like ooh woo senpai. I'm so shy.
It's called we're not hard launched anymore.
True. We don't all have Connors in our life to do that for us.
I never know how to like let someone down.
You think they're gonna be able to pass an assault weapons ban?
What? Wait, what a switch, dude!
I just got a CNN update. Sorry, I was just wondering because President Biden called for an assault weapons ban. So I'm just curious if
retarded.
You think they do something? No.
Dems.
Ding 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 ding. You, my friend.
That's bullshit.
Are the more selfish top? Not as selfish as the top of the hour ad break. That's actually coming at 4:58 this time. Woo! Woo! Look at that. At the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break.
People don't talk enough about how horrible it was that Dan Clancy forced Hasan to sign that special partner contract for preferential ad revenue.
So was the worst.
Another source who spoke to the Post on condition of anonymity simply described Piker as a pathological liar. Ooh.
That was Dan.
No, that was me for sure.
Piker, who appears to be single and still broadcasts around 7 hours a day, appears quite insatiable. Neff recently described a night out with him as like going out with a zealot who could only be satiated by intercourse. What
the fuck? Dude. This journalist is crazy. They were there taking pictures of the dog. They must be talking with everyone.
What? This is not the same journalist.
This is not the dog one, Dan.
It's not?
No.
You sure?
Yes. His porn obsession extends to posting videos from Adult Entertainment X-Biz Awards and having an on-off relationship with porn star Janice Griffith up until 2020. On previous streams, he's admitted to having sex with prostitutes and visiting a brothel in Germany for sex. Piker has also drawn scrutiny.
That is two things, by the way. I don't think that I made that distinction before. When you hear him, it's not just that he went to a brothel. He's like, yeah, I've fucked escorts and I've gone to a brothel.
And the workers,
Like,
yeah. Oh, he does it all.
He did the sex outside of the brothel as well.
He did all of it. He's one of the guys in Taken in the back rooms.
He's fucked a lot of women for money.
Piker has also drawn scrutiny for comments involving disgraced music mogul Sean Combs.
Oh, yes.
Better
Diddy
known
Piker. It's coming home to roost, motherfucker. Fuck
Diddy.
you, Hasan Piker. Diddy Piker, what's up?
Who is currently in federal prison on prostitution-related charges. Uh-oh. I would love to hang in Diddy's Ciroc vodka entourage and trickle down bang anything thrown his way.
Oh, you know what?
Piker tweeted in 2012.
Fuck you, Hasan Piker. Oh, God, it feels fucking good. Fuck this motherfucker.
Years later, he claimed to have actually attended a Diddy after party at Coachella Music Festival where some real weird pedo thing featuring a very young girl was allegedly playing on a screen.
Did he report him?
Makari, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
What a fucking day. What a fucking day.
Now, tomorrow, we're going to have John Favreau from Pod Save America. He's going to be going full Mike Johnson. Remember when Mike Johnson was asked about Trump on the Epstein shit? And he's like, he was actually an informant.
I haven't heard of that.
He was actually an informant. Pod Save guys gonna be like, maybe Hasan was the reason why Sean Combs got caught. He was actually there reporting him to the cops the whole time. That's why he stopped going. Aside from sex, Piker's political screeds have turned out very lucrative, if earning him mockery for his lavish champagne socialist lifestyle. He may rail against wealth inequality, but lives alongside the Los Angeles influencer elite. And leaked Twitch payout data previously showed he earned more than $2 million from the platform alone over a 2-year span. Nowhere was his hypocrisy more prominent on display than when he went on a humanitarian aid flotilla trip to Cuba earlier this year and broadcasted while wearing Cartier, designer sunglasses worth around $1,300. While Piker praised the island and its leadership, the trip itself is said to be under federal scrutiny for potentially breaking the U.S. embargo on the island. Sources say this is a huge blow to Piker, saying he is definitely most worried about the legal trouble, something he admitted to, saying the probe into him and 40 others from the trip was not great, and that he is about to be seemingly made an example of.
This is when I talked to Steve. Steve, how's it going with the Pixie thing? He said, not great.
Not great. Not great. Not good. Great. It's not good. What do you want me to say? It's not good. In addition to being worried about criminal charges, Piker is obsessed with his public image and wants desperately to be seen and accepted as mainstream. But stuff like this makes it difficult for him, and he knows that, one source added. He's usually very careful and media trained, and this Cuba trip was a major faux pas, he added. That has only been compounded by Piker's visa to speak in the UK being rescinded just before he was due to travel this week, with the government only saying it was on the grounds that his presence in the UK may not be conducive to the public good. On a stream Monday, Piker vented his frustrations with the organizers of the event he was due to speak at and compared himself to communist theorist Karl Marx. He said, I'm doing this as a favor, and then it's crazy that once the UK Home Office intervened and revoked my visa, they just deleted my speaker page on their site. England has quite literally offered refuge to some of the most controversial thinkers, like Karl Marx. Wow.
This was They did this to the guy fucking dirty. But I think it's fair to call him Diddy Piker now. Because this is very official. This is a very official. This is like a real thing. You know, the Diddy Dan thing is from some fucking knockoff Distractify or some weird fucking blog from 10 years ago. This is the New York Post today. Diddy Piker is up big. DP.
Allegedly. Oh, never mind.
What?
If it's alleged. I mean, I'll send it to you, and if you want to slop cover it, you can.
Oh, I saw that.
Oh, yeah. Saw that as well.
All right. God damn.
What do you mean, all right?
That's enough.
It's not end of stream.
I didn't say that. I would end the stream. It's even though, it is late. Thank you for reminding me.
This picture, by the way.
Wait, no, that's not what we sent. Excuse me. No.
There are so many good things about this. Like, for example, the fact that, like, the hand is, like, very white, obviously, because it's losing color. The fact that the woman is wearing fake nails that make it look like claws. The fact that they're wearing gloves and he's not. Like, this is a just... Oh, my God. It's so perfect. The image is AI enhanced or it's not real, the nails. Oh, it's not? Okay, I was going to say. Well, either way, you know, it's still, hey, if it gets posted enough, it's going to be real, right? I'm going to be honest. That's what's going to happen.
What does it say about society, though?
The government. First of all, I hope I don't upset the public order, because I'm sure that as soon as people hear me in the United Kingdom, mayhem will break out. That's according to the British government, which is hilarious and ridiculous. Second of all, I want to clarify on the grooming gangs that portion of what the British government said is a flat out lie. If you kept rolling that tape, it is on tape and it is indisputable. I said the grooming gangs definitely exist and they should definitely be prosecuted. So they just made that up, period. And probably they got it from the Israeli lobby. The Israeli lobby exists in America and the UK, and then people claim they don't have any power, which is hilarious. This is super important. There's a massive difference between Jewish people and the government of Israel. It's true of every single country. There's a difference between the British people and the British government, the Turkish people and the Turkish government, right? So now when you say that about the Turkish government or the Saudi government, everybody agrees. When you say it about the Israeli government, they weaponize charges of anti-Semitism in order to protect the government of Israel and the genocide they're committing. So I'm a fierce critic of Israel, but I never put it on Jewish people. In fact, I'm worried that Israel's defenders are using that in a callous way, and it endangers Jewish Americans and Jews in Britain and across the world, because they keep saying all Jews want this genocide. That's not true.
All right.
None of the Jewish people I know want this genocide.
Okay, but is it strictly true that you always differentiate between the Israeli government and the Jewish people? I believe you said Israel controls the American government through donations to 94% of Congress. But those donations aren't from the Israeli government. They're from individual Jewish people living in the United States. As I understand American election law, governments aren't allowed to donate to political parties.
Oh.
So actually you do sometimes conflate the Jewish people and the state of Israel, and that is prima facie anti-Semitic.
You know you just made that up on tape, right? Like I said
no,
Israel.
I got this quotation from you.
You asked, you did a very serious charge, so let me answer it. I said Israel. You quoted me as saying Israel.
I
then
did.
You said, hold on. Then you said, no, but you meant Jewish people. Why? I didn't say that. You said that. Are you an anti-Semite? I'm worried you're an anti-Semite. Why did you say Jewish people? Jewish people don't actually support this current Netanyahu government. Did you know that 63% of Jewish Americans...
which I read out correctly, is that Israel controls the American government through donations to 94% of Congress.
Period.
Jewish people donate to congressmen. The Israeli government does not. So you have conflated. You've said Israel controls. You're meaning Jewish people control. You know that perfectly well.
You're putting words in my mouth. You're literally, and people can see it with their own eyes and hear with their own ears.
Tell me,
words in my mouth. You want me to explain what actually happens in
America? On what legal basis does the Israeli government donate to 94% of American congressmen?
No, the Israeli lobby. Now, the Israeli lobby is made up of Americans, but it is not made up of purely Jewish Americans. I don't know why you want to be anti-Semitic like that. There are more Christian Zionists in America than Jewish Zionists. And they are part of the Israeli lobby that says give endless money to Israel. So please stop smearing Jews like that.
That's not what you said. You said Israel controls.
I said Israel.
So you're implying the government of Israel.
Okay. So now you want to do nitpicking, and if I say Turkey, you say, oh, well, no, that's Turkey and not the Turkish lobby.
Because
you wouldn't do
really
that in that case. Why are you doing this? Why are you trying to smear me? It's weird.
I'm not trying to
telling you that a foreign government and their supporters are doing this, and you can't dispute it.
Nobody's gonna care if you're anti-Semitic. The right's not gonna stop you. Just fucking embrace it, bro. Just go full Jew hate.
There's this like funny clip, and someone says, "Just say Jew." It's taking forever. It's very funny.
True.
Yeah. Hasan possibly, maybe, has been dropped from WME.
I don't even know what that tweet is. It's not even the right website. What even is that?
Pushing bullshit.
I don't know what this is.
According to Schizo on Twitter. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but I don't know what the
shit,
picture is. Not
Dan.
even that talent agency. I don't know what this means. You're linking me this.
I know, it's
This doesn't
schizo.
mean
That's why I
anything,
said
man.
It's not
according to a
schizo. It
schizo.
doesn't even make sense. Hasan Piker's
just
represented by
wrong.
WME, the same blah, 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 blah. This is, I don't know what, the Harry Walker Agency. This picture from Hasan looks like it's 12 years old. I don't know what the fuck this website is.
Well, no, if you Google for it. Hey,
Dan,
stop.
it's in Wayback Time Machine too.
If you Google for it, it's recent enough. So if you type in Harry Walker Agency, Hasan Piker, it still shows up. So it's pretty recent that this was changed and removed.
I'll check that out tomorrow.
You
I need to
don't-
I need to get the
you don't-
DGJ. I
you
need to
don't need to.
verify.
You could
I
literally
gotta vet
just
it.
fucking scroll
Gotta
up,
vet it.
retard.
Gotta vet it. I need to vet that.
So much for the
Here, more
scroll
Hasan
up.
slap. Don't worry, you'll be okay.
Peaceful protest zone announced by New Jersey Governor Mikey Sherrill. Far-left streamer Hasan Piker also showed up outside Delaney Hall this week, and he didn't seem to get a warm welcome.
That's literally objectively untrue. It was the fucking counter protesters that were there to disrupt the event.
He hates this shit.
For the record,
They love me.
it wasn't.
They love
It
me.
wasn't the fucking actual Delaney protesters that were doing that shit. It was the fucking counter protesters. But hey, if you're on the internet, if you're one of those guys on the internet, remember
you can just lie.
Fellow far-left activists heckled him and chased him away.
Wait, what happened? What happened that quick? What happened? He's a fraud. You don't know what the you're talking about.
Yeah, federal agents.
That is really
fucking
Hasan's
federal agents, dude. Dude, this is
worst nightmare.
Oh, you don't know
Have
what
you
the
seen this fucking black man?
Yeah,
haggling
federal
him?
agents.
Yes.
Fucking federal agents, dude. Dude, this is.
Is he saying the people that were protesting against him were feds? Were undercover
the black
feds
guy.
doing the? Yeah. Is he saying?
This is I mean, this is confirming my suspicion.
Oh,
this is
they're all
confirming my
after you.
suspicion
Yes.
that the campaign of disruption has become far more sophisticated. I mean, this is not all that sophisticated if you understand how wreckers behave, right? They're right-wing agitators. Some of them.
He's paid by a foreign government 1 trillion%, 1 quadrillion trillion 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 1 trillion%. If he's projecting
So
on this
true.
hard,
So true,
he's
King.
absolutely paid by some foreign government 1 trillion%.
It might even be paid to be there to disrupt. And yes, this is a coordinated smear campaign. And
in fact, holy, I just had the biggest brain blast in the universe. If he had a bank account in Turkey, we wouldn't even fucking know, right? If you wanted to pay, if you wanted to pay off somebody like Hasan, if you wanted to transfer him money for work he was doing in the U.S. or whatever, couldn't they just pay off an entity or whatever in Turkey? You'd have no fucking clue. That'd be way beyond any U.S. oversight. This would need to be like some crazy investigation bullshit.
Well, it
What?
would be tax fraud for him.
Why? Or
because he's a U.S. citizen. You get taxed on your worldwide income.
yeah, but he's also a Turkish citizen. I'm sure there's some level of exemption. But the most important thing is they wouldn't even know. How the fuck are they going to know that?
Well, you're saying, could he do it? And is it, like, would he do it? Like, you go to fucking pound me in the ass jail if they find that shit.
I'm pretty sure you'd also go to
There's
pound me in the ass jail if you were coordinating with hostile foreign sanctioned governments for propaganda purposes too.
But that's the whole thing. Are you providing material support to Hamas if you play one of their recruiting videos and you're like, these guys are based? Is that material support?
I bet that on its in and of itself is not that important, but I bet if they could link you to a terror group, I bet that thing in and of itself, not in and of itself, but in conjunction with that, you'd be fucked. I bet you would get mega monster fucked on that.
Well, I mean, I brought this up before because I don't, like, obviously people spend money, right, to buy advertising on streams and on things like that. So there is a value to someone promoting something on a stream. So I don't know if you can say that if I go on a fucking huge tour saying Hamas is the best, look how good Hamas is, all this type of other shit, is that providing material support if they end, like, what about if I do a fundraising
I just
drive?
said,
Say, hey, everyone,
I
go to
just
the
said you have to, if
GoFundMe
you can link them to
/Hamas.
somebody giving direction on the other side. That's what would make that like mega bad.
So if you're acting on your own, you're good to go? I can be like, hey, everyone, GoFundMe.com/ISIS, and I'm good?
Yes.
Did you know, little unrelated thing, I've looked into this before, that if you donate rent, like office space or rent to a nonprofit, you can't like count that as a write-off, unfortunately.
God damn.
You can't if you donate your time, you can't write that off either. How fucked up is that?
That's crazy, fam.
And what is interesting about it is that Fox News every single day writes another article just about everything that I've covered on the stream. They just like literally transcribe my stream.
Uh-oh.
Left-wing streamer blasts New Jersey governor over state police response at ICE facility protest. The Marxist political commentator also quoted Mao Zedong and voiced support for billionaire candidate Tom Steyer. Yeah, it's just they just sit in here all day, every day. By the way, shouts out to Fox News, my biggest fans. We should play them. We should play them the song.
That's not true.
If you
Dan
want
and
to
I
play
are
them
his
the
biggest fans.
song,
Yep.
if you like the soundboard,
Bruh.
it's time for some gifted subs, everybody. If you want it, if you want Fox News to watch, to go through the process of watching one of the time-honored traditions on this broadcast, subscribe.
He might actually be hurting a little bit.
If we get a hype train to level 10,
He's
I'll play
acting
the
like
OG.
Mr.
If we get it
Moon
to level
here.
15, I'll play the reggae version.
Oh my God, is that Mr. Mooten?
Shut up! I'm trying to buy a house, man.
Hold on. He's one step away from saying that he's going to show hole and fucking twerk like Mr. Mooten does.
I do twerk.
I know you do.
It's just business.
Holy shit. Britain got the 2-for-1. Drop site news drops out of SXSW. South by Southwest in solidarity with Hasan and Cenk. Based. Rip bozos.
Wow. That's nice.
I like
What
this
episode
phrase.
on True Detective are you on?
4! I just finished 4. I've got 5.
I do have a question. And think
Hurry
about
up.
this objectively. Don't give the bullshit answer.
Oh,
Think about it for a
God.
second. Think about it for a second before you instinctively answer and imagine what happens. The House resolution against Hasan passes. Bipartisan commission of Democrats and Republicans have now said that Hasan Piker is an anti-Semite. It's in the books. Will
Nothing
Twitch
happens,
do
no.
anything? No, you won't. See, you didn't even think about it. You didn't even think about it. Fuck you. You didn't even think about it a little bit. Listen, they took a little bit of time and then they banned David. He's not even found guilty.
I'm full chud. Nothing ever happens.
You really think that they're gonna not ban a guy when all the Republicans and all the Democrats, like everyone?
I mean, he got banned from a whole country, according to him, for hateful speech, according to the UK, and that didn't matter on Twitch at all. So, just saying.
I think they would have to do this.
Well,
they would have to.
Imagine if a woman president crashed the economy and started a war with no end in sight, and her biggest, seemingly only concern was building a ballroom and redecorating the White House.
Dude, it would be fucking total war.
True. What is this?
I'm working on an incredible project with my husband.
This is AI. This is not a real person. Wait, what? Is this real?
In the Mediterranean. It's massive in scale.
I think that's an understatement. Can you
Yeah,
explain?
no, this is not real. Neither of these people are real.
You're like the lady on the plane.
No, but for real, these are not real people. I don't believe this.
It is.
There's no
very-
power on this island. You're building everything from scratch. Correct.
Well, it's an unbelievable, beautiful 1,400 hectare private island in the middle of the Mediterranean. We were on a friend's boat and we stopped for a swim. Effectively, that's how we found it. We swam to the islands. We went on a hike, barefoot all the way up to the top, and we were just captivated. And it stayed with us ever since. And over the course of many years, we developed the opportunity to help realize its potential and transform it, but with a lot of restraint and care, because the land is so beautiful that really the architecture has to be fully integrated into it, almost rise from it. You know, it's not even a business for me, despite the scale of it. We not only the island, but we have 5 miles of beachfront directly across from the island, this beautiful peninsula with a lagoon on one side, the ocean on the other, beautiful white sand beaches. For me, it feels more like a challenge than anything else.
Wait, where is the microphone? Hello?
Culmination of...
Where's his microphone? I don't see a clip anywhere.
It could be a boom mic, shotgun.
Really?
I mean, the audio doesn't sound great.
In a closed room?
What do you want me to say?
It's AI.
All of my experience in real estate, all of my travel.
It's on her hair? Why? You would never put a mic there. It would sound like this.
A lot of reflection on how I want to live, how I think people increasingly are wanting to live, and trying to really build something that's a tangible manifestation of that. That requires a lot of vision, the collaboration of some of the greatest masters that exist. So I was just there walking the land, really just trying to sort of be with it and experience it alongside some of the greatest living architects
Well, I need to be
of our
sexist while
time,
the
like
video's
true
It's like 8
masters of
seconds
their
longer.
craft, people with integrity so absolute, like there
That's
will
what I
be no
said.
compromise. And that's something we want to create there. So we're very excited.
What?
Okay. I feel like she should have buttoned up one more button for that video.
It's fine.
It's probably fine.
Nah.
There's not. You,
It's
that-
fucking fine.
It's
You're
It's
losing
fine.
it. You're
You're
old.
losing it.
Nah.
That's not a masterpiece because it wasn't fully thought through.
Oh wait,
So
this
when-
video looks more real than the other one. What did Twitter do to the video? What the fuck?
When you can combine something that is architecturally incredibly meaningful and beautiful and intentional with a highly functional space. And one of the things I love about real estate time to I think Rick Rubin. Well, that
I don't even know if I should say
What are
this
you gonna do
publicly,
if one
but
of Trump's
we'll-
kids win the presidency?
They're too stupid.
some made it, some died along, and then there were
so
Where the fuck are the microphones? Are they
Above
really
them.
using like shotgun mics or something? There's no shot.
They're about. I mean, that's how they do it in the
And
fucking
then there
movies,
was-
retard.
It's not a fucking movie, you fucking retard.
Yeah, it kind of looks like
he's
one retard.
He's
It's
been
an
away
hour
from
and a
the
half
cause for
long,
7 years.
Steven.
He's got an
Basically a
MBA.
fucking
He started-
movie.
Oh, this is the only podcast on the entire internet that uses fucking overhead shotgun microphones.
Yeah, take some fucking notes. Maybe when you
some notes,
restart
buddy.
anything else with the three of us, you can
The
actually do
army,
it right
he's
this
living it
time.
again.
Take some goddamn
Balls.
notes.
not many of them at the university.
He was in
When?
great deal pain.
Not if.
Cancer was all over his body. He bedroom, and he's like, "What am I doing with my life?"
Camp.
Somebody say you can see it
feels like
behind them?
everything's
Where?
been I'm pretty intense.
Where's the
And
side
I was like,
shot? Oh my god.
There's no mic, man.
Hold on. Somebody say you can see it behind them.
Oh, I think I actually.
you
not
have to
trolling,
get
I think I just saw it.
yeah, just
Where did it go?
in
Oh.
that.
Is that it?
No.
What the
Wait,
fuck is it then?
hold on. There's a cord there.
There is
It's
a cord
it's a
going down
light.
it.
It's not. It's a light. You idiot.
No,
Are you
it
sure?
wouldn't be a light. It wouldn't just be one light on the right-hand side.
It's
There's not one on the left.
This is not a light. This is part of the building.
Yeah, you're right. It's not a light.
It's part of the building.
That doesn't make any sense.
Is it?
Yes.
Find the
It's
studio.
a fixture. Look, this is not. What is this? It's not a C-stand. Look at how small
Oh, really?
that base is.
It's a fixture
No.
that has a cord
It's
going
a
into the fucking
fixture.
floor.
It has to be a fixture.
That's
Look
under
at
the
how
carpet.
small
It's
the
under
base
carpet.
is.
Look, it's under the carpet. You can see. That's the type
Let's
of
go under the
maneuver Steve
carpet.
would make. That's what Steve would
It's
do.
a shitty
Steve, would you
lamp.
put it under the carpet? Yes or no?
It's a shitty lamp. No one is
Yes or
using
no?
this.
Find the
No,
studio.
you can't
Find the
hold
studio.
anything on this. You can't hold anything on this.
Really?
Find the studio. I bet that studio is available to rent. You can find it. Look for it.
No, this is this guy's podcast setup, guaranteed.
Oh, so nobody else uses this studio at all. Podcasters
Nope.
don't rent out studios.
Did you rent out your studio ever? Yes or no?
Yes, it was a
tried
rented
to.
apartment. Yes.
Well, no. Okay,
Actually,
you're being slippery.
Sugar and
No,
Spice shot their
slippery.
first episode in there,
Hey,
Mooten.
hey.
Did you rent it out? Yes or no?
Well, that was part of like inside business. He was supposed to
That
get
was the
that rolling.
fucking
And it...
funniest. Can we just
Stop!
go over
No,
that one
stop!
more
No,
time?
I don't have time.
New.
It's
We
so
can go
funny.
tomorrow.
The value deal.
He
What do you
hid
mean
in
you
the
can't go
video.
over it?
and
What do you gotta go do?
He hid in the in the fucking building, Mr. Mooten. He hid. He hid. He didn't want Steve to know he lived there, like a fucking cat that was like sneaking in the fucking roof or something. Who does that?
I wouldn't have rented a room. I would have just hid in this motherfucker's studio.
Who is this guy? Who is this podcaster?
He got no motion.
Yeah, he has Rick Root. How does he have these people on his show then?
I always have. I could
Hold on.
participate and make music if I want. But I don't have a
We're about
job
to get onto the
support
next
myself.
schizo.
No, I
It's
just want to
Elantra.
know. I want to know
No one
what
in
his
my-
microphone is. They're
Elantra.
outside.
It's
One-
probably
Explain.
a shotgun. Like we have to protect
One-
this.
Where?
Behind the
If you're
fucking
aware
camera,
of it.
man.
No, above.
It's harder
Yeah.
to
It can't, how could it be above, Dan? It's
protect. But
outside.
in the process of it
They're
happening,
from behind really tall poles
if you
that are above them.
realize this is it, it's like what is it in golf? The yips. You know, like when you're playing golf, if you start thinking about it instead of just
I bet
Wait, what does it say? Presented by who? By
if they
Ramp.
use
Ramp.
if
Being
they
in
use
it?
AI to clean up the audio a lot, then I could believe it's the overhead mics. Maybe.
Look at our video. Come on, go
Look at
go
what?
through an older video. Older video. That's when you see where they really have fucked up.
Hold on. Welcome to his channel.
Oldest.
I just want to see him.
To change.
Stop. Go to videos.
On
Oldest.
this show, I sit down for conversations with the best living founders
Stop.
in the world.
Go to videos. Oldest.
Shut up, Dan.
Dan, we're getting
He's
there.
wasting time.
This is how he always did. Is this how he treated you on AE?
All right. All right.
Oh, look, there they are. Look, 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 look.
Oh no! I got a message. Look at this. DMing you in 3, 2, 1.
That's AI, you fucking idiot.
No, it's not, man. Those are probably the mics that go above. Those are Rode mics, I think, genuinely.
Who the fuck is
That's
this
not
guy?
even. Who is the? You gotta. This isn't even. We don't care.
That's the guy.
Who is it?
I don't care.
Hi.
I don't care.
Who's the podcaster? Why does he have all these big guests on? Who the fuck is he?
Yeah, who is this guy, Mooten? You're
know.
bringing up more questions than answers. Hold
This
on.
isn't a Watcher guy. I'm telling you, this is the new Egon
Brad
Chalakian.
Jacobs. This guy.
He's got Dell, the CEO of fucking Dell on there.
It's gonna come.
There's no way the CEO of Dell is named Dell. Really?
Well, go back.
What?
Boom. Top right.
What episode? The painting?
Top right.
The guy. Their name is Dell. Mr.
Michael Dell.
Michael
That's
Dell.
his
Yeah.
business.
I would kill myself if I got fired by
just
Mr.
business.
Dell from Dell Computers.
Imagine how Mr. Dell feels if
Jesus
he gets
Christ.
evicted.
What is his name? Jeff Amazon? Really? There's a certain level of hubris there. That's why the computer company failed.
This is crazy. Dan and I get more views on some of our videos than
Wait,
this
okay,
guy.
he's got to have.
Look
He
at
has
the
to have
guests
like.
he has.
He has to have
Look
another
at the
channel.
guests.
He has to have
Maybe
another
like a Spotify
or an Apple
Does he?
Music or whatever.
Apple TV.
These are
yeah.
not small guests. These
Yeah,
are
no
big guys.
shit.
Concept of center.
Okay, this is the one in black and white where apparently they're using the overhead mics for the first time.
Calm. I do have a question on your long-term reputation. Okay, so there's this line. Do you remember when Alpha got
How are the mics not
reflections.
picking up on each
Reflections. We can't see shit.
I just I don't understand how the mics aren't picking up on each other, and there's like feedback between the mics.
It doesn't matter about the reflection. It matters about the.
No, I was gonna see if we could see the overhead mics from the.
Oh, because somebody linked me this picture, and this is from this podcast, right?
Oh, they go. See, I told you that's what they were doing.
But they must be using AI to clean it up then.
They must be
Well, I haven't messed with these mics too much. We're trying to use these indoor mics. Indoors, you get so much like ugly reflection and shit, unless they're using some bullshit to clean the audio up. And it's not like the audio sounds great. So why they just really like the clean mic look, I guess.
in all that trouble
You can weasel
with,
around too
with Solomon Brothers, and Right. he's like, "Listen, you can lose money. That's fine.
why didn't you think of
But
this,
you lose a
Steve?
This is good. This is better than what you had. Let's do this next time.
Because
this is thick.
Yeah, let's get this going in there.
This is fucking good.
Oh, God.
That's just business.
You and Dan can figure that one out, okay?
I need to know who this guy is.
Tread
though.
of
He only has
reputation.
83,000 subs.
Well, he's clearly some rich dude. Look at his fucking house.
Those are all shut off.
He keeps changing houses.
No, he's changing rooms in his one
That's how
house.
rich
It's a
he is, you
massive
How many
house.
rooms does he have?
Well, he's another podcast, the Founders Podcast. He's a founder, Dan.
Arnold, he's got Arnold.
No, he
Oh,
does that. There's no way.
That's how
It was
Arnold
the summer
won.
Yeah, it's a.
It's just a video essay.
after.
Oh, thank
And he
God.
thought, okay, this guy must be. I pictured myself high up.
David Cerna. I gotta look if he's. Never mind, I can't say.
What? Does he just read book? Can I do this? The biography of Thomas the Tank Engine? Who cares? He reads a biography of a history-making entrepreneur every single week and records a podcast detailing what he learned. Oh, well, that's kind of a cute concept. Gee, sheesh. Okay, well, whatever. Fuck this guy.
They're ding donking you.
Good.
Why? Well, Hasanabi Prod.
Hasanabi Prod. Okay, I love you guys. It's been fun. Stay safe. Be careful. We're gonna Shut the fuck up, Dan. I'll buy you, motherfucker.
Okay.
Be careful.